Hey everybody, it's me, Space Jace. How's it going? Let's start our stream off as usual and give our friends some little head scratches. Here we go. So how's it going? Happy New Year's Eve. Exciting. The year is finally over. And we gotta do another one for some reason. Hey Andy, how's it going? But yeah, I got some plans tonight. I might do a little tier list of all the games I played. But I don't know. I was getting antsy and wanted to stream a little bit, and I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 2 in a while, so we're gonna do some more Metal Gear Solid 2. We're just gonna jump into it. Making brownies. Ooh, delicious. Oh, my house is too full of sweets right now. I had family over, and they brought like so many different types of cookies. Little like Oreo balls. It's like if you took an Oreo and you crushed it up and you mixed it with like a little bit of like cream cheese and like covered it in chocolate. And they left those here for some reason, so I am literally going to die of too much sugar-itis within the next few hours, I think. Oh, it's good stuff. And then, of course, we went and visited family, which gave me more stuff and more food. So now I have like a ton of like sugar-covered walnuts. But, oh. It is the season. Tis the season to pack up on sweets before you gotta make that New Year's resolution to go on a diet that you break within 2 days. Is that how it is for everyone else? 'Cause that's how it is for me. Anyways, yeah, really excited for the new year. We got another one. I hear there may even be one after that one too. Any further than that, who knows, you know? Okay, I love this theme song. Make sure yeah, okay, good. You can hear the game. Ah. Classic game that I've never played. Other than when I played a little bit last time. But anyway, I haven't played through the game. There's something I want to change. I want full screen and letterboxed. I don't know. What are letterboxed? Or extra cinematic. Alright. Front seat dining hall. Alright. Man, so glad to get back to this game. I'm really excited to play as my favorite game character again. Solid Snake. Very great. I love Solid Snake. I love playing as him in video games. I should have put this game on my SSD. This slow hard drive is ruining the bit. Hold on. Didn't account for load times when I started making this joke. But boy, do I love playing as Solid Snake in video games. Should have asked for an SSD for Christmas. You know what the key to comedy is? Oh, wait, that's not Solid Snake. Womp womp. Timing. Alright, okay. Now I gotta remember all of the controls. And to not use the D-pad to move, because this one actually supports the analog stick better. Okay, this is the try to open the door button. Got it. Okay. Alright, we got the flip button. We got knock. We got pull-out gun. We got put-away gun. We got sensor A. We have low health. Right, we were doing something important, weren't we? You've got a codec. We're gonna call and ask for help immediately.
The sensor you receive from Stillman
C4.
visualizes the C4's detected odor on the radar screen. This means that the radar must be enabled in order for you to take advantage of the sensor. Raiden, log into the node first. Strut C's node is to the northwest, in the corner of the mess hall. Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy sight. If the radar goes offline, the sensor is useless. The C4s will become invisible to you again.
All right. The C4 is stinky, and we need to use our sensor to smell it out. First, we have to find the computer. Oh, there's a computer. Aha! After the computers take us to the game's pause menu screen. All right, cool. We've got the map. Ooh, ration. Okay. Okay, very good. Oh, hello. Right. Need to test out. There's the game's first-person controls. Okay. We gotta test out the first-person controls here for no reason whatsoever. Wait, I can punch? Okay. Like karate chop. Yeah, yeah. Yuck. Nothing on that one. Okay. Boxes. All right. We got some stinky C4 this way. No. Oh. Ah. First person mode. Look around. Ooh. Huh? Eh? Yeah, there's gonna be something. There's gotta be something. I heard a beep. Ah! Aha! There it is. Okay, so we've got a thingy. What? Look up. Interesting. Up on the right control stick sprays? Interesting. That's actually the spray. What? All right, we got it.
Raiden here. I took care of the C4 in Strut C. The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other
They're on a
locations,
seesaw.
and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good
Why
explosives.
did they give me this power?
Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Ah, it's an earthquake. Okay. Okay. B to C connection bridge. Oh, I should have put this on the SSD. I don't think we want to be this way. Lots of flies around that door. Oop. Guards. Well, hello. Nope.
There's somebody there.
Nope, there's nobody here. Indeed. Oop, oop.
Freeze!
Give him a hug. Oh, he's out. Got anything? Got anything? No? I'm fine then. Nope. I'm very stealthy. Indeed.
Who's there?
No one. Okay. Just relearning the game's controls here. Hey, bullets. Okay, there's also... So first person. There we go. Now we can aim without firing. Alright. I have relearned some buttons. I really try to play games like in consecutive sessions instead of putting them off for like a month. But more games came out. And I needed to play those. And by more games came out means I bought games that were already out and have been out for a long time, including an old Game Boy game that I wanted to play and still haven't played. I'm a genius. I bought a couple games mid-December, being like, oh, I'll probably play these next. And forgot that I actually have, like, nice friends who buy me video games at Christmas. Freeze. Now we're just gonna... Okay, he's dead. And so now I have a bunch more games that I can play. That I need to play. And there's too many now. And I probably won't play the games that I got that I said I was going to play. Oh wow, this place is flimsy. Look at that. Falling apart. Who built this place? Where am I going?
It appears that Fat Man placed bombs within each of the struts. It's likely there are no bombs planted on the connecting bridges. Head for the struts for which you have not yet finished disposing of the C4.
You can hear wind when you go into first person. That's neat. That's a camera. Sediment pool. Ah, I see the stinky smell of C4. No.
There's somebody there.
No, there's not.
Who's there?
Nobody's here! Oh my goodness. What is wrong with you people? Why would you do that? Why would you look at me? I distinctly asked you not to. Okay, okay. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Thank you. You, sir, don't move. I said don't move.
Nothing here.
Thank you. Oh, phone call.
Raiden, at your feet, there's a hatch for pipe or gauge maintenance. Face the hatch.
Pipe or gauge
and there's an
maintenance.
Action button to open it.
Action button.
Maybe something you can use, so check the inside thoroughly.
Got any rations on you, sir? Bullets are fine. Okay. That's right. Nothing here. Okay, we got some C4 stinkiness around here. Let's see. Salt button. That's not it.
Nothing here.
It's the climb button. There we go. Oh.
What's that?
We got him. We are so good at stealth. There's the bomb. Okay. Excellent. Easy game. Sir, I'm gonna need those darts back. Sir? Fine. Ah, computer. Man, bosses, right? Just, why are you late with your status report? Excuse me. Freaking micromanagers. Dude doesn't answer his radio once. Gotta send an investigation in. Oh. Pardon me, sirs. Pardon me. I'm not here. You can't see me.
It was nothing. All clear.
Beep, beep. Not right. Beep, beep again. Okay.
The missing man. Nothing else to report.
Unable to find the AWOL soldier. Nothing else to report.
Did not find one of the sleeping guys. Okay. Sir, I'm gonna need you to take a nap. Thank you. Ah! I did not hit the grab button fast enough.
Right. Are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
Well, that's what I get for not taking the stairs. They say patience is a virtue. So is taking the stairs, apparently. Hiya! Hiya!
Nothing here.
Right in the noggin. Oh. Yep, wrong button. Give me your stuff. Okay, fine. Woo! Caught it. Okay. There's that other guy. He's around here somewhere.
Nothing.
We're gonna want to sleep him first. Huh? Got him. Okay. Over the hatch. Imagine being on guard duty at the secret C4 that has been planted. They were not going to get these people out before they blew it, were they? Do they even know there's C4 here? They're just walking around and be like, I wonder what that beeping is. Oh well, I trust my bosses implicitly. I love the snoring sound effects. Oh, oh, he's digging a nap with a dart sticking out of his brain. I'm sure he'll be fine. Technically, I think we saved this man's life. Ah, you know what I need to do? I completely forgot. I've been so busy. I need to use this. I need to make like a little like codec overlay for me and my mascot. That'd be fun. I completely forgot about that. Well, there's more Metal Gear games, and definitely more sessions of me playing this. This is going to be like at least 2 or... I would say at least 1 or 2 more sessions. 2 or 3 maybe. I don't know how long this game is, but it's not a short one. Was it MGS1 took me, I think, 4 sessions? 3 or 4? Can you toss him over the side? I don't think you can. Do some pull-ups. What the? Who are you? Where are you come from? There's no one here. Let's try E parcel room 1F. The box room. Uh-oh. Ah! Ninja vanish! Stop perceiving me! Oh, heliport. Fantastic. Oh, I don't have health. I should, give me some of that.
He got me! Stay on lookout for the intruder!
What the? Really? What? No, no, no!
Hit him! I need some backup.
Stop finding me! Oh god, we're dead. We're very dead. We are incredibly dead. Ow. Ow!
Right, come in. Right, right.
Where's our map? B. BB.
He got me! Stay on lookout for the intruder!
Oh, nope. No, maybe we'll come back to that one. Oh, hello. Cutscene. I hope there's not a time limit for the C4. Wow, I really need to put this on my SSD. I guess we're emulating that pure, PlayStation 2 experience.
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed
We got
like a
load
ninja
times.
just now.
A ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
Whoa!
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No, she commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
Oh no, an earthquake.
She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died.
They should not let me do this.
She's a tough
This is
one.
the dev's fault. I got like half that conversation. Why am I here? I need to go back and do the C4 stuff, right? Or maybe not. I don't know. Why are any of us here? Let's try e-parcel room. Where's the Stillman?
Right. The roof of that strut is accessible. Check there as well.
Oh yeah, there isn't anything here. Well, maybe it is on the roof. No one. No one is here. No one is here. Son of a gun. Wait. Maybe they won't see me. Wait, you recover health?
Over there!
Nope, no one here.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Make them kiss. Yeah. You, sir. Ah. Oh, God, right in the eye. That's right. Okay. Around. Okay.
There's somebody there.
No, there's not. Yeah. Okay, we got him. Okay. We got box 5. Oh, it's the zone of the Ender's box. Fantastic. Alright. Hack the computer. I'm in the mainframe. I'm downloading the files. I'm making a call-out post on twitter.com. Oh, there's a basement, too. Well, if this is anything like Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color, I need to get up on there on the conveyor belt in a box. I don't think this is like that, though. I can get up, though. Here. No. Nope. No. No sorting box conveyor belt puzzle. Uh-oh, they're getting suspicious. Flip! That's level 5. Mine detector. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Not good. Oh, wait. I can. Look at that. Aw, I can't get on the conveyor belt? Uh-oh.
It was nothing. All clear.
They put Zone of the Enders on PC, didn't they? I think I might have played the demo. Looks fun. Did they turn off the conveyor belt? Is someone gonna put me on the conveyor belt? Nope, nope. Just a box. Mm. Okay, cool. I can get on the conveyor belts. Where are we going?
Nothing here.
That's great. Oh my goodness, it is fast travel. It's secret. Digital camera. All right. The DG camera. This. All right, I guess we get back up here. I love this. Ah, finally to live out my fantasies of being a package going through sorting.
Nothing here.
That's cute. Okay, we gotta go upstairs. Where's our sensor? Alright, teleport. Oh!
There's somebody there.
No! Got him! I am excellent at stealth. Just a few extra won't hurt. Claymore. Ooh. I know it's the type of mine, but it would be cool if it were the sword. No C4 here? Ah. Well, there's a lot of stinky C4 around that plane. All right.
There are still bombs in that area.
Okay. Um. Ah, there it is. Might have to crawl for it. Yeah. Aha! Aha! Found it. Frozen.
Raiden here. The C4 reported on the roof of Strut E has been taken care of. Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, right? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Stun grenade. Box 3. There's not a way to the other strut from here?
Ryden, Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician. Follow his orders and disarm the explosives.
Okay, but exactly who is Peter Stillman?
Gotcha. I'll look him up. Hold on a moment.
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look in first-person view. You should try it too.
Do you normally not look around in not first person? How do you see the world, Snake? That's weird.
It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
I was only able to see the bomb because I looked at it from first person with my eyes, which is not a thing I normally do. I need to not push buttons. I keep accidentally skipping. The game is voiced. I don't need to page through the dialogue. For once, I don't have to read everything out loud on stream. I need to be taking advantage of that. Uh-oh. It's nothing. Just the wind. Hey-ya! Ooh, cool. Hey-ya! Okay. I think we have to go back the other way. Stairs, stairs, stairs. Flip. Okay.
Nothing here. It's the other. I need help.
Dang it. Now you fall asleep. Nobody here. Yep. Hey, no. Rude. Ow.
An intruder.
Okay. Okay. Alright, I think I see my problem. I let them see me.
Jack! Jack!
You know, you gotta take these. You gotta take these, you know, bit by bit, you know? Where'd he go?
Nothing here.
What? What? Why aren't you here?
that?
No one. There's no one here.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Oh, that's a neat effect. Don't know why my eyeballs were made of glass, but...
Right. Raiden!
Okay. Okay, we're gonna... We will get through this area. We've already gotten through before.
Jack is. See ya.
Oh, no.
What can
I pushed buttons too fast. I apologize.
Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy's sight. If the radar goes offline, the sensor is useless. The C4s will become invisible to you again.
I hope I'm going the right way. Looked like there wasn't a strut this way, but we can go back this way. All right, nut shot. That knocked him out immediately. Fantastic. Wait, we can just sneak through. Camera up. Nope. Ah! Jump. Jump. I like the sneaky music, though. Come on. Oh, hello.
Something over there.
Yep.
Freeze!
Ah! No! Ooh, I am dying. All right, patience. Patience.
Freeze!
I think, was it? Yeah, there we go. That's how you get the dog tags. And he passes out. Perfect. Marcus Hodgkin. I'm not going for an all dog tags run. That would be fun. Just remember that was a thing you could do. Oh boy. Okay. We've got some calf. That's right, that one has been blown up. The Transformer room. Optimus Prime. We can ask him for help. What if it's a Decepticon? Ah, the stinky smell of C4. Ooh. Bullet. Ration. Aww. Who locks their locker? I mean, come on. Okay, that's funny. What the? Hey, not allowed. Freaking dude off screen. What is this? All right. I hear footsteps. There's a lot of blood here. This is where Vamp was.
Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
There's no one. No. God! God! Ah! Stop being in places. I'll never look in here. I am truly a master of stealth.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to the Strut B.
So how's everybody doing?
Intensify the level of security.
I'm just gonna hang out in this locker for a little bit. It's fine. Hmm?
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Wait. Yeah? 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 What? Wait, he's still asleep. Find that. We should use the computer.
Freeze!
There we go. Oh, ah! Stop it. Okay. All right, now look for the C4. It was nearby here. Okay.
I'm under attack. Stay alert.
What? Who are you? Oh, we did. Just a box. Just a box. Just a normal box. Living my box life in this box world. Trying to just get by and make a box living and pay my box taxes. Raise a couple of box kids. And destabilize the global economy.
Freeze!
Ah, N.J. Fraher. I might collect a few of these things. You know, just for fun. Hmm. Alright, anything what here? I hear it beeping. It's on the other side.
Who's there?
No one. Wait. Maybe it's... Ooh. Ah. Uh-huh. No. Aha! I love this game. No phone call about this one?
Raiden reporting. The C4 in strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
You're taking too much time. You should work a little faster.
There's
Yeah.
no time, Raiden. I've got my hands full here, so it doesn't look like I can help you. It's in your hands.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
What can I do for you, Jack? I looked into Mr. Peter Stillman's file. Full name is Peter Stillman, known as Peg Leg Peter. He is a legendary bomb disposal technician. He is also a longtime instructor at the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal and a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad. But 5 years ago, he lost his leg in an accident. And since then, he hung up his gloves to focus on being a lecturer. He was called back into service because, as he said, he is the only explosive specialist who can stop Fat Man. Although no longer an active consultant, he is still without a doubt the #1 guy when it comes to disarming explosives. He should be very helpful to you.
All right. Next area. Next strut. We got 2 more. No, it's this way. I love doing that. Wee. 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 The AV connector. Excuse me. It was one of those lazy days. I'm sleepy. Phone call.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
Hey.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There are all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
Rose, we are in the middle of a mission here. But let's reminisce a little bit anyways.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed.
Those buildings are very important to them.
And that was our first date.
I didn't care that I was right,
In your apartment
even though I was very right.
night.
Let me watch
Didn't sleep till morning.
Hmm.
If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
Yes, you are.
Take care.
Zoom in. Yes, zoom in. Enhance. Ding dong, mission time. Hey, welcome in, Irie. How's it going? Get this guy a bit of a nap. Oh, we got the loud floor here. It's up 10 hours today. I'm so low energy. That sounds nice, though. This 10-hour nap. Guess that's not a nap, but you know what I mean. I did not sleep well the other day. And I'm also a bit low energy because of it. But sometimes you just need those long sleeps. Okay, okay, we gotta find the C4. The stinky C4. Got him. Got anything for it? There we go. That's nice. But the more allowed to do that, the worse I feel. Yeah. Yeah, you tend to get lethargic after a while, I bet. But some days you just need it, though. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh, they're on the other. Oh, no. We don't want to go that way. That's the bridge. Yeah, I was about to lay down and like, maybe I could use a few more hours of sleep before I started streaming. I was like, I should play at least a little bit of Metal Gear, get a stream in. I don't know if I'm gonna keep going or pause before I stream later tonight, because I want to do like a little recap of all the games I played this year. And I just realized, like, that's a ways off from now. And, I don't know if I'm gonna make it all the way till then. Ooh, a box. That's right. Uh-oh. Aha. 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 Box 1. So many collectible boxes. I'll call through. Box 1. Ah, the orange box. That's got Team Fortress 2 in it. It was actually the first PC game I bought was the Orange Box Collection. Built my own gaming PC for it back in college, back in the old days. Right. Camera over here. There's gotta be C4 in this building, right? I should call the... What's his name? Stillman.
There are still bombs in that area that haven't been disposed of. Search carefully.
Oh. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb? I didn't have the sensor out. That's why I'm not seeing it. Okay, yeah, there is a bomb in here somewhere. Can I shoot the camera? Aha! Nice. All right. Where's our bomb? Yeah, right. The high-tech graphics of the PlayStation 2 allowing you to do things like shoot cameras. Crazy. Actually, I don't remember if you could shoot cameras in the first one or not. I don't know if I tried it. Shooting tend to alert guards. Aha! There is the bomb. Can we get to it from here? Can we ice it down? Don't think so. Okay. To find another way in. Shoot the bomb. I know it's a bad idea, but now you have to be curious. I mean, it's gonna detonate. Uh-oh, guard woke up. Oh, that's the one in the other room. Only slide? Nope. You can crawl, though. Ooh. Supplies. Bandage. Oh, hello?
No one's going to leave a bomb in a place that easy to reach. It would be more worthwhile to search convoluted areas that can't be reached simply by walking.
That's what I'm doing. Do you not see me crawling around like an idiot? I didn't go to idiot school for nothing. How do we get over there? Oh, here. Uh-huh. 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 Hmm. Yes, you can see it there. Hmm. Nope. Okay, we can crawl under this one. That one. There isn't really anywhere to go from here. Just try peeking around more first person mode, I guess. Doom, 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 doom. Feels like it's meant to be guiding me. Like, huh? Can I climb this? No. Hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Who's there?
Uh-oh. Our friend has woken up. Oh, I see.
Freeze! Huh? Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Oh. Oops. Don't.
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
Oh. Ow. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm gonna hide in here, and you're not allowed to look. Hi. I'm great at stealth games.
Right. Right in.
Okay, I forgot. You can't let them see you put the weapon away. Okay. Guys asleep. Alright, down here.
Freeze. Freeze.
There we go.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Yep. Do the shimmy shake. Oh, he doesn't have anything, huh? Hey, man. Go to sleep. Nope. Not asleep enough. There we go. That's enough asleep. How do we get in there? Oh, we gotta get our box back. Well, shoot. Out here. There we go. We're going through backwards. Like how real spies do it. Okay, get a box. Box 1. How do we get over there? Alright, take a peek. Kind of raised up. Maybe we can just get to it from the side. Yeah? Alright, we can do this. Yes. Never mind. Hold on.
No one's going to leave a bomb in a place that easy to reach. It would be more worthwhile to search convoluted areas that can't be reached simply by walking.
So, why do you think I'm in here? That's not it. It's like... Shoot at it. I can't even see it. It's like there. Flip. Right. Yes, right. We need to crawl ass first out of here. Okay. Okay, so there. It's there. Can't Can't. How do I get over there? Okay. It's raised up. That is 2. Right, yeah. Like right. See? That one. Right? Like, this one. Yeah. Okay, here beeping. We just get it from behind like this, or? Can't think any further this way. Wait. Can I just like... Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Uh-oh.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in strut A has been frozen and disposed of.
Huzzah!
Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
Good work. Only one more left.
Going after the pumps.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were
Decoy C4s.
They're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
Can't be
That's not
believe they sent me after the
These are sensors.
baby C4s.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them.
Oh,
The
cool.
whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete.
Stinkless C4.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's going to C4 himself.
Spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine.
Just give me the card.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago, I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby too.
Oh, God.
These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for myself.
Why is that a thing?
Be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by
That's
playing
going
the
a bit
victim.
too far.
Instead of protecting me, it's made my life
No
even
doubt.
more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I'm a coward.
Pete.
God forgive me.
Poor man.
I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I
You're
need them
about
to
as
stop
low as
Fat
it
Man.
gets.
His crimes are also mine. One of them
This
is
big emotional moment, right? Just like, whatever.
no one should
That's
teach the
going a bit
skills
too
I taught
far.
him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've
All
taken care of
right.
guards in struts G and H of
All
Shell
right.
2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to
Definitely
freezing
not.
the baby bombs then.
You do that too, right?
Exactly. I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with
You're
me if you
about
need to
as
get in
low
touch.
as it gets.
Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter.
Exactly.
He's gone for good.
All right, so we can leave this strut. And we'll go to that last one. You can't see me. Okay, good. Keep walking, buddy. Uh-oh. Okay, he's out. Just try a roof. Ooh, we don't want that. There we go. F to A. Alright, watch out for the drone. Watch out for the dude.
Freeze!
Are you going to shoot me?
Oh, the drone's here. Hi. Hi, drone. Fine. I don't need that dog tag anyways. It's lame. Getting all the dog tags is for tryhards. I don't care. I'm leaving. Like I probably didn't even have a dog tag, you know? It's not even important enough. It's not cool like those other guards that we got. Oh, shit. Oh, an intruder! It's fine. We're safe in here. This is the secret locker. No one is allowed to open. We're having a locker party. Party in a locker. No guards allowed. The system is down. The system is down. The system is down. Killing time till the radar thing goes back to normal. think they're gone. Hey, box 2. The computer. Downloaded their gigahertz into our mainframe base.
Freeze! Move!
Come on.
Nothing here.
Fine then. Don't give me your dog tag. You probably have a stinky one anyways. Hello? Ah. Guard upstairs. Take care of him. Ooh, magazine. Oh, nope.
Somebody there.
No, there's not. A dart sticking out of his head.
Who's there?
No one! Damn it!
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
No. Go away! Ah! Why?
Raiden!
What was that? Raiden! Dinner's ready! Oh, damn it!
I got you. Send reinforcements.
Ah, stop kicking me! Fine. Dude, you had a shotgun and you missed.
Raiden!
What is that?
Freeze! Move! If you're going to shoot, then shoot me.
Give me your dog tag.
Nothing here.
Fine then. What? What? What?
Enemy sight.
No.
Requesting backup.
No backup.
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
Get in the locker. Wait.
Move! Move!
No.
Clear!
No.
Clear!
You idiots. Oops, someone's in here. They keep coming in and out. I can't tell if they're in or they're out. Box 2.
Nothing here.
Ooh. Pentazimazim. Vadim. Start in your face.
There's somebody there.
No, there's not.
Encounter DNA request.
What? Oh my god. Just kill me. Oh god, I had the rations on. No. Just kill me.
Right, come in. Right, right.
Freeze!
Move! If you're going to shoot, then shoot me. Nothing here.
Come on. Just come on. Yeah, man. This way. Ooh, a ration. Come on. In you go. Come on. Got an achievement for that. Ration. Box.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Put a man in a locker. I needed to save.
I can't believe it. Stillman's prosthetic leg was all a big lie.
Don't be too hard on him, Rose.
But he's got no right to go around pretending he's got a prosthetic leg. That's an insult to people who really can't walk.
Everyone's got their own reasons. Sometimes you've got no choice but to lie.
You're right. I guess it is necessary sometimes.
Rose?
It's nothing. Well, see ya.
Freeze!
He's schnoozing. Come on.
Freeze!
Dang it.
The situation is normal. All clear.
Something feels wrong about this room. Alright, it's fine. There's a vent down here. Very sus. Ah, that's how you get that. Maybe. I don't know. Here we go. Now we got this. We got the book. There's what the C4 is. Okay, we're doing well. Look at the book.
There's somebody there.
Hmm. Do the flippy. Do the flip. Jump, jump, jump. Ah, okay. Hmm. You. Nope. No one is late with a status report. Stop micromanaging. Aha. There. Got it.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
All right, go back to the pantry.
More and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
The situation is normal. All clear.
They just go and kick that guy, wake him up, and then leave. I love it. Oh, no, 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 nobody here, nobody here, nobody here, nobody here. Nobody here. All right, so we go back to where what's-his-face was. But you were supposed to be up above. You can't get me if I do that.
Right. Raiden!
You can't trust drones. You can't trust them. You gotta go. Okay. I love that house still going up the stairs. Alright. Back this way.
There's somebody there.
Nope. Easy peasy. Wee. Wee. Oh, shit. No, no radio. No, I am bleeding. Just take a nap. There we go. All good. Nope. Wee. Wee. Aha! Here's our thingy.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Get to the bottom of strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin!
No!
Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Writing, the one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
Writing, move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
Bottom of strut A. That's C A. Okay. Right, run. No. No. Rude. Go away. Ow. 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 Rotate! Rotate!
I'm under enemy.
Let's see, I'm at... And I need to get to the bottom. I think I can do that from here. Right. We gotta go to the top, and then there's the elevator. Right. Oh, the door's just open. Duh.
It's the enemy. I need help.
No, no, there's no enemy here. That'll go down. I'm in the right spot. Elevator. Oh. Just as the guys show up, too.
Right. Bliskin. Listen carefully.
Yeah.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
Fat man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
Microwaves.
7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Right! Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Ah! He did say that when he left, he was going to see for himself. And he did. He C4'd himself. Oh, I need the thingy. That's not it. Oh. I think I've seen... Yes, okay. Can't do it from there. Oh, come on.
Got your feet wet? These are the basic controls for swimming.
But not now is not the time, Colonel.
You can swim in corresponding directions using the up, down, left, and right movement of the left stick. Push the punch button to dive down from the surface.
Did his voice just change from one of those lines? Okay. How do I see this better? Aha! Got it.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Great loss, especially for the guy who got blown up.
The contaminated
He
seawater.
lost most of it.
And the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the president. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Yep. Okay. I think it's a cool one spraying the bugs. Well, they don't like it. Sorry, just working my glutes a bit.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head.
What?
Shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the president.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the president. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
You must rescue the president. Oh, oh. Uh-oh.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come.
Huh?
Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father.
Huh?
Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
Huh?
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you?
Nope.
Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
What's up? Ooh, I love this. Oh, what? Oh, God, that's on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Why am I on fire?
What are you doing? Kill me.
Hmm.
No way. Put me out of my misery.
She doesn't have a lot of health. Ow. Ow. Alright, alright. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I need to make a phone call.
What is she, a witch? For some reason, I can't hit her.
I don't understand. She's obviously impervious to attack.
What are my options?
Disengage her and get out.
The elevator is still upstairs. My retreat's been cut off.
Hang on until the elevator comes down again. Your weapons can't hurt her, and you need to stay alive. Use whatever cover you can find and invade her.
He probably won't answer. Oh gosh. Nope, elevator's back. Stun grenade? Oh! Okay.
Right? Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Okay.
That man called us?
Kinda busy.
Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 400 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
Oh, it's Vamp.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later. Vamp.
Now!
Oh! Oh, we've killed Vamp. Definitely, totally for real.
Damn.
Raiden, you should just go.
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No. That death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
Just, just leave this lady with her issues and go stop the fat man with the bombs. There we go. Ah, see, he's fine.
For sorrow, Queen. I died once already.
Them.
I can't die twice.
Aww. See, he's fine. Okay, heliport.
The clock is ticking, Raiden.
Stretch E. Can we go this way? We have to go all the way around the other way. We'll figure it out.
Jack, you okay? Hang in there.
That's all we get? Just to hang in there? Oh, okay. New phone call.
Be careful. There are claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Huh.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you
Huh?
contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
Alright, mine detector. Oh, yeah. Ba-bum, ba-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, not this way. Oh, come on. Rude. All right, this way, maybe, hopefully.
Nothing here.
Oh, this is the right way. Shows those are connected, but I'm not sure if we're able to access that yet.
Who's there? Who's there?
There we go. Okay, cool. We can go this way. E to F connecting bridge. Oh, those claymores. Don't worry, I got this.
Right, come in.
Mission complete.
Right.
All right, we're not gonna flip ourselves into the claymore this time. What? Really? Oh, come on. Okay. Teabagging the claymore sets it off. Interesting. All right. Flip. Flip. All right, here we go. All right, never mind. You just go that way, dude. Okay, here we go. All right, we got claymores. Free claymores for me. Free claymores for free. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Oh, come on. Ah! Oh, there's nothing over here. Ow. I'm going the wrong way. Where am I going? Yeah, yeah. It was that one. Okay. I won't be on this one, but we want to go to the top. There we go. Okay. Not this one. You gotta come in from the other side. Okay. Nope. Maybe here. Go down. No. What am I missing?
Who is that? It's the enemy. I need. Oh, oh, oh. It's the enemy. I need help.
There's the heliport. Okay. All right, boss fight time. Hello, bomb.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man.
Is he Dead Cell?
I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time and life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around the department store clock counter. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start.
The wine glass with a big old sippy straw.
Yum. Good year. Let's drink the Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts.
He wants to be the bomber man.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. Set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist!
He's an artiste.
That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party.
Love him.
It works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Oh, jeez.
Right, as you can see,
What was music?
Batman is wearing a blast suit. You can do very little damage through the suit. Use the first-person view to go for the head. The blast suit can't protect him from the impact of the shot itself. A series of rapid fire will knock him off balance and create an opportunity for attack. Use it.
What's this one? Is it underneath?
10 seconds, and it's all over.
Where is this one?
5 more seconds to go.
Oh, it's just. Nope, never mind.
Right, come in. Right. Right.
Dang, we exploded like a lot there, didn't we? Okay. Oh boy, this fight. So, prioritize bombs first, and then shoot the fat man. No, he just fell over. Oh, he's resetting the bombs.
Look, your favorite. Explosive. What are you doing there? Hello? Let's take a little break from
Follow him, he's gonna plant bombs. Just put a bomb somewhere here. Did he? Maybe not.
You asked for more bombs.
Got him. think every time I've watched like someone stream or do that fight, I think they either did non-lethal or they're playing a much harder difficulty because it looked a lot harder than this.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big shell with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Wait. The bomb is under him. Oh, hey. Got it. Easy peasy.
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
You know, I just trying to provide content for the audience, you know?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
But...
Wait, I have another call.
Are you getting another call?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Defused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell 2?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Everybody take a good stretch break real quick.
Looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the President and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'll take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the President is?
No, that one's all yours.
The President is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
A chance. What?
See you later.
Exactly.
What's up, Jack? Jack, I know you're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well...
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
What?
What?
What the?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool.
Is Raiden just getting jealous?
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye,
No
Jack.
doubt.
What? Wee! Wee! What? Cutscene. Ah! Cyborg ninja.
You passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
Freaking Gray Fox cosplayer.
Like you, I have no name.
This guy's just quoting Metal Gear 1.
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lali Lulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail. Ames has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
Whatever.
Why is that an option? Why is that a thing in this game? Just. Oh.
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect unamplified. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core.
The microphone.
Take this. The security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
Disguise! Master of disguise.
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Wow, so many requirements.
Metrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here.
We have to steal a man's eyeballs.
I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Not the nuclear button.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them.
Definitely
it was
not.
right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
No doubt. A cover-up. But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke capable nearboard Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
Yeah.
What's this for?
A cell phone. My goodness.
Keep the controller's vibration function on.
Keep the controller vibration function on. Thank you, Exposition Ninja.
Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have
Not a
no one like that
chance.
in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that, Ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other
I'm sorry to line. So you believe that Ninja just got me.
including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
You believe that, Ninja?
Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
Alright, we gotta go to the core. How's receiving of emails? To the core. We want this one. Yes. With the E to F bridge. And that will go to the core. Okay. Yeah, there's a guard that goes up there and then he looks over. Yeah, we got the helicopter. Dang it. Jump the gun on that. Stop shooting me. That is just a really poorly built bridge. Thing just fell apart as we ran over it.
Got a minute, Jack?
Yeah, sure.
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the gravesite.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no
Oh.
doubt it was him.
Oh.
The body belongs to Solid Snake.
Yeah, who could possibly have
So the head of the
similar DNA to Solid Snake and a missing right arm?
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Let's not question why his arm was
The
missing.
president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to
So they just threw Liquid's body in a grave. And we're like, no, it's Solid Snake. DNA's close enough. Technically, their DNA would not be close since Liquid was all of Big Boss's recessive genes? Oh, hello. Hello, fellow guard. What? How did he know? My disguise. Oh, Jesus, that shotgun.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Okay. Oh, I need the gun. That's why. Nope.
Hey, you! What happened to your weapon?
But why do my clothes fall off when they shoot me?
You. Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Apparently, I can't take one of their guns.
Shell 1's core has extremely tight security. Impersonate an enemy personnel to infiltrate the section. For a proper disguise, select the enemy field uniform you receive from the ninja. This will allow you
Select the uniform you field from the ninja.
still need one more thing. It will look suspicious if you're not carrying the standard equipment. All personnel in the Corps are equipped with AK-74Us. Select your own AK when you're in disguise. Find yourself an AK. You have a level 2 card in your possession. Go and search the warehouse in Strut F.
Oh, I missed that. Okay. Ow. Hey, that's not an AK. Nice.
What the hell happened? Right.
I forgot about the bridge. I forgot about the bridge. Well then. Flip. Right.
Come in. Right. Right.
We're gonna get... Okay, now we gotta do this. I hope we have strong enough grip strength for this. Why are there helicopters? Just hide in a box until they're gone. Damn it! Oh my goodness.
Raiden, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Slipped on a banana peel. Not my fault.
Raiden!
Oof. Let's just go. Just go. Got this. Oof. Bull shenanigans. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me. Right. No. No. Supplies! No. Look, you broke the locker door. I'm out of bullets. I'm out of blood.
Raiden, come in. Raiden! Raiden!
We need a level 2 door.
Freeze! Huh?
I don't know how to choke him and make him asleep. Ah, there we go. Level 2 door. Oh, wait. Careful. Okay, no mines. No lasers. C4. Wait, could be something in the lockers. More C4. More C4. See more. Beep beep. Beep beep. Level 2. There's something. Lasers. Thingy is up there. No. Maybe it's that thing. No, those are the explosives. Don't shoot those. Shoot with the actual gun. Get in the locker.
Clear! Clear!
Oh, there's a crawl thingy we could have used.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to
M4 bullet.
intensify the level of security.
M4 rifle. ESG1 first. That clear out. All right, cool. So that's not what we want. We need an AK-47U. Okay. That's not quite right.
Right. Make contact with aim.
Yeah. Yeah. Strut F. Shit.
There's somebody there.
No one here. Go away.
It's the enemy. Handy down.
I am just a box. I'm just a little box. Nothing to see here. Just a little box. An innocent little box. We're just normal boxes. Just innocent boxes.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
security level.
What?
Reinforcements are on the way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
They knocked that guy out, I think. So where did we find that rifle?
Nothing here.
Probably one of these. There we go. No mines. Don't know what I expected to see in first person. Ammo for the AK. That's the other door. Okay. Ah, there it is.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
All right. Let's call our girlfriend and tell her about our fancy new gun.
Jack, is that... Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
Fine? Is that
Fine.
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay then, let's talk about you. Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes I... Oh look, now we're talking about me, not you.
These two got problems.
Tell me anything.
Still need couple counseling.
Like as a child. What kind of things you like to do. What kind of people your parents were. I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual that I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Why are you bringing this up now in the middle of a mission?
Everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
This mission was all just fabricated as a pretense to get Raiden to open up to his girlfriend. That's it. That's all this is. The whole thing's just a sham. It's like, if you come back alive, if I come back alive, I'll tell you everything. Oh, that's a promise? That's a promise. Okay, cool. Mission's over. Get back over here and tell me. Like, ah, dang it.
Freeze!
Oops. I squeezed a little too hard. Sorry. Favorite goals. Saving the present. Yes. Exactly. We got lots of presidents, you know? We can always elect a new one. But therapy, that's critical. Truly understanding yourself and each other, you only get one shot at that. Stop looking at me while I'm climbing! Fine, you know what? Into the hole!
What the hell happened? Raiden! Raiden!
You always got to take care of yourself and your relationships first, and then rescue government officials. I think I'm gonna go on this side now. How many pull-ups do I got to do to increase my grip strength? You mother fricker! Ah!
Jack, what's going
Low-flying drone son of a gun.
on? Jack!
I just realized like it's giving me like stats down below. Like a little friend can point to them. Like, but it's like written weird. Like arm strength, space, arm strength 10, prudence 12, ammo used 480, alert number 46. Nougat? Damage amount. Camera position? Interesting. Interesting. Run, run, run. Whee! No!
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack!
That's his fault. I was walking by the ledge. It's not my fault that apparently this super special soldier boy guy can't handle coming in within like 6 inches of a ledge. Okay? Whee! Seagulls are flying at my head. Okay, so this guy's going low, and we need to go up. Right? No. Oh, you're... Okay, fine. Chaff grenade. Why can't you turn around without moving 6 feet to your left, Raiden?
Raiden! Raiden!
Yeah. Oh no, oh no, it's coming, it's coming. That's not gonna go off, isn't it? Because it fell into the sea. This bridge is hard to get across the second time. Or the third time.
You have to answer me! Jack! Jack!
Just toss it at the start and it'll probably cover the whole thing, right? I hope so. Here we go. Flip. Alright. Check it.
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
We're getting there. We're making incremental progress. Come on, Raiden, shimmy. Shimmy. Shimmy as fast as your hands can shimmy. Up we go.
Oh God, no!
I forgot about the second hole. I forgot about the second hole. There were 2 holes. Two. There was another hole. Oh my goodness. We're getting there. Incremental progress. That's how we do it. Slow, excruciating, incremental progress. With countless deaths along the way. As God intended. Jump! We've made it. We've made it. Okay. And hold the AK. And save.
Jack, is that you?
Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
What exactly
Very
is it
judgy.
you won't tell me? Do you think I'd hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No, it's nothing like that.
Then what is it?
It's...
It really bothers me. The fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
I can't believe
Isn't
I
that
don't
enough?
know everything about you, secret agent boyfriend.
I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
Hello, fellow souls. Souls. Fuck!
I need some help here.
I'm a good spy.
Raiden!
Don't bump into people or my clothes immediately fall off. How do you do, fellow soldiers? Don't mind me, just going about patrols. Do you happen to know where the hostages are? Howdy. Hello. Good to see you. How's the kids? How's the wife? I am soldier. Ah, computer. Okay. We got the radar. Hello, fellow soldiers. Beep, beep. The door broken. This door's broken. Pardon me, just on walking the opposite direction as the rest of you duty. Yeah, it's a very special detail that I have been given. Yes, I am a soldier. am a normal guard. Oh. Blah, bop, bop, da, dum. Beep, bop, boop.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Computer. Download the mainframe. Enter the matrix. Ooh, ration. Ooh, nothing. Ah!
It's the enemy. I need help.
Move! Stop.
That's fine. Hey, it's me, fellow soldier. I'm just.
Clear.
It worked. How did that work? I am a master of disguise. Oh, hey, there's a hole here we could hide in.
Hold it. What are you doing?
Just hanging out.
Freeze!
AK is silenced. There we go. That always gets him. 400 cc's of force tranquilizers to the left testicle. Tried and true. Ooh, the lounge. I could use a break. Ooh. Stun grenade. Nobody locks their lockers. They're literally called lockers. It's their main function. Aww. There's finally a smart soldier. Hey, what's up? Ooh, you got some magazines? Ooh, a cat. Puppy. Very nice. Are you staring at the... Oh. Oh, y'all are lonely. What? So holding the button with the handguns just has me hold the weapon up. And, like, you know, but holding it with the AK just has me unload everything.
It's the intruder. Stay on guard.
Send the replacement guard for
Oh, I hear there's an intruder in here, sir. We should keep an eye out. He's killed 2 men. On purpose. He's still napping. Pardon me, pardon me.
Hold it! What are you doing?
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Oh no. Well, they might know that I'm disguised now, so I don't know if this will work. I can't believe that worked the first time. Putting the guard uniform on before hiding in the locker, he's just like, oh, it's one of us. Aw, they cleaned up the bodies. I needed one of those. Let's just do some squats. Work our glutes. Quadriceps. Whatever the leg muscles are called. Oh, I feel that burn. Right. Very alert, guard team. Very alert. Is our unconscious guy still over there? Because I just remembered we need his eyeballs. There's no one else here. Oh, it's Jerry. He got drunk again. We just gotta take him, into the room that needs the eyeball scanner using his eyes so that people will know,
Raiden, the retinal scanner does not work on anything but living and open eyes. Don't knock the man out either. Be careful.
Ugh. Fine. How about like this? Oh boy. Come on. There we go.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
We did it. Ooh. Cutscene. Sorry. All right, we got the... Okay. Oh, we need the thingama-whatsits. So we can figure out who's what and what's who. We gotta hear his pacemaker.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. You don't have a directional microphone, however. Find one first. The microphone is the only hope of identifying Ames among all the other hostages. The directional microphone should be somewhere in the core of Shell 1.
Have you searched B2 of the core?
Man, I'm playing so bad even the video game is backseating me. Flip. Bird! Yep. He didn't see me do my secret, but police knots, hey! Is there a way to play that on anything? I'm sure there's like emulators, right? Kinda wanna try it. I mean, I tried to do like, you know, retro stuff. Oh, hello. Indeed. Ooh, Statue of Liberty. Now that's what I'm talking about. Show me that freedom, baby. I didn't pick up the thing and not notice, right? I just been picking stuff up and not reading what it is. Okay. Ah! What? Bird. I said a bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Locker inspection. Very important. None of these lockers are locked. You have all failed the inspection.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
Tch.
Hello?
He's yawning.
Hello?
Top of locker.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct. Use the directional microphone to locate it.
Ba-boom!
What?
Top of locker. Top of locker.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
No.
What are you up to? Who's that?
No one.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
Yeah, they're working. They ain't the brightest, are they? Top of locker.
Whoa,
I love that bird. Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. How do I get up there, though? How do I get up there? I don't have means of jumping. Oh, I should get the computer. Where do we say I need that computer?
whoa.
The bird is parroting the person's reactions to reading the dirty magazine. There we go. Box 4. There we go.
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, I love the birdie!
Top of locker. Top of locker. Top of locker. Top of locker.
I love the bird. Bird is my new favorite Metal Gear Solid character. Porn stash. Secret porn stash bird. Favorite Metal Gear Solid character of all time. Secret porn bird. You know where the magazines are. Stop looking at the buttons. Okay. Can I go back? Oh no, we gotta get eyeballs again. Have to get eyeballs again. Nope, not rotate, grab. He dodged my grab!
It's the enemy. I need help.
Stop dodging my grabs!
It's the enemy. I need help.
How did they just... No! Ah! Save me, bird! Oh.
Right, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Bird, why? I'm gonna just guard this wall. Just doing my squats. There we go. Thank you.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
All right, now we have the dimensional microphone, directional microphone.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
All right, might take a while.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Wait, that's something. Is that him?
What are you up to?
Not up to anything. What are you talking about?
Who's that?
Freeze!
What? Oh.
Right.
Well, shoot.
What's wrong? Raiden.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Can't get caught by the guards. They're dead. Oh, come on. He literally just made a report. You micromanaging assholes. A man can't... He's got to make 2 reports in 1 second?
Raiden!
God, this is why henchmen need a union.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Is it the same guy? Got a nice beat to it. That's gotta be him, right? It's got a beepy heart. Now what do I do?
On B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Thermal goggles. Ooh.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button and...
Whee!
No problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Wow. He really does have to call in all the time, doesn't he? Okay. Alright, wait for that person to go away. Okay.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Yeah, he got that beepy heartbeat.
You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you?
I would say he's dressed like a ninja.
Secret Service?
Most ninja, you know, didn't wear high-tech, advanced, cybernetic costume armors.
You're here to find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief.
He's dressed like a cyber ninja. Or just having a sword makes someone a ninja. Sword, can't see face, equals ninja.
Right.
That's fair.
It beats talk when it comes to safety.
Ocelot's onto us.
Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor. The core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages?
Hmm?
A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right. And the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines.
Nanomachines?
Along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
Oh.
King, Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics. Should come as a surprise.
This one's worse than that one up in Alaska.
Ground rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility.
Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminded me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
She's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids.
I want to know that guy's story.
Than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago.
This game is amazing.
It must be the Patriots.
Patriots.
What about the damage to...
The shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again.
Oh, God.
The system for the contaminated water has been damaged.
Holy shit, this game is amazing.
Is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are...
Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch.
Any on it?
No.
What about the president?
The password entry has already been made.
The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
They're trying to create another outer heaven. They're making another out of heaven. Out. Toilet guy?
Oh, there's no paper.
Oh no! Toilet guy!
Cardboard ninja, Shalashasa.
I cannot even guess.
There's no toilet paper. This game truly is a tragedy.
Cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due, when you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take
Toilet guy's gone. Okay.
Sergei was my best friend.
If
Oh
you
my god. This
I'll
game's amazing.
myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go.
And he's switching his cape around. Now kiss and make up. Toilet man? I think he's dead. Not the...
It's happening again.
This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge.
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke? But it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
Plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Right.
Total
The what?
disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts.
50 billion?
The EMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
Not my electronics! My Game Boys! No!
If the economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline.
Oh.
Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock
Level 3.
to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the president before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the president was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You?
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali-Lulelo.
Is that so? What the?
What the?
I understand now. Ocelot. You...
Oh! Just like Shadow Moses. Fox die? Or just bad pacemaker?
Are you with?
Show
me your face.
Blue team? Alpha team.
Know who he is?
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself.
Gary.
We meet at last.
Ninja! He's gonna cut his arm off! Oh, he dodged it.
Hold your fire. We need the hostages alive.
Hurry, get away.
But you died.
Wait. Why'd he say that like he was...
Leave this to me.
Alright. So our disguise isn't gonna work for us anymore.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient.
Raiden, I must confess, I'm actually very short. I'm just a little guy, Raiden.
The password entry.
Stop being suspicious of me, Raiden. I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday. I'm just a little birthday boy.
President is cooperating with them.
Raiden, you gotta listen.
Yes, but it's also true that they're about to get rid of the president. There's something else going on here, and the president may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue
They'll do it
before then.
Jack, I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the president for now.
All right.
Alright, Shell 2.
Freeze!
Ah! Okay, stun grenades. But that is not a gun. Ow. Oh. Oh, good. Ah!
Right, come in. Right.
They got me again. Oh, jeez. All right. This game is great. Okay, we need to do a chaff grenade to get across here. Oh, that's gonna drop the grenade. Well, that's fine. It's fine. What a crappy bridge. I know there's a level 3 door here, though, so... I'm gonna check and see if there's anything good in there. Nope. No one. No one's there.
Nothing here.
There's somebody there.
There's no one here. RGB6. Oh, hey, a grenade launcher. Cool. He's gonna kick his friend. That level 2 door. Level 1. Grab these. Oh, there's a level 3. No lasers. Hand grenades. PSG-1T. We don't have that. So where do we go from here?
Get out of Shell 1. According to Ames, the president is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Cross the connecting bridge from the north side of Strut D.
Strut D. Got it.
2. That's where you need to go.
Strut D? Alright, so there. Got it.
Who's there?
How many darts do I gotta put in you, jerk? I guess I could just go through here. Start button is not crouched. Wow. Muscle memory from the Game Boy coming back. PSG-1. Oh, a snipper riffle. Indeed, a snipper riffle. Crap, now we gotta go back and get that ammo. I don't think that was the ammo for it, though. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go back. Not here. The other one. Nothing here. Dang it. and spun around. All right, back in it.
Who's there?
Stop shooting me!
Who is that?
Not allowed. I'm just gonna lay down. Okay, get to strut D. Mine detector. Chaff grenade.
Who is that?
I'm just a box. Box, box, box. A box, box. I loved how they used this in the Game Boy Color Metal Gear Solid. They had a whole level just dedicated to being a cardboard box. Just changing the color of the box to swap between different like sorting machines and take different routes. It was neat. Oh, oh. Oh! It is fast travel! Holy cow. The different boxes take you different places, like the other game. Oh my goodness. Where are we? Now we're in Strut C. It's kind of like one way, because I don't think you can really come back with the others, unless like sitting next to one of these boxes. So if you see boxes of a particular type, that's where it will take you. Screw you. Ah, you missed me. I don't want this one though. That was really cool. Yep.
There's somebody there.
No, there's no one here. There's no one here. There's no one here. There's no one here. Uh-oh. Ah! Stop it!
It's the enemy. I need help. It's the enemy. I need help.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut C have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Right. D. We want to get to D. Oh, crap. Oh. Alright then. Oh, this game is amazing. Stop it! Fine.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden. Raiden.
Oh, the false drop. Oh my goodness, this game is amazing.
Who's there?
No one. All right, stealth.
Increase security level.
Damn it, the camera! Jeez. Thank you. Thank you. The needles just sticking out of their heads.
Nothing here.
Oh, this door. There we go. 1, 2, connecting bridge. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. There's bombs.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the President's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
All right, we gotta take a pill. Okay, never mind. Shooting the drone blows the bridge up.
All right. Raiden. Raiden!
I either Snake didn't tell me that, or I was just not paying attention. I probably just wasn't paying attention. All right. There's another one over here. Okay. Uh-oh.
Raiden, you haven't destroyed all the control units yet. Use the first-person view or the sniper scope to look around.
Yeah. Okay. What did I miss? Have at thee, bird! Ah! I'm sorry. Snake. Sons of... Oh, it's behind the flag. Drugs. Oops. Okay. Missed one again. It's fine. It's fine. You know, you aren't supposed to get all of them on the first try, you know?
Don't try to shoot out control units with the handgun when the distance is too great.
Don't tell me what to do.
Doesn't have that kind of range. Use the sniper rifle. Use the PSG-1 to take out those control units.
All right. Anything else? I don't see any, but like, there's definitely still active. I got that one. Oh, I didn't get it. I have to shoot when, like, the flag moves? Oh, now it's gone. Okay, it's down. Look like they're still active.
If some pipe or a storage tank gets between you and the control unit, find another vantage point. There will always be a spot that gives you a clear shot. Raiden, you didn't get all the control units. You weren't thorough enough. Take a good look at the airborne cipher. You can see the control unit for the IR sensor. The control unit is right above Cypher's camera. Avoid shooting the camera at all costs. Look,
Oh.
if Cypher is shot down, the resulting signal will trigger an explosion.
I shot the wrong thing.
Target only the control unit on the upper part of the Cypher. Aim for the blinking light.
That's what I did last time, and it was like, no, you die. Zero, hey, what's up? Has Raiden figure out what tomorrow is? I don't know. Oh, come on!
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Not sure Raiden's figured out a lot of things. Alright, we got bang. And 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 bang. Right. And bang. Aha. Now the Cypher one I've tried to shoot twice and blew myself up. Alright, take drugs. Okay. Looks like we got it. And I think the Cypher, all we have left, just a little higher. Nope. Making sure, yeah. Apparently not the top, it is the top. Stop moving! Nope. Oh, come on! This carnival game is rigged. Ah! Why is it even on us? Who knows? Oh, I gotta take more drugs. I'll take my shoot good pill. What?
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack! Jack!
I didn't account for bullet drop, I guess? Okay. Alright. Bang. Bang. You're like, oh. You know, gravity, arc, all that stuff. I didn't do all the advanced calculus in my head fast enough. Okay. Okay. And the sniper rifle, we'll do this one. Raiden, stop fiddling. Birds, no, get out of the way. Okay. Take the shoot good pill. I think I got it. All right. Drone. Drone face. Hold still. Wasn't high enough. Okay, you know what? We're doing the drone first.
All right.
Probably just do the drone first.
Raiden!
We got this. Come on. All right. Got it. Okay, now we can do the rest. All right, flag. Got it. First try. Bird, no! Got all of them.
Don't try to shoot.
What am I missing? I got the one in the corner, one, two up front, that one there, one down there. Did I get the one behind the flag? Might have missed it. Nope, one behind the flag is toast. What am I missing? What am I missing? That one got that one, got that one. Yeah, okay, that one's got. Just one of the birds just carrying one around. Oh, you mother. You son of. That's a fun one to find. Yeah. Yeah. We're making a phone call for firm. Okay, he's not. Oh, okay. Now we get another phone call.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
Woo!
All ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
This game is so clever. I love it.
This one down there, then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Whatever. Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few
Why does the game let me do this?
dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasatkas?
Time for SAS update from Tox's girlfriend.
It can't come after us if it...
Yeah, I should probably save.
We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasatka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden,
Oh,
let me
hey!
introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Yeah, it's partner.
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here!
Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something.
Oh, God.
I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will. Backed up by courage, or ideals, or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's
Don't
true.
ignore me.
But they went down with that tanker 2 years
doubt.
ago. We even recovered
Don't
Snake's
ignore me.
body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're
Definitely
saying, but
not.
Snake is dead.
Definitely
he can't
not.
be here. Not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
That also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
Uh-oh. Helicopter. Oh, no. Oh, that's Snake. Oh wait, there's gonna be a boss fight though after this, isn't there? Oh nope. Never mind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake.
Good. Good way to keep your cover there, Snake.
What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it. You're no brother of mine.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake?
Right, take cover.
These two are both terrible at maintaining a cover. It's me, Solid Snake. That's not Solid Snake, I am. That's right, Snake. I mean...
I'm a whole different game from Liquid.
Yeah, that was the last game. This is the next game. Uh-oh.
That the best you can do, Snake?
Did I get it?
We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
All right.
The world needs only one big boss. I'll drown you fools for interfering.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you.
I like this song. Stinger. Oh, wait. Oh, also, yes. We need to call our girlfriend before we fight this, jet
Jack, you okay?
being flown by a vampire.
Use this.
Ooh, Russian. Ow. Huh? Got him. All right. Hide. Ow. We did not hide well enough. Yeah. Ha. Camera. Ow. Ha. Hmm. Probably should not be standing here while he's launching rockets at us. Thank you, Snake. Nope. Oh, okay. We were supposed to leave. Got it. I'm a little on fire, but I have lots of health, so... Or lots of... rations.
I'll let you go out in style.
Ow! Mm.
Try dodging this.
No, I don't want to dodge it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Snake, what are you doing? Ah!
Go to hell! What the? I'll take care of it. Is that the best you can do?
Oh. Thank you, Snake. Right in. Right in.
I'll let you go out in style. No!
Oh no! I thought he was gonna use the guns.
Right, catch. Try dodging this.
No! Oh gosh, oh gosh.
I'll take care of it.
Okay, we got this. Hi, Snake. Guns, we should be able to... Yeah, there we go. Got him! Woohoo! Yay! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Coming up.
Gear metal.
That's Metal Gear. It's already active.
It wants to play fetch. Good boy. Good Ray. Bad dog. Not the cluster bombs.
They got my eye!
Oh no.
Fab! Go! Ha!
If only we had proved a grip level. Oop, oop, he's running.
Hey, what's that? It's running on water. Raiden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
It's 7 o'clock here. Why are people setting off fireworks already?
They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
No, you're not. The whole point was they're not identical.
Stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere.
Why is that a thing?
Drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change.
exactly it.
And that's what keeps me alive.
That's exactly it. You think you can change the future?
Nah, I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
Hey.
That's exactly
But our group,
it.
Philanthropy, received some
exactly
information.
it.
A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed
Exactly.
here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility.
Exactly.
The information came from
Not
a
a
very
chance.
reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop
Exactly.
all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that. And I know I need to stay strong.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember.
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
Yay! Always there when I need her.
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard...
Maybe.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
Get real.
I suggest that you do right.
Exactly.
Even if that is Snake.
Not a
that
chance.
has no bearing on your mission.
Not a chance. Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said.
Exactly.
Do you get me?
All right. We're going to save again because I always like to be thorough. I mean, I'm paranoid.
Do you need to save? Jack, have you remembered what day it is tomorrow?
What day is tomorrow? Uh-oh. Oh, God.
You had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
Oh, God. Did he forget their anniversary? Did she get assigned on this, herself assigned on this mission because it's their anniversary?
First. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomachache.
Hey, that's not...
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah,
So you have to come back, okay?
I know.
These two. All right. Oop. Wait. Oh, gosh. Oh, the bird poop. Is there a... Anyways, all right, I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to call it here for Metal Gear Solid 2, at least for a while. But I'm going to BRB and for about 45 minutes, and then I'm gonna be back. And we're gonna do a tier list of all the games that I played this year. We're gonna do a nice year-end review. Pseudo review, just my thoughts in the form of a tier list, and it's gonna be an excuse for me to just talk about all the games I played that I really liked. Most of them were games that I really liked. So I'm going to go get some food and then get some stuff set up for that, and I'll be back in about 45 minutes to an hour. But thank you, everyone that showed up for Metal Gear. That's fun. I need to keep playing this. One of my New Year's resolutions is to try and keep like a consistent streaming schedule, or just a schedule in general, and try and plan these out a little more. So I'm definitely going to be making sure that I find time to play more of this and finish it. I have too many games. I got more games. I bought games, and then Christmas happened, and I got more games, and there's just too many games for me to play. But I'm gonna try and like cram everything in that I can, and I just gotta figure out, what it is I want to play, and try and make a nice, good schedule for me. That just I might be fair, I'm probably think I'm gonna be fine with being inconsistent though at sometimes, because sometimes I just need something more relaxing than what like I'm in the middle of. But right now, I'm really enjoying Metal Gear Solid 2. So I'm gonna BRB, and I'll be back about 45 minutes. Don't go anywhere, or do. I'm not your boss, but I hope I'll see you then. And thank you so much, and I'll see you in a bit. Hey, everybody, I'm back. I hold on. Okay, I think I'm working. Sorry, I forgot to un-DVDify myself before coming back to chat. Hey, I'm back. And we're going to be doing a tier list. I'm going to go through all the games I've played. I do want to make one thing clear here. I'm not trying to make some objective ranking of quality of any of these games. These are based pretty much entirely off of vibes, my own personal enjoyment. And yeah, and feel free to, comment and all that. Just, be civil and, if I'm saying like a game isn't particularly great or that I'm saying like I didn't find it particularly great, it doesn't mean that I think the game is bad. In fact, I'll just go ahead and show you. Here's our tier list. You'll notice we have one specific thing here. Let me make myself a little bigger here, maybe. Oh God, what buttons? Here we are. We've got something here. All right. We have near the bottom, we have the Reggie line. And as Reggie once said,
the game is fun.
So that's there just to remind you, like, I want to have, somewhat granular with my rankings. So we've got a few ratings, but everything above that line means that
the game is fun.
The game is fun. I think every game I played this year was fun. I don't think there's going to be anything below that line. But just to remind y'all, like, just because I give something a D doesn't mean I think it's a bad game. It's just kind of vibes how I generally rank stuff. And it's not super serious. This is just an excuse for me to talk about my games that I played and kind of give my thoughts on them. So please be chill. There's no flaming. All games are good. Everyone works very hard to make games. Also, I just have really excellent taste and didn't play any bad games this year because I'm great. Also, probably because, like, I didn't include anything in here that I didn't play a lot of. And so if I didn't particularly like a game, I probably didn't play it enough to feel comfortable putting it on this list. But anyways, we're going to get started. We're going to get started with our first game, Icy, which was an indie game that I picked up. Oh, I also should be clear, these are not games that came out this year. These are games that I played for the first time this year or played a significant amount this year. So our first game is Icy. I don't remember it came out. It's I think a little older of an indie game. And it's very interesting as it is an action game that is very much blended with stuff like, well, it's very much blended with something like the Stanley Parable. It is an action game with a lot of choices and branching paths that are narrated to by a narrator who very often breaks the fourth wall. He gets frustrated when you don't do what he says. He goes on little rants and tangents. It was very interesting. And you can... And, hold on. I want to do something here and show a little bit of the gameplay here. So I brought a little gameplay with. So it was a fun action game. I actually genuinely enjoyed the action of this. It got repetitive, kind of. Oh, you can also see my old overlay. Also, shout out to Moria Ryan, who followed back then. But it's fun. The combat is engaging. The narration is interesting. Here's me getting my butt kicked. I did not pre-select. I did not take the time to put any thought into this. I apologize. I did not pre-select clips. Here's me getting angry at video games. Yeah. But overall, I enjoyed it. The action was fun. The main thing with it is I don't think I quite got the narration thing. Sometimes the narrator went on rants and stuff, and I wasn't sure if it was like the game developer actually ranting about things in earnest, or if it was meant to be, because you're kind of meant to not like the narrator, it seemed like. Some of it was a bit much, but it was fun. It was interesting. And I don't think I ever finished it, though. The gameplay didn't, or the story didn't grab me enough to really 100% it. But I thought it was pretty fun. I think that's one to go kind of right around B. Repetitive, simple, but I enjoyed the gameplay. I could play a lot of repetitive games for a long time. And just, if it's fun, it's fun. So the next one over there is Super Retro Fighter. Which is a game I played a little bit on stream. And it is a top-down shoot 'em up with roguelite mixed in. So, not a lot to say. Handful of characters to choose from. You go in, you shoot up stuff, you die, you build up your ship with currency you earn between each runs. The music is phenomenal, and you will hear it in like my intro fairly often. I genuinely like this. It is a lot of fun and enjoyable. And, well, unfortunately, my main issue with this one is it's very hard. I don't think this game needed to be a roguelite. I genuinely don't. I don't think it needed to be a roguelite. It was a lot of fun to play, but it was frustrating that, you know, it's designed to be super difficult that you can't just play through the game. You die, like, I keep dying on, like, the 3rd level and having to start the whole thing over. And honestly, like, a game that was balanced more towards being able to complete it without having to grind up your ship and stuff like that between runs, I think would have been a lot more fun. But I think it's not bad. It's a really neat concept, great presentation, beautiful art, absolutely great. Absolutely great music. And I think that one's kind of going to go more in C. I just felt kind of, I've never got very far in it. I can't bring myself to play it super frequently, but still good, still fun. It has some excellent parts to it. Anyways, I should have some background music here. I just kind of realized. Let me maybe. Yeah, a little bit while I'm talking, and we can phase it in and out while I'm got a game going. The next one, Pokemon the Trading Card Game for Game Boy Color. One of the first, I think one of the first Game Boy Color games that I played on stream. And that one is interesting. Let's see. I'll queue up something here and
Oh, hello. Imakuni?
Ah.
Huh? Who are you? You don't know who I am? I'm the super musical star, Inakumi.
So
Sing the poke rap. You dance.
I am a sucker for Game Boy Color games. I kind of wanted to get into this mainly because I bought a Game Boy. I got an analog packet with a dock and wanted to output and play my my
Whatever that means. Okay, interesting. Strange life form.
and play my Game Boy games. And this was a new one. This was the one that I had seen in Nintendo Power Magazine ages ago and vaguely remembered. I was like, is this any good? And it wasn't super expensive off eBay, so I picked up a copy. And I enjoyed it. It's interesting. I don't think that the Pokemon trading card game, at least as it existed in like 1998 when this came out, was particularly good. It is frustrating. A lot of the game is based heavily around coin flips. The game is basically flip a coin, like, and if it's heads, congrats. If it's tails, guess what? You wasted your turn. Or flip a coin, and if it's heads, guess what? You wasted your opponent's turn. The game starts off very slow. Every game starts off basically with basic Pokemon that are built to stall, so you can build up the Pokemon on your bench, or build up maybe your active Pokemon and evolve it and get something that is super overpowered. And games can go wildly in different ways, but a lot of the times it feels like losing in this game is death by 1,000 cuts. I can't get any coin flips right, so I just can't do anything. Or my opponent is winning all their coin flips on paralysis, so I can't do anything. And they're just whittling me down. I'm not drawing the right cards. And I think part of that is just the nature of trading card games. I'm not a big fan of some of them. I've played a fair amount of I played a fair amount of what's the one? Hearthstone. I never really built my own decks in that. I kind of just used pre-made stuff and suggestions because it's too much thinky make brain hurty. I'm definitely more of an action game fan than a strategy kind of fan, but yeah, the frustrating with card games is just like, I think I have something neat that has a great synergy with it, and I never draw the cards I need. Or sometimes, like, I drew the cards I need, but my opponent played so poorly I never got to use them. But this one is just... But when it's fun, it's fun. I love the visual style. I love the visual style of the Game Boy Color. It was so great and nostalgic to go back and see that. I love how it depicts the cards in this game. Like, I love the card art. The UI could use some work. There's some issues here and there with just the frustratingness of the gameplay, but also, like, the game treats the cards and tries to be kind of realistic in your cards in that you can't have a deck containing the same cards without owning the proper amount of duplicates for those cards. For example, like, if I want to have a Pikachu in my electric water deck, and I want to have a Pikachu in, like, an electric fire deck, I need to have 2 Pikachus. I can't be like, here's the cards I want for this deck, and here's the for that deck, and have them on my person at the same time. You can save decks at one central location that you have to keep coming back to, but that destroys the deck you're using and reshuffles the cards that you need back into the new deck, and then puts the other rest in your inventory. So you kind of have to farm a lot of cards before you can go against this game's version of the Elite Four, because they... Like, you need to have type advantage is a huge thing. The game is basically just going to gym and learning that gym's type so that you can build a deck that's advantageous against it and just wipe the floor with them. And that's kind of the main way of mitigating the randomness and the RNG that can make this game miserable when you're losing, to have something that, like, does double damage. And when you do have that advantage, you are wiping the floor of your opponents. You are destroying them. It is unfair and overbalanced, which is why I kind of, when I come back to it I mostly play with a normal psychic deck, or a normal ghost deck, essentially, that I really like, and I really enjoy. It's got some great synergy with a Gengar. I've got 2 Gengars that if I get them both out, they both can take a damage counter and move them around on the field, and their main attack lets you put a damage counter on a benched Pokemon, so I can just wipe out my opponent's weak Pokemon on the bench by just moving damage counters off of whom I'm attacking to their bench Pokemon. And that's fun. That is a neat strategy, and I like that. And one thing that is kind of, you can kind of tailor the difficulty to yourself. You don't have to go in with cards with advantage, though I kind of did just because I wanted to beat the gyms. And yeah, when this game you're losing, it just feels like this slow death sometimes. Or it's just fast because you couldn't draw a basic Pokemon fast enough, and if you don't have a basic Pokemon on your bench when your active Pokemon gets knocked out, you lose right away. And so that can be frustrating. But I keep coming back to it. I keep wanting to play more. So, like, sometimes I'd play it and it's just like, other times I do and it's just like, it feels good. So, I don't know. I think I'm kind of hovering around with a C for this one as well. Actually, I might go B. I don't want to make too many levels for this, but, like, I'm going with B, just because the music is fantastic. It's amazing, and I don't know, I keep wanting to come back to it. It's fun. So like I think maybe B is the realm where like, hey, this is a game that I do want to come back to, or that I think of fondly. This is a game that has some great stuff. Like Super Retrofire was a game that had some great stuff in it that just, I don't know, I just didn't want to keep coming back to it because I felt like I wasn't making progress. Like I just didn't like the roguelite aspects of it. But anyways, we can move on to our next one. So next up, we have Whisker Squadron, which is an indie game that's still in early access. So keep that in mind with this. It is...
You know what counts as boosting through tight space. Combo damage.
So...
Maintain high combo. 15 increased by 10. Fire... Ooh, you know, fire ring rate is good.
So this is a game that yeah, I'm just gonna kind of keep the volume down and let you watch. No. Let me see if you can hear it more. Sorry, I didn't really practice this or think the presentation through very well. I hope it's coming in all right now. I just want you to hear me talking over myself too much, but I love Star Fox. I love Star Fox 64. It's one of my favorite games of all time. This game is heavily inspired by that. It is a roguelike, and roguelite, and it's got a great kind of retro vaporwave aesthetic. And I really enjoy it. I've come back to it a few times. The second time I came back to it, I didn't like it. They, again, early access, alpha game that they changed some stuff and they balanced it and made it too difficult, I felt like. The first time I played it, it kind of felt like you really needed one specific build to get through a run. And then they nerfed that build. And I couldn't figure out, I didn't see any way of like getting through and actually winning other than grinding out more stuff in between runs. The game has multiple levels, and I think the best way to do a roguelike like this is like have those levels increasing in difficulty. So maybe it takes you a few runs to beat the first one after improving your stuff, but like you can get through like a full run on some of the earliest stuff so that you can grind that out, because it feels unsatisfying to me to die, to like end runs with dying. And I do like being able to get through like a full run. The third time I went back to it, I really enjoyed it again. It felt like they balanced stuff out. I think I understood the game more as well, because some stuff with this game is just...
oh boy, there's so much going on. Out of energy again.
One of the main core aspects of this game is the combo system, where getting kills in quick succession runs up your combo meter. And there are a lot of skills that are based around that combo meter. There are ones that seem like they're really powerful that up your damage, they heal you, or they up your crit rate based on how high your combo is. But then as soon as your combo dies, you lose the DPS that you need to get kills and then keep your combo up. So if you take more hits than your shield can hold and you start losing health, your combo disappears. And it just feels... You just kind of get stuck. And again, like kind of like Pokemon, when it goes bad, you're stuck in this very slow death kind of thing, where it's just the run is pretty much over, but you're still limping along and trying to make it through, and it's not fun. I was able to find more success with builds that weren't as reliant on the combo system and got through a run, and I think where the game's at now is in a much better state. And I'd love to see where the devs go with it from here, because it's fun. It's really great. It's definitely not finished, so I can't give it like a full-on like let me hide the right things here. I can't give it like a full-on ranking because it is an alpha, but at the moment I kind of give it a C. Not B. Because I like keep coming back to it. And we're gonna put it. Actually, I feel like C above Super Retro Fighter. It's got its charm. I do want to come back to it, but there isn't a lot of content there to keep coming back for. And it does have some jank and some feels like just how it's a roguelike. Maybe this is just a me complaining about roguelites, but you know, I think the game's fun. I think it's fun. Again, everything above this line.
The game is fun.
Right? Okay. I think right here with it for now. Just, it's not finished. It's rough. It's not in its best state, and it's probably better than I think it is right now because there's been updates since I last played, but we're not going to dwell on it too much. I think that's a good spot for it there. Tetris Plus for the Game Boy. Oh boy. That was another one I picked up off of eBay after remembering from like reading it about in like I think Nintendo Power magazines ages ago. We're seeing some. I think I saw it on a list of games. I might have seen it in. I have a couple books that are just a compilation of all of the Game Boy games that released in like the first 3-4 years of the Game Boy's life, something like that. And I think I might have seen this one there, but it was an interesting concept. So
for now, today, we're gonna warm up with a little bit of a.
So this is such a neat concept. It's Tetris with an adventure mode, where you control a little guy
on this one,
and he's an explorer going into secret temples and stuff, and he's walking around on little Tetris pieces, and you got to clear the lines to get him to the bottom of the screen, to the goal, and he'll climb up blocks that you drop on him, and you got to trap ceiling that's slowly lowering. And it's a really neat challenge, and it's a fun concept. I love the graphics and the style. I wonder if I have I think I did it with the Super Nintendo or Super Game Boy frame. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, don't look at that.
All right.
Hold on. Not.
That probably wasn't the best idea.
I love the Super Game Boy frame on this.
It definitely wasn't a good idea.
You got the little assistant anime character and our guy here. It's great. But it's a fun game. Pretty basic stuff. The basic Tetris mode is all right. It's not amazing. I honestly prefer vanilla Game Boy Tetris if I just want to play Tetris. But this is a fun mode. I didn't beat the game. It's very challenging. But it's not one where it feels super awful and unfair. I don't know, I think I have a little more patience for old challenging games that are really challenging because I don't know. This was one especially that also I didn't buy it to beat and play through the thing. I just wanted to appreciate the novelty of it. But I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I think it's pretty solid. And I think I'd give it a B. I think that's about right. I'm going to put... Yeah.
Ooh, can I get a piece that works?
Maybe
can I please?
Here.
Thank you.
You know what? Ranking in the rows does not matter, I'm going to say.
Okay. It's that line.
The video. There it goes. Anyways. So our next game. Ooh, Spark the Electric Jester 3.
Nighttime phenomena. Get to the goal. Okay. New one. Right. Area 5.
All right.
Hysteria.
If you can see the video right here.
Ooh.
It's you can kind of tell this is highly influenced by Sonic the Hedgehog, specifically the Sonic Adventure series. It's fun. It is a blast. It is a very feels like refined and polished version of like Sonic Adventure. The movement is very satisfying. There's a lot of cool skills and abilities. And it's fun. The combat is okay. There's some combat in it, but the combat actually, you've got a little finger gun that shoots lasers that Sonic Frontiers feels very similar to.
Stand on them.
Sonic Frontiers, like if you remember, like there's like the laser blast whatever that feels like they kind of might have taken it from this or were inspired by it, maybe. I don't know. But this game is fun. It's visually great. The characters are not neat, and the gameplay is tight. It's phenomenal. It's fun to go back and replay some levels.
The upper path, of course.
The story is okay. The story is okay. I felt the story drags on for, I think, too long at parts. There were parts where it just felt like they... And this also might be me not playing the first two games, but I feel like a game like this, the story needs to be kind of light, short segments in between. It felt like it dragged on for a long time in between levels, and I wasn't really invested in it until the very end. There is a twist that's just holy crap. I don't want to give it away, but I also kind of felt like the twist did not carry as much weight as I thought it could, because I didn't get invested in the plot earlier, because it just kind of felt like I wanted more game, and the game is like, no, you have to listen to my story. Let me tell you all of this. And like, I wasn't really that interested. There's a thing with my personal preference with a lot of games is, especially when the gameplay itself is really fun, when there's a lot of story in between gameplay segments, it gets frustrating to me because I want to play the game. I want to experience. This part is really neat. That was used. This is the
shenanigans.
Yeah, portal shenanigans in games. I love it when they do that.
We're sideways now.
It's so cool. Oh, this game was fun. But like, yeah, I want to play more game, and sometimes it works and is okay. Like Metal Gear Solid, I never felt that the plot was getting too much to interfere with like the game, because I was really getting invested in the plot, and it didn't feel like it was like obnoxiously long and like, or not. It was paced out well. Like I think I kind of had this issue with well, the game I was playing recently, and now I forgot it. The indie RPG. I apologize. My memory's terrible when it comes to like remembering specific names, but like we'd get through a long like dialogue segment, and then go do something and be like, oh, cool, we got something to go do, and we go do it and immediately get more dialogue boxes, and like something I talk more about I think with Metal Gear Solid, but I think this game is kind of was early on kind of the verge of just like,
all right,
I was getting frustrated with the story and how much it was taking center stage over the super fast gameplay that I was really enjoying. But overall, this game is a joy to play, and I highly recommend it. And it is going to be our first A of the night. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I should probably give a warning. My taste in games is weird. And there's going to be stuff on here that I think people might look at and be like, you gave that game a B, but you gave an A to just a random Game Boy game? Or an S rank to just a little Game Boy Color game? Like, what is wrong with you? That's me. That's my stuff. Like, I'm not saying these games are better than others in any way or anything like that. These are just ranking kind of my general enjoyment. So keep that in mind. But yeah, Spark the Elastic Dragster, highly recommend, especially if you're into Sonic 3 or Sonic Adventure 2. Absolutely joy of a game. Next up is Frogun. So Frogun, another indie game with like a retro feel to it. Feels like a PlayStation game. For better or for worse, I would say. It feels like a PlayStation game.
Hello.
Oh wow, this is a model version of my model I don't use much anymore with the shirt.
Why not?
Again, my older overlay.
You know, keep streaming regularly and finding games to play sometimes is.
But
I mean, I do like playing Hi-Fi Rush and Death Stranding.
Very retro stuff. I want to go back and play more of it. This is another one that like, I really do want to go back. It's slow. My main issue with this game that I've kind of had is that you die and you lose a lot of progress. I think you start, for most of levels, you start the whole level over again.
Grapple.
And that is frustrating for me. I have trouble like finishing games that do that if they get to a point where like I'm having to repeat long segments for a while.
Frappuccino?
It's also just slow. Like it's one of those very like methodical platformers, right? Where you gotta wait for the platform to come to you, walk, you don't really have much of a jump. And that
Boing.
I get impatient. I die a lot because I'm impatient, and it's me,
Why are you?
right? And like I say, like this is a ranking of my enjoyment and feelings on the games, not a ranking of like how I think they're objectively good. Because this game is excellent. There's just some elements for it that are kind of like not for me. That I just like. I don't play games like this super well. But like, if you like Toad's Treasure Tracker, it's kind of like got a similar vibe to that. And
But we're also all the way back.
I fell off this game, but not because I didn't like it, just because I think I got stuck with a boss for a little while. But then it's just other things came out, and I never finished it. And I kind of want to go back. I know there's a sequel coming out soon, but this game is so charming. I mean, look at the graphic style. Look how pretty this is. It's just, it feels like, you know, classic PlayStation. Which, though I don't have a lot of memory of classic PlayStation games. We were a Nintendo 64 household. I'm sorry. I played a little bit on the PlayStation, but like, like, look at that little skip I did right there. Look at that. Big brain right up here. But yeah, this game was a lot of fun. It's got so much charm, and getting through the puzzles feels so satisfying. I'm giving it, just kind of for me, it's kind of a high B, just because I don't know, it just, something bits about it just felt slow and didn't quite, I clicked the wrong thing again, click with me. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun. It's got so much charm to it. I'd love to see more of it. I'd love to see a lot more of it. Next one, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. The first Ratchet and Clank game I have ever played. First one I've ever owned, first one I've ever played. I grew up you know, again, Nintendo household. Hey, everybody's me. So, I love the character design, first of all. This is an absolutely beautiful game. Character, world design, visually just amazing. Also a game that works with the DualSense controller, which is kind of my favorite controller for playing PC games at the moment. The adaptive triggers, I'm so glad they brought that over to PC, is really neat. It allows like multi-functionality on a single trigger with certain weapons. Like the basic pistol has like a slow but more accurate fire that if you pull the trigger down a little bit, you get that, and if you pull it down all the way, it's rapid fire. But with the adaptive triggers, there's like a stop about halfway through that gives this extra bit of resistance that you can rest your finger against if you only want that, and that you have to pull a little harder to push through, and like and there's a little, you know, snap, a little pop to it, and then you go into rapid fire. It's really neat. It's a great feature. This also is a game that was like a good length. Like, it wasn't huge open world game. It going through levels was fairly linear, and then some of these areas, like here with the Morts, you've got like a big open area that you get to explore, but it's not massive. And this just really goes back to like this era of like platform games, that the collectathon platformers that I was into in like the Nintendo 64, and then kind of fell out from the GameCube and were more on like the PlayStation 2 era with Ratchet and Clank and Jak and Daxter and such, that I never got to experience, but always looked at like, oh man, I would love to play these games. They look so good. And I'm so glad I got the experience to play the chance to like experience a Ratchet and Clank game. This game is so much fun. It's so gorgeous. The weapons are phenomenal. They feel so satisfying. Every single weapon in the game I want to take and level it all the way up and play with it and play around with it. And it, like, I was spoiled for choice for weapons. Like, everything felt so satisfying to use, though I did find some favorites. But Level design was absolutely spectacular. It controls so well. This game was an absolute joy to play. And the sense of humor is phenomenal. It had me laughing the whole time. There's so much. The voice acting was top notch. There's so much good about this game. It is just joy, pure joy in video game form. I can't say much more about it, but I want to because I just want to keep watching this and showing more of it.
Oh, jeez.
I guess if I could come up with any complaint with the game, maybe there's a little much, like grinding up to level up all the weapons and do all the side quests but I think I did all the arena quests because they were so much fun to do. I don't think there was a point in this game because I definitely like games. I've definitely this year has been a lot for me of finding enjoyment in shorter, simpler games and just feeling burnt out on like big open world stuff with the exception of just a few games. And this was a joy. It never felt like it overstayed its welcome. I want to play more. I think the only thing really keep me from playing it and like streaming it is because I have to drag my gaming PC into the streaming room and do a dual PC setup for nights that I played it. And maybe that's it. But it's fun. Going back to this actually kind of makes me a bit sad because like this was a really fun, enjoyable game, and like I keep moving on to other games. There's so many coming out, and I feel spoiled for choice in playing all these games, and I move off of it for a little bit and I just forget, and like I'd love to go back and revisit this and play some more. But also it's kind of in this sweet spot where like I can sit and just have fond memories of playing it and really enjoying it and like just kind of leave it where it is because it was fun. And it is going to be our first S rank. I love it. It's so much fun. It's such a great game. Anyways, so yeah, that's my review for Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart.
The game is fun.
The game is fun. Mario Tennis. Actually, you know what? We're going to go before that. We're going to do these in a row. And we're just going to start with Mario Golf. Mario Golf for the Game Boy Color. I play this one all the time in my free time. It's a ton of fun. It is, I mean, it's a classic. And I never played it. I had some interest in it because I remember it's developed by, who did it? Camelot. And they're still making Mario Golf games. Let's see. Here's a good one.
I think we're going to do it on the Marion course. So let's see. We're going to finally challenge Mario.
Oh, this does kill my bit rate.
Best golfer of all time.
So,
I do not need to power shot.
I mean, one, I love this era of graphics. I love Game Boy Color games.
Right, so let's go.
I love the visual, but this looks so good. One thing that's crazy to me is like the physics on putting, like when it does the like close up, how smooth the ball rolls and how it looks. I don't know why, if it's a visual trick or what, but it looks really cool to me. I don't know.
Nice shot to Mario.
The game was so much fun.
Wait, so we
yeah, I want to try this because I heard, of the Mario games, the Nintendo 64 and the Game Boy Color games were made by the same developers, but on the Game Boy Color, it wasn't just a Mario sports game, it was an RPG. You made a character, and you leveled them up, and you increased their golf skills, you played golf against the famous Mario cast, you went to, like, 4 different golf courses, 5, once you unlock, like, the actual Mario Mushroom Kingdom Cup, where all of the courses look like Mario characters, like Goombas and such. And I still keep pulling this one out and playing it in my free time on my Analog Pocket. It is a lot of fun. It is an absolutely stellar game. The only thing with it is
Mario.
sometimes it is very difficult
He
to
did
judge where the ball is going to land, especially if you are not trying to hit it at max power. I found that to be really frustrating at times.
On the green. You think?
And there's a bit kind of at the end where you have the mushroom cup where you really do kind of need to grind the lower cups a few times and level up before you have the power you like need to be able to actually score well and beat the cup. And it can get really frustrating. I think the Mario Cup one definitely went a little far with trying to design the levels to look like Mario characters and not like be good golf courses, but they're still fun to play. They just, I think a part of it is just like sometimes you miss and you go into like a water hazard and like the whole run is just shot, like the whole tournament is, but I keep coming back to it. It's a lot of fun. The golf physics are phenomenal. It's just this perfect level of simplicity that makes it really fun and engaging without being overly complicated and makes it really nice and easy to pick up and play. Oh, I missed that shot. I can't believe it.
He sinks this. He's got a point.
Is he going to sink it?
I think he's got it. Oh.
Oh, the computer was being merciful. Look at that.
We are still alive.
This is one of my favorite games this year. I'll be honest. This is one that I'm going to be playing for years to come on my Game Boy. And I think, despite some of the flaws that it has, like just everything about this, I don't know. The vibes, man. This game's got those retro vibes that just, it's the picture of the monkey, just neuron activation. That is me. And so this is another S rank up here. I freaking love this game. It's absolutely amazing. So yeah, Mario Tennis will be our next one. And Mario Tennis was by the same developer, same concept. I loved Mario Tennis on the N64. I never owned it. I just rented it a few times, but I remember loving it and not finding like the newer Mario Tennises to be as good. It just felt so great. So I was excited to try this one, and unfortunately, it just didn't quite feel the same. I think one thing with the game is the
secret for now.
Matches take a very long time. So it's got the RPG mode like
lobbing it back.
Mario Golf did, and it's got like another thing that Mario Golf and this game both do is there's lots of mini games to play that teach you how to play the game, which is great. It's just that the matches seem to go on a very long time. And like I don't know. It just didn't feel great. I just couldn't play it for as long as the game kind of wanted me to like get through some matches. But it's fun. It's still a good game to pick up and play from time to time. The other thing is I think playing through the story mode unlocks like more stuff to be able to play like in the exhibition and just quick play, which I don't really like because it's a Game Boy game. It should be pick up and play. You should have as much as you can get like in that, and this doesn't feel quite that way. I kind of want to give it another shot, but I don't know. It just didn't vibe with me, and I can't entirely explain why, other than just like it felt slow because like matches take a very long time.
Smash all my serves.
And
a little drop
like,
shot.
It didn't feel like
Pound it over to the other side. There we go.
I don't know. The mechanics didn't vibe with me, I guess.
A lob.
But it's fun.
There we go.
I think I'm
net.
putting this still kind of around maybe C. I mean, I didn't give it a lot of space. I just got converted on it
drop
quick.
Shot and then to the other side. I think we made a good decision. Going pretty much all in on the
C or B
control stats.
I kind of want to give it another shot. I think we're going to give it a B.
To like Mario Golf, where you level up certain traits and it lowers others. I'm not entirely sure what the best strategy is for that.
And I think maybe part of it is because I was trying to stream it and I was new to streaming, and just like having a stream where we get through one tennis match just didn't feel good. I think picking this one up in my free time might be one to like revisit. But for now, we're gonna leave it there at a kind of a low B. Next up, we got another. I'm gonna shift some things around here a bit, depending on when I want to talk to some of them about some of them. Because yeah, that's fine. I'm overthinking things again. Apologies. Mole Mania. That was one that. Did I have to order this one online? No, this one was I found at a local game store. So Mario Golf I got at my local game store. Actually, roll things back a bit to Mario Golf, because I do want to talk about this. I got that at a local game store, and it was discounted because the label was messed up, but also the cartridge was messed up. I took a Q-tip and some rubbing alcohol and wiped out so much like weird, gross brown goo out of that cartridge. I actually made a makeshift like Game Boy screwdriver by melting the tip of a pen in my fireplace to mold it around the screw in the back to open up the cartridge and clean it, and then found that it was broken and had to order a replacement cartridge online off of Etsy. So I kind of became a like amateur Game Boy game restorer now. I actually did buy the proper screwdrivers because I needed those to get it back on. But it is a fun game. It was just like I had to like tweak. I had to clean that thing up and get it working again. And I actually got a replacement label for it off Etsy as well. But you can tell because the cartridge isn't the same color as the traditional Game Boy cartridges. But yeah, Mole Mania was one that I got from my local game store, and it's a lot of fun. Let me bring up some video for that real quick. We had one diehard fan showing up in our chat, so shout out to you, who showed up every single time. So we got a little Mole Mania here as a treat. Yeah, Jikes, our Mole Mania fan. Thank you so much to him for showing up for those streams. But this was a game that was produced by and directed by Shigeru Miyamoto, one that isn't as well known, but one of the best games on the Game Boy. Very puzzle centric, lots of brain ticklers. The only issue I kind of really had with this game is around a certain point, it became something that like it wasn't good for streaming anymore because it was taking hours to get through a level, and I liked being able to get through a level in a single night. And I was doing like, I underestimated how long this game would be. Okay. You can flip it there. But it was a lot of fun. It was very smart puzzles. Some of them broke my brain. And took a while. And I think I would have enjoyed some of that more if I had just like, this definitely would be a great game. Just throw in the pocket, and then while I'm watching TV or someone else stream, kind of be just working on it, and then I don't have the pressure of I need to solve this on stream. Now it could just chill and let the solution kind of come to me after an hour of just fiddling. So I think that would have made it a bit better if I had done it that way.
Make German grow.
But it was still very enjoyable. I highly recommend it if you get your hands on a copy. This one was like $60, which I mean that's the price of a new video game, and I am the main think it's the quality of a new video game, especially if you're on something like the Pocket where you can do save states.
Kidding? Y'all are here for her anyways, aren't you? She's adorable.
Oh, look at her. She is adorable. Thank you, Past Me, for pointing out how adorable our mascot is.
Hiya!
Yeah, this game has so much charm to it. Each time you beat a level, you get a little cutscene where you rescue one of your children. You're basically trying to rescue your children and wife from a farmer.
That guy.
Because you're a mole, and he doesn't like you because you eat his cabbages. and you get like this cute little thing
Hmm.
where you rescue your kid, and like something embarrassing happens to the dad. It's very cute and charming. The puzzles are very clever. Yeah.
Yeah, I like this game.
Just the overall feel of it for me, because I found some of the puzzles to be a bit frustrating, but it's a wonderful game, and so we are at A rank for Mole. Oh boy, Small Saga. Ooh. All right, let's bring some footage of that one up.
I can't read.
Here we go.
Station of Merida. Hope you had a pleasant.
This was a fun one.
I cannot remember what voice I was trying to do to him.
This is an indie game that came out this year.
You know what?
Where you play as mice in a kingdom of mice. I love this concept and this like kind of fiction of like taking like small creatures, like something like borrowers, or in this case, mice, where you see the world from our perspective. You see like little creatures engaging with like big world stuff, and how they see humans and our stuff, and how they use it and interact with it. I love this. This whole aesthetic is great. The visual style is wonderful. Absolutely amazing pixel art.
Nothing.
The only complaint I have with this game is the combat was too easy. The combat system is great, and it felt like I didn't get to like really experience its full potential because the encounters were short and they were easy.
The paint.
And there were a few challenging ones that were fun, but overall, I think the developer said they're working on fixing that. Like they're updating the game, so maybe this one will be one to revisit. Oh, the story, the characters, the writing in this game are phenomenal. The environment, the world building, everything, I love so much.
This guy probably. Portraits are popular, but I'm trying to paint something new, something different.
I'm trying not to get every single game on here an S ranking, but
Wow, this color's amazing.
it's kind of hard.
Did you have any trouble? No trouble. It was nothing. Oh, I'm glad. He's being modest, Mother. I know it's not much, but I want to give you this as payment. Don't try to refuse now. 2 seeds. Take one of my paintings, too.
Kind of feel like, yeah, I disappointed in the combat. What else can I say about this game?
I don't really know why. Maybe you enjoy playing the hero. Maybe
I enjoyed playing this game. I enjoyed trying my best to do like voices for the characters, though I wasn't particularly good at it. This is one of the favorite games that I've streamed, I think.
But where could you hang it?
I want to show more, but there's not a lot, I guess, more to say about it.
Fries freely. Save your game.
It touches on some like interesting topics and political commentary.
Okay, the door just
in a way that I thoroughly enjoyed.
Door's locked, rusted.
There were Nazi squirrels in it.
Uniform, just have a notice. On that note, these idiots will be doing regular. They're unarmed, so stay out of their line of sight.
You kill Nazi squirrels.
I'll be quiet.
You depose them.
Just nab that key.
You fight against a monarchy that was chill with the Nazi squirrels, and that means that they suck, you know.
Does he have skill?
And yeah, start democracies. It's great. My description's not gonna do it justice. I just go play this game. Buy the game, play it.
Right. We got some Nazis.
I'm gonna put it at the top of A, because the main thing is like the combat was fun, but it was too easy, and I didn't feel like I get to explore it enough. But the story was great, and you know what? I don't want to make too many, but we're going to make another one. Nope. We're gonna make this an A+. I don't want it to sit with A. I don't quite feel it's an S, but A+. Small Saga's great. Ooh, Armored Core. Oh god, I hope I don't rant too much on this one. Now let me find footage from me streaming it where I'm not cursing at the game and being angry about it. Armored Core 6. Oh yeah, I got my little cockpit overlay for me and my mascot, which was a lot of fun.
621. From here on out,
Yeah, let's talk about Armored Core 6.
Never mind. Just trust your instincts.
From our cockpit.
Hello. So Armored Core 6. I really enjoyed this one. I enjoy getting to play like sequels or remakes of like old games that I never got to explore that have like very dedicated and fandoms. And oh man, I'm not a big fan of From Software games. I bounced off of Dark Souls because it just felt like I was wasting time. The checkpoint system requiring you to replay so much of the game and just redo stuff over and over again, it just felt like I was not making a lot of progress and just wasting my time. I played through and beat Elden Ring, and my goodness, the first like 10 hours of that game, hanging out in Limgrave, is some of the best gaming I've ever played. It felt like the Legend of Zelda game that I had wanted since I was like a kid, and like saw bigger and more immersive open world games. Not to say that Breath of the Wild isn't also a fantastic and amazing Zelda game, but this one felt older. Like Elden Ring felt older. And I kind of like to compare it to like Blue Fire, which is an indie game that was heavily inspired by Elden Ring, or by Dark Souls and like Nintendo 64 Zeldas, which has some similar design philosophies, I think, to it in its side quests. But it works much better because it's a game that could fit on an N64 cartridge, and not a massive, huge world that you can't find anything in. But the other stuff with it, I don't want to get into. But I'm not a fan of the brutally difficultness of like From Software games. But this game, yeah, it had its ups and downs, but made for people with 3 hands. The mechs designs were amazing. They were so much fun to play and control. Like, I gotta keep the camera centered on the guy, but I also have to be using the jump and boost button to avoid stuff. And here's me. Those are for the same hand. Complaining about the camera. I could put them on like shoulders. You need 4 hands to play this game.
You don't have anything for the shoulder weapons.
Yeah, one of my complaints is like the lock-on system doesn't really lock on
the base buttons would help.
very well. And like being able to do all the stuff you need to do and have your thumbs on both sticks and
action game,
all that is just
let me have an actual lock-on.
Yeah, it was frustrating. Felt like I was fighting the camera a lot.
You for using the lock-on too. Like your accuracy goes down when you lose the hard lock. Like if you aren't really aiming that much, like you're in the general direction, but when that turns red, you just automatically aim.
Yeah, there's me explaining it.
And it's just a matter of probability of like.
Like I said, it's kind of hard to find me like not complaining about this game.
And that probability goes
even though I love it, and that's why I probably complained about it so much as I kept playing it because it's fun. But I guess one thing I kind of want to bring up and talk about is like the difficulty in this game.
Basically, punish your.
It has a wonky difficulty curve. Like it has that spikes and then like lots of peaks and valleys, and because like one thing that became a meme that really frustrated me was like Balteus. Like, oh, Balteus, get filtered, scrub. You're gonna get filtered out of this game. You gotta be good. You gotta get good. Most of what Balteus is a knowledge check over just a skill check. Like, big part about this game, and one thing that I enjoy but also find frustrating is that, you have to build your mech specific to your missions. And that's fun, and it makes you engage more with parts, because, like, I would have just been my speedy speed boy with shotgun and sword and rat-a-tat-tat, and I kind of was for most of the game.
Okay.
It's good the game forced me out of that to play other stuff. Like, that is a good thing. And I'm glad the game does attack, but my big problem is the game does not really do a great job of explaining what you should be trying, how you should be doing it, and another thing, again, having to replay big segments of the game because you can't access the shop from the checkpoint menu, from, like, restarting. You can swap stuff out, which is nice, but, like, going to the shop, buying stuff up, and selling it could have been streamlined to the UX, I think, a lot better. And I just find it frustrating to kind of just have to buy and look at and play with every weapon and try and figure it out. And if there's more in the game through its design and UX that kind of gave you an indication of, hey, this would be better. I think the best example is the mining rig mission, where I was just so frustrating with it, because I think it's a perfect example of this game's wonky, like, curve, because it is. I do like that you play through the game multiple times and it changes each time, and you get options to do other missions. I got the dodge, but the missions you've done before, like, become really easy because you improve your mech. Your overall damage goes up with the, like, OS chips that you can install, and then you run into a mission like the escort the mining rig, that suddenly that difficulty goes back up and then higher to what it was before. And so you're not getting in, like, the muscle memory and practice you need in the missions you're replaying, which are not really easy, to build you up to the higher difficulty. Like, a lot of games have a difficulty curve where, like, you get to really hard stuff and you don't realize how hard it is because you've been gradually getting better at the game as it, slowly ramps up the difficulty. And a lot of stuff in this game, I feel like it's hard, but it's not harder than a lot of stuff in other games. It's just that, like, it's hard because they just threw you into the deep end without, like, building you up to it. And they kind of let you fall back down with the easier missions that you're replaying on successive playthroughs, and then throwing something really hard at you, and then not giving you any indication or explanation that, hey, the enemies in this mission are weak to fire and explosive damage. And if you equip those weapons, you will melt them, you will wreck, and it will be fun again. And a lot of it is like, I could have gotten a kick. And to its credit, when you get the right stuff, it's not like Pokemon, where you're just now wiping everything out in one hit because you picked something that had the type advantage. It's still just, it's at a good difficulty where it's fun for me. This guy I could not stand my first time playing through. Because and part of it is I just didn't know what to switch to. I eventually went with, like, wheels, the dual wheel legs that were, I could move around fast, but I could fire my songbirds while mobile. Why that didn't stagger, or why his stagger gauge went back to... I think this... It's gone. Cool. I'm not sure if this is my second playthrough or first. This might be my first, so I'm going to be complaining a lot about this guy here. My second time through, I think he felt like the balance was a lot more there, and I could beat him with, like, kind of something similar to this build. Build a robot, but, like, let's guess at what we're supposed to build to beat this. Here I am bitching about it. I'm gonna skip ahead and not save you some of that complaining, because I get a bit salty there, and I don't feel good about that. I don't want to be guy who plays games and yells at them. Got these might help. But with going back to Balteus, is like, people like making the meme of him being a filter, but, like, the filter for me is just like the challenge of that is the knowledge check. Like, and part of his design is pretty good in that it teaches you, at least you can figure it out, that, like, you're meant to play very aggressively. Like, right? Like, assault boosting in can, especially now that they tweaked it a little bit, assault boosting in will get you past most all of his missiles. And you need to get in his face and stagger him. That's how it's supposed to, like, work. That's what the game wants from you. I'm also dumb and a little ADHD and completely forgot that there was a gun that is supposed to be better against shields. Until after I beat him. Literally, I beat him and was celebrating, and then went, oh, there's a gun that's good against his shields. I should have got that. But even, like, trying the fight again with that, like, it doesn't do a lot of damage, and I felt better just using, like, what I had before to get more damages when I got the staggers in. then try and get the shield down faster. But, like, I don't know. People that are, like, bragging about how that fight is a filter, to me, like, again, it felt more like a knowledge check.
Quadruped might not be the best thing.
And it feels like the college professor that brags about only half the people in this class will pass. And it's like, that just means you're a bad teacher. Like, people shouldn't be failing out of the Balteus fight, because the point of that fight is to teach you how to play the game, and if they're failing out of it and getting filtered out, it's because, like, you've not taught them properly. Like, the boss fight isn't teaching them what you want it to teach them. Like, it's more of a knowledge check, and, like, it's part of you on the developer to, like, help your players understand how to play your game and what they should be doing. And that's the biggest frustrating with most FromSoft games that I've played.
Yeah, get them little drones.
But despite that, like, I keep coming back because the gameplay is fun, the core gameplay is fun, the action is fun. I have never played a game like this. It is so unique, and there's so much variety in the weapons. I want to get back into it. I want there to be more. I'm not great at, like, PvP. I wanted to kind of I wanted to do a little more PvP in this when they made the big update and added, like, ranked and stuff and some more weapons, and I didn't get around to it. But I'm not really big into PvP. What I really like is just a big horde mode of just fighting waves of enemies and getting to just shoot swarms of missiles at things. Would be really great. Like, lots of just simple fodder enemies, but then also just more arena stuff and just more PvE content in this game. I would love. I want to play more of it. It's so much fun. The mech designs are amazing. I love that I can customize my mech. I made a logo of the name of each mech that I had. I named each mech build that I had. And as much as I complain about things in this game, like, it is great. It was a joy to play through. I am a fan of Armored Core now, I guess I could kind of say. But, like, look at those robots explode. Look at me, I've got 4 legs and I'm just rockets for arms. This is joy. This is pure joy. I love this game. It's so much fun. It's so frustrating at parts that it just, I feel like could have done better, mostly because of just, like, not great communication of the game and what it expects from you, what it wants you to do. There are some great fights. Like, the arenas were some of my favorite parts because, like, I could kind of figure things out a little bit and get better with each run at attempting, like, some of the harder ones that, like, I was struggling with. And some of the boss fights were also a lot of fun too. Some of them got frustrating. Again, some of them it just felt like and there's a bit of that FromSoft there as well, where it feels like you kind of figure out what you need to do, but you have to do it perfectly so many times. Your attacks take off little slivers of health, and so you have to, like, just be, you have to be really, really good, and you have to, like, not only figure out, but you have to keep doing it and keep doing it almost perfectly with very few or no mistakes, as almost like this war of attrition of just, like, chipping away at this marathon of a boss fight sometimes, and I find that frustrating. But like, right here, this is so much fun. This is great. I really enjoy this game. I love it. I recommend it. I want more of it. And we're gonna move on. I could talk about this too much, but this is an A for me. Or no, A. Right up here. A. Just lots of frustrating stuff, some low lows, but absolutely high highs, and for the most part, averages out to be a great game. I don't like when I have to say with games, like, you gotta push through the parts that are frustrating, because, like, I don't think games should be frustrating. They're for fun and enjoyment, and I play them at the end of the day to relax, so. But it's an excellent game. I really love it. Let me come out of my spaceship.
Off my high horse and out of my spaceship. And we're going to talk about Power Quest next. Another Game Boy Color game that I got from a local game shop. The same one I get, like, all of them from. I just saw this game sitting there. I saw it was Game Boy Color, and the box art looked like Mega Man knockoff. I did a quick Google search to kind of, get an idea of it, but mostly went in kind of blind. I heard it's the best fighting game on the Game Boy Color, which isn't saying a lot, but still impressive. Check to make sure we're Oh,
there we go.
Look at me, cheapy mode. Exclamation mark cheapy if you want to see me as a little guy. Just so you know.
And cue
Got
this
options
way.
there.
Oh, thank you.
You can do that. Feel free.
Got axe. So we are a robot lady, and we are fighting.
So it's a game. It's got like the Metabots kind of like. It is that era of like Pokemon and
the music in this game is great.
all of that. Where it's like, oh,
Like from the title screen.
our franchise's idea of what if toys were really cool? Like it's like the Metabots. You're a kid, you got a fighting robot, and now you got to fight the other kids' robots, and then
Just have
use your fight money to upgrade your robot.
I think is amazing.
In this game, the upgrades are really just limited to like, pretty much just increase the damage your special moves do. Like it's a pretty solid fighting game. There's some jank to it, but like
I've seen some
it's good. There's actual combos. There are combo videos online you can go look up, and it's a lot of fun.
Every character has.
But it's also very repetitive. There's not a lot to it.
I like.
And the single player mode is not great. The single player mode, I think, has like 6 areas. You're walking around a big open city. Or not big open, but you know, a little city. And there's 6 like areas you can go to.
And then this little.
And you just fight the same fights, and you do them over and over again until something happens, and like new
A lot of
NPC or something shows up that you have to
when
fight,
landing.
or a tournament starts and you have to fight that.
Not super useful. Whoop.
And also,
They can do
fighting
crazy
games
stuff
against
like
the
jump back
CPU
and
are
back
not great. Just about every fighting game, if all you have to do is fight the
like this,
CPU,
like
especially when they try to make it difficult and you get bosses and stuff,
and pray.
it's just frustrating. It's either too easy or too frustrating. Because like, there's also that like you never feel like you're tricking the CPU with like a mix-up or a cross-up, or like
What was that? Are they dropping bombs on us? Get down.
head games are playing well.
To the model shop because I think we can probably.
So
yeah, we can buy.
you know, it's basically, did the computer decide to block you, or did it decide to let you hit you?
Down.
Let you
I
hit
like
it.
to use that one a lot. So, we'll just...
So the single player is really grindy.
And now we have 20 credits.
The game itself is decent. Like the underlying game is great, but like it's hard to really get that and enjoy it for a while because there's just not a lot there.
A
And
little too fast. Oh, geez.
like the underlying mechanics of the fighting game are fun. I want to say super great, like good. They're good. It's solid. It's definitely fun. It's a neat novelty. I pick it up a little once in a while, but like it's, I don't know if this is gonna be our first D. It might be a D. I don't know. This is probably one of the more disappointing games I got this year.
All right, grab.
Ooh. That's a tough one. It got really frustrating. You're just grinding out the same fights over and over again. I picked up a little bit. Kind of.
Why do his pecs inflate like that? What are you doing?
I kind of want to say D. Score it.
Weird.
Like it's.
Stop. Just.
I'm gushing over it because like
Inflating
I
the
love
pecs
these
is
old retro
weird.
games and think they're really neat. And it has some neat stuff to it to just find a Game Boy Color game that like, hey, it's a
right now.
solid fighter. But yeah, the campaign is terrible. And all you can really do is fight against the computer because like again, Game Boy, there's no
that
online.
animation music.
Maybe if I had a friend that had this game and a analog pocket or a Game Boy Color and a link cable and we could play together, this might be higher, but like, yeah, there isn't anything in this game to really keep the single player engaging, and you don't even get access to super combos in the single player campaign in like the story mode until from right here is like the end, and like I'm not grinding out anymore in that. It's just
right.
But like again,
You have a guard
it is above the line,
reversal.
so we must reiterate.
Counterattack.
The game
Time over.
is fun.
It's a fun game. If it looks
there's
neat
no
to you,
animation
I'd
time
say
over.
pick it up. Like you can get it cheap. It's not expensive. Again, probably because it's not that great. But I mean, for a fighting game with 2 buttons, it's darn good. But yeah, D. It's just but it's fun. It's not bad. Oh, okay. This one I did not stream. This is a game that I'm blanking on the name of even. What was it? Oh gosh. I think I got it on Switch. Gosh. I have to remember the name of this now. I just got the pictures and I can't read the Hold on. I'm gonna look at that picture real quick and zoom in, enhance. Can we maybe on this? There we go. Divination. Thank you. There it is. Okay. Here, we can probably make this a little easier to see. Let me pick up more of the screen, maybe. Divination. Actually, can we? Yeah, it's fine. All right, Divination. Divination is an indie game. I can see if I can find some footage of it or stuff like that. Near the Steam page. Okay, come on. There we go. So, Divination is an indie game. It's a short little visual novel, basically, of you are basically someone that people are coming to and asking asking you to tell them their future, and they kind of give you their story, and you pick these emblems here, and depending on the order you pick them, you give them kind of a different answer. And that shapes the outcome of their future and the overall arcing story. It's a really neat game. It's got a neat story and concept. It goes to some dark places. It is very much about also finding meaning in existence and what it means to exist. It's the ethics of existing. It has some interesting things to say. At one point, a character though makes kind of a. I don't want to. There's some dark stuff. Something with it I didn't quite agree with. Comparing an idea of being born with the consent, and comparing certain things with well, you didn't ask to be born, kind of, but making a unsavory comparison to something else, and I don't know if that's a great argument, and I'm not sure. It felt like it was going to a place that was unnecessarily kind of cynical, and I don't know, and not as deep and thought provoking as I think maybe the writers thought it would be. But it is a deep and thought provoking game, I think, and it's got a neat story. But yeah, it focuses on some dark stuff, and just the idea of living and existence. It's a short game. It's worth checking out. I would put it probably. It's on Switch and it's on Steam and it's pretty cheap, but I would put it at about. I put it at a B. Okay. Oh gosh, Baldur's Gate 3. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have opinions on this. People are gonna be like, I don't have footage for this one either, because I did not play this on stream. I played this with friends on our game nights, and I love playing games with my friends, and I enjoy playing this game with my friends. To be clear, I like Baldur's Gate 3. I like the game. I do like the game. I don't think I don't like the game, because I do like the game. This was one that So like, I love Divinity Original Sin 2. I played that with my friends. I really enjoyed it. Baldur's Gate 3 was a game that I was looking forward to playing with my friends. I did not have a lot of interest in playing the solo as single player, and I just haven't played it single player. I just, again, this year, like, I felt very burnt out on big, massive games with a bajillion hours of content and so many things to do, and like, I like the simpler stuff.
Want to leave.
And like, I just didn't want a big, massive adventure game. I wanted to play the game and go on adventures with my friends. So again, this is a ranking of my personal enjoyment from playing the games, not a statement of like try to objectively find what games are better than others before I say this. And also, I love my friends. They're great. But I've been playing this game with 3 other people who have also played through already most of the game. And for a big, immersive RPG, I'm playing it by mostly being led around by people who are like, oh, I remember doing this, like, this thing, let's go this thing. Like, we have a checklist of things to do instead of just, like...
And believe it to be
instead of just, like, you know, role-playing. And enjoying ourselves and immersing ourselves the way I like to play. Which is fine. But, like...
It threatens.
I kind of wanted almost to go into like single player now. What I've played with this and seen of it, it does look really fun. But I also like to like immerse myself in these games and role play, and not just be like, oh, if we do this, we can get this item, which is really cool. Like, right? I'm fine if I fuck up and like get someone killed, and oh no, we won't see their super special cutscene in the end. But this game is amazing. This is, you know, Game Awards Game of the Year, and it 100% deserves it. And I was rooting for it to get Game of the Year, and hoping that it would.
Silence.
It is amazing. It is absolutely. It's visually gorgeous. It has so much depth to it. The characters are amazing. The writing is phenomenal. It is this big, massive world that does an excellent job of capturing one of the world's best games, Dungeons & Dragons, a tabletop, freeform, open-ended theater of the mind. And that is one thing where I kind of also feel it falters a little bit in that, I guess if I'm going to reach for like cons in this game, it does an excellent job of translating D&D like mechanics to it, but there's a lot. Trying to take a game where you literally are just playing with other people and you say, DM, I want to do this stupid crazy idea I have in my head, and your DM could just be like, yeah, sure, go for it, right? Because you don't have to rely on it being programmed into the game. You're all just theater of the mind imagining things. And also, I have a very excellent DM. He'll say that, you know, he hasn't really done this all that much, and he's like, you know, and that is, he's not super good. He's just trying his best, and he's good. I really enjoy playing D&D with my friends. But like, you know, I have an excellent DM, and like, you can't replicate that in a video game. But part of like trying to be like open all that is there's so many options. Like I see so many things with people like being like, oh, I like 11,000 hours in and I just found out you could do this or that. And it also creates like a mess of this UX and UI, especially if you're playing like me on controller. I think the controller UI in this game is not great. Trying to figure out all the things you can do, as well as just trying to replicate that tabletop experience. Like,
few mortals ever glimpse what you're about to see.
There's definitely like, one thing I'd like to talk about or like explore sometimes, like the ideas of like board games and video games and where they're best to use what their strengths and weaknesses are, and where you should be using one or the other. Like, there's a lot of talk. Like, I played Gloomhaven with friends, and that is a board game that a lot of people kind of say feels like it wants to be or should be a video game. Oh, things are getting spicy on the screen here. Don't look. We're due. I'm not your mom. But like, because like there's so much upkeep in between rounds that actually when we played it, we used an app that someone had made to handle a lot of the upkeep and stuff. Because a lot of the games was felt like it really should have maybe been a video game, because video games are really good at handling a lot of like complex stuff and upkeep without you having to be like, ooh, put a card here, move that around, switch this, you've got these and all these things to remember.
Cities are incredibly hard.
I think inversely with like Baldur's Gate 3,
cranny has something
I much prefer
sure
Divinity Original Sins.
incredibly creative. The name of the game is Baldur's Gate. The city was really going to be the thing that people were going to be talking about.
The city of Baldur's Gate is seamless, which
I really enjoy like I really prefer a Divinity Original Sins action point system to trying to replicate Dungeons and Dragons action, bonus action, movement, action economy stuff like of gameplay. Like for a video game, just hovering over the thing you want to do and saying, oh, it takes 2 points of action. Do you have like 6 total or whatever? Or move and, oh, okay, that's going to use this much, and then you can still do that. It's much more intuitive and easy to understand than, okay, so you get a movement, but you can spend an action to get more movement. Unless you're this class, then you can spend a bonus action to get more movement if you use this ability. And okay, so you can do this, but that's going to use your action. But oh, you can use this, and that's going to be bonus action. There's a lot more to pay attention, and I'm not saying it's bad. Like it works in D&D, and it works in Baldur's Gate, but it's more mental weight that you've got to cram into your brain and focus on and learn. And communicating it through the UI is not always the best. There's so much on the screen. I get overwhelmed a lot, and I have trouble following and understanding things. But like playing through it, it's a lot of fun. It's fun. It's a fun game. What else is there to say about Baldur's Gate? Everyone in this game is so horny. I know people like complain about it. Like I think there was like a glitch where like choosing like neutral dialogue would often still put you on like the romance side like path that I think they fixed. But maybe it's just me and I'm weird. But like the party after the goblin camp, I got kind of annoyed because I was like, oh, okay, we're at our camp. We cleared out the goblin camp and we're having a party to celebrate, and we're at our camp. I'm going to go talk to everybody. And, like, I guess the only reason they expect you to talk to them is if you want to sleep with them. Because, like, I go up and talk to, like, vampire guy, hot vampire guy. And just, like, so what his dialogue is. I mean, it's friendly. And he's just immediately like, I'm not going to have sex with you. I'm repulsed by you. You are disgusting. Like, I just said hello. What is your problem? I'm not romancing any of you. I'm playing multiplayer with my friends. We're not doing that. Like, similar to how I'm not romancing any NPCs in my D&D sessions, because no, I am not flirting with my friend in the DM. And that's getting weird. But like, I don't know. I just thought that was funny. It's not like a real like, oh, they should fix this criticism. I just thought it was amusing. Maybe it's just me. I'm just the idiot that's at the party. I'm an idiot that went to like an orgy, and I'm just like, I thought we were here to talk about Pokemon cards. I don't like this. I'm leaving. But Baldur's Gate, fun. I was gonna rank it a B for Baldur's Gate earlier. I was thinking about it, but honestly, like for me, it's an A. It's not my type of game entirely, and I've only been playing it with like friends, but I can see the excellence in this game, and I do think it's great that it won Game of the Year at the Game Awards. I think it's 100% deserved, and I'd love to see more from Larian Studios, and I'd love to see that they're so successful, because I love Divinity Original Sin 2. And I want to see more success from Larian. And I love to see game developers that clearly have a lot of passion for what they're doing be successful. And there was a lot of good stuff going for it, and the way they were able to develop this game, a prolonged beta, like alpha early access period that let them iron out bugs was great. There's a lot of polish to this game that a lot of games don't get. And a lot of game developers aren't afforded by publishers that just want to churn games out year after year. And it deserved the recognition that it got. And It's a wonderful game. So next up, we have Pseudo Regalia, a game that I will not shut up telling other people to play. There's a game about being lost and pantsless in a castle as a bunny girl. So this is an indie game that was developed as part of a Metroidvania game jam. I think it only has a single developer. I'm not sure. But it has a very retro PlayStation 1 style visual style that I really love. It's a Metroidvania. It's short and simple. It's only I think I've heard people say it's like, 4 hours, 6 hours long. It took me, I think, 6 to 8 hours. I was a bit slow. I got lost. There's no map. But it's small enough that that doesn't matter that much because, like, you're never lost for a long time.
Even through one of these.
Because the game isn't very big.
There's that.
But I'm just getting engrossed watching myself play it again. It is a joy. There's a part in the game where there's a boss fight that seemed to be a little Dark Souls-y and kind of seems out of place because it doesn't really happen much at all again in the game. Most of it is platforming. And oh boy, is this game a platformer. Did you see that? Did you see that move? So you got, a high jump into a wall kick that gives you a little extra boost in one direction, but it punch you back the opposite direction where you go. But then you can backflip to land where you want to go, and pulling that maneuver off is the most satisfying thing in any video game ever. The platforming in this game is such a joy. It's so tight. The visual style is amazing. Again, I'm really into games based on a lot of visual style and vibes. I love tight controls, satisfying like platforming and action, and this game has it. And it has a wonderful atmosphere, a good little sense of humor, and a bit of like this like mysterious lost in, this castle dungeon and all this kind of thing going on. It's wonderful, and it's just a joy to see this coming from an indie developer, from a game jam. This is clearly a passion project that someone really loves and really enjoyed putting time and effort into. And I mean, it's a joy to play. You can feel that in the game.
Sure. We'll go right through this. Empty bay.
And I don't know. It's a short game, so I guess I don't have a lot to say of it because there's my whole thing on it is very short. But
So we'll see if there's something we can interact with.
S rank. I mean, one of my favorite games this year. Absolutely phenomenal. Go play it. I love indie games. I love seeing games that you can tell like the people making had a passion for it, and it so much heart in it to really kind of shine through. Speaking of indie games, Sprawl. Next one is up. Okay, I complained about again this game. I kind of get some crap at times, but like I enjoyed it. So Sprawl. It had ups and downs. So, very like kind of retro-ish,
guys who have together
very action run and gun kind of game with a neat bullet time and a neat gimmick of like going for enemy weak points and assassinations to get like your health and stuff back. Wall running, lots of movement, as some people may call it. Great atmosphere, wonderful visual design.
Oh god, I'm great at it.
Yeah, I'm talking to my friend.
I kind of got confused because it wasn't sure what I was supposed to be doing and didn't realize where I was supposed to be going.
Yes,
but the core gameplay is fun. It just sometimes I get hung up on like weird level geometry.
And I'm not sure if I was getting hung up on level geometry or if I was just having weird issues with my keyboard. My keyboard was not... I use a Bluetooth keyboard, and it was like desyncing at times. So I'm not gonna give like fault the game for that
Also,
too much.
really need to learn not to run directly at people. But the headshots are very satisfying.
Yeah, the headshots are incredibly satisfying in this game.
And the movements.
So
Neat movement, but I feel like the level design doesn't really complement it great. Like this tight areas and tubes and low ceilings.
yeah, this part I felt like the level design kind of didn't complement it. Later parts, going throughout the city, the level design is phenomenal.
This
Later parts throughout the game, it kind of goes back and forth sometimes, I kind of felt like. The parts where in rooftops are the highlight of the game, and they're absolutely a joy to play. I felt mostly that I just really liked the game's like 3 first guns you get: the handguns, the shotgun, and the SMGs. They were a great combo of like the shotguns are really good at taking out like stronger, armored enemies, or getting in like kills when you need to. The handguns are great for popping like headshots at mid to long range. And the SMGs were when you ran out of slow-mo and you need to whittle someone down and get an assassin kill to get them back. And as the game had more weapons, the weapons are fun, but there are kind of times where it kind of just felt like I just wanted to stick with what I had, the first 3. And
that. Nope.
It kind of felt like it got
What does that one do?
too big almost with all the extra guns. But I kind of started getting into it and understanding, hey, like,
Oh, hello.
we got to use what we got ammo for. These particular enemies are best if you use this gun for, and it kind of picked back up again.
Key card.
Oh, but the game is
Flashing light warning.
Oh, I'm not showing it. I'm so sorry. Here we go. There we go. I died.
You mother.
The game was a lot of fun.
Hold on.
I really enjoyed it.
Hold on.
I found some parts frustrating. That might just be one thing I am trying to get, because I think it's going along with streaming, is getting hung up on stuff and getting frustrated. I think more sooner than I would otherwise, because I feel like maybe my content's not good if I'm just doing the same thing, or like I don't have a lot of time to stream and I just want to finish the game so I can get onto another one or get further in. And so this game is a lot of fun though. Visually, sound-wise, or aurally, or audioly, I might say. Great soundtrack, great gameplay, lots of fun weapons, and excellent. Just the right amount of challenge, I think, for the most part. Some places felt a bit odd. Some places felt like they went a little too long. Like one of the first things in the game, it's like you have to call an elevator, or you have to hit a switch and something happens, and the area opens up. And it felt like I was doing something wrong because it was taking so long, and there didn't seem to be an indication of progress. And I was like, are the enemies just going to keep coming forever? And I just have not noticed that I need to leave. But no, it just was going on long, and it was weird. And there's some later parts in the game where kind of like it felt like the combat segment was a bit long, and I didn't like dying and having to start over to replay the whole thing. But it was fun. Overall, this is an absolutely excellent game. Top-notch shooter. If you're into like fast-paced action, and really satisfying movement and gunplay, like, buy this game yesterday. It's amazing. Highly recommend it. Sprawl is great. Sprawl is great, and it gets an A. Yeah. Ranking in rows doesn't matter. Kind of ish, maybe. It's a vibe thing. It's a general vibe thing. Cyberhook. The last time I played this game, I got really frustrated with it because I like kind of was out of practice and picked a really hard level and refused to give up on it. And I haven't gone back to it since. But do I not have any videos of me playing Cyberhook? There we go.
Hey, everybody, it's me.
Look at me. Look how young I looked back then. Cyberhook.
Right.
Movement game. Grappling hook. Flying around, jumping around. Look at this. Look at this. A+. I mean, that's all that needs to be said, right? Look, it's really excellent type platforming. I love this kind of stuff. it's a game that it's challenging, but the levels are relatively short, and so failing does not set you back very far at all. You just respawn right in immediately, go back right in, and keep playing and keep trying. I feel like most of the time, every time like I fail, I get a little bit further each time. There's always one thing that I think is really great in game design, and that's especially for me, is when like you see a path forward. There's a path towards victory. You know what you did wrong. You know what you can do to fix it. You know you can get a little further this run if you do something this way. You know what you should be striving for. And this game has that. It feels great. It's a great challenge in a hard game, but it doesn't feel punishing, and it doesn't feel frustrating too much. Except if you come back to it months later after the first time you've played it and pick a really hard level and just rage at it because you're me for some reason. Why would you do that? Why would you be me? It's just silly.
Okay, we can definitely hit that.
Kids, friends don't let their friends be
definitely
me.
hit it.
It's just how it is. But yeah, excellent game. I love it. It's great.
And
Not much to talk about on that one. It's very straightforward, very fun. War Tales, another one that I didn't stream. So we'll look up some Steam footage on it. So, War Tales. This is a
3 kinds of
RPG multiplayer. This is the game that me and my friends were playing, other than like D&D and Deep Rock Galactic, before Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and I kind of miss a bit.
Petty lords.
Medieval fantasy RPG
into the
for people, like 4 players, and you go around.
No wave can.
There's political intrigue and a story, and I don't remember much of it. The Baldur's Gate has taken over my brain from it.
We take what is ours. We take.
But it's got really nice, like, turn-based strategic combat. You can find like characters and recruit more characters on your and train them and level up, and so each player could have like more than one character. Like I think I have 2 archers.
Bleeding at least.
I've kind of gone with archers.
Perfect. No bandages, no wine, and we're eating rats for the month.
What was it again? Easy contract, easy money, right?
Soon these will be distant memories.
This is the trailer go. I don't think I've seen it.
We're under attack! We gotta go!
This is a game that definitely, I think, might have gotten overshadowed a bit by Baldur's Gate 3 coming out. And it's an indie game. I think it's an indie game. It's a smaller budget game. And just didn't get a lot of advertising, and I don't think it's as well known. But it's neat. Also, this is a game that like I feel a little more better when I'm playing with like people that are like, oh, know what they're doing. Like, oh, we need to go do this, and we should get this to get that. I don't know. It doesn't feel as big as like a role playing game to me as like Baldur's Gate did. But yeah, really fun. Yeah, kind of grid based combat. Like for kind of examples of things that like we have, like one of my archers has like a sentinel mode where like you got to spend action points, and she sits there, and if anyone comes into her range, she fires an arrow at them automatically. So she's kind of like a guardian sentinel thing. She also has a move that like pushes enemies back. Positioning is a big important thing. Like when you are up with an enemy, you become like you engage in combat, like Dungeons and Dragons, where like you are engaged in combat, and if you leave, they get like an opportunity attack and stuff like that. So there you have to have like a disengage to get out of combat, but moving characters around by pushing them can help that. So there's a lot of I feel like this, honestly, at least maybe it's because like the skill set is a little more narrower and specific. It feels like there's more synergy between like players and like, okay, my character can help move that guy away from you so you can do your thing and we can do this. Turn order is based on player choice. There isn't rolling for initiative. You just decide who wants to go. Whoever goes just goes. Which is neat because there are characters that are like set up for an attack that just goes off then at the start of the next turn. So like big like Warhammers, I think, do that. So try to like one of my friends will always have him be the last person to go on one round and then the first to the next, which means that he just basically swings his hammer right away and does huge damage to enemies. It's really great. Like, it's really neat. I wish I could get more time with it. There's a lot of neat stuff with this, and I kind of just wish that I had more time to play it. But Baldur's Gate has taken over game nights, and obviously, because that game is freaking amazing. So I think War Tales is going in. I think it's going at the top of B. It's neat. It's fun. I enjoyed it. Again, this is ranking like my enjoyment of a game, not just saying not an attempt at an objective ranking of quality. And I think I enjoyed it around B. It's fun. It's fun. I'd love to get more. And again, everything above the Reggie line, everything above that.
The game is fun.
The game's fun. F-Zero 99. Did I stream any of that? I don't even remember if I streamed it. I did not. I don't think I streamed. I maybe did a little bit of it, but I didn't record it, so I'll just look for some F-Zero 99. I can type it right. F-Zero 99. Free with like Nintendo's online thing. Man, I'm so glad that at least they did something finally with F-Zero. Like, holy crap. I've been wanting a new F-Zero game since F-Zero GX on the GameCube. I love F-Zero GX on the GameCube. The story mode's kind of a little too hard, in my opinion, but oh, it's so satisfying.
Race on classic F-Zero courses.
And this game's fun. It's a neat gimmick. It's very chaotic. And I struggle with it a bit. And I don't like, it's got that free-to-play grind.
You're out.
Battle pass kind of thing going on with it.
Conserve your power meter to stay in the race.
And yeah, a lot of it is random chance. It feels like because like you're just swarmed with so many other players.
For a temporary speed boost.
I'm not a fan of battle royales.
You can also collect super sparks, which appear when
I think I almost was going to think about maybe giving this game a D.
Path called the Skyway.
I just not super into it, but I don't think it's
bypassing your rivals and jumping into a higher position.
Again, everything above the Reggie line.
Complete
the game
while you're racing
is fun.
It's fun. I enjoy it. D is not a bad ranking. I just didn't. It doesn't vibe with me. It's fun for a little bit, but I think it might play Mario Golf. I don't know.
Players,
it's just frustrating because it's like
it's time to race your way.
A lot of it feels random. Just there's so many players you can't really just win by being good. You kind of gotta be lucky.
Nintendo Switch online members later.
But it's a neat game. It's fun, and like it's another thing that I find frustrating about like free to play games or games that use that free to play model is I don't like it. I don't like like, hey, look, we got neat customizations and stuff. You can't have any of that until you play the game for a bajillion hours or give us money. This one, I don't think there's the give us money aspect to it. It's just like a battle pass. But I mean, it's fun. I just didn't vibe with me. It's still better than Power Quest. I almost want to say maybe C-. I think we can put it there. I don't know if I want to give it a D. But again, this is my ranking of like my enjoyment, so it's okay. I don't know. It's gonna stay there. None of this matters. None of this matters. Don't take it seriously. That's just where my brain says put it. Vibes. This is vibe based only. I don't know. Brain Blame it on the space. Ooh, we got a good one coming up. We got a good one. 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 Oh God. This could be more controversial than my opinions on From Software games or Baldur's Gate. Death Stranding Director's Cut is the version that I played.
Hey, everybody, it's me, Space Chase. How's it?
I got this free on the Epic Game Store. And this game was very controversial when it came out. It was very polarizing.
The map makes
And you know, I think a lot of great stuff tends to be polarizing. Because things that just about everyone like, usually things that play it safe. And when you play it safe, you don't do anything particularly spectacular or new or amazing. But sometimes you make things that like resonate with people. And sometimes it's a discordant resonation and that they just hate it. And sometimes it's a harmonious and it just becomes something that somebody loves, right? Like things made with passion and vision and drive resonate with people, even if they're bad. Like, there are people that love The Room, the movie The Room. Have you ever seen that? It's so awful. But like, Tommy Wiseau wanted to make a movie so bad. He poured his heart and soul into this. He's just bad at making movies. And it made a movie that's still enjoyable to watch, though bad. Very quotable, fun time to just go see that movie, even though it's not a good movie. And like, I will take that a million times over like how many forgettable movies have come out that were just paint by numbers, written by committee, Hollywood. We need to reboot X franchise that just were forgettable.
It wants me to go.
They didn't try to do anything special. They didn't understand what made their original special. I think like okay. And like, I will take like polarizing. I will take bad with passion, than like perfectly fine but no soul. But this game, I think, is excellent. Is spectacular with passion behind it.
Marker A. Where are you?
I love this game, and like I was saying, like I don't play a lot of. This year was just not a lot of games for me that were big, open world. Go here, do this bajillion hours of content. But this was one that I could tolerate. That I enjoyed coming back to this world. This is a game that like fixes an issue I've had with big open world games for a while, where like the world is kind of there to be a place in between things to do. Like the world is there for kind of a bit of immersion of like, hey, there's a big world out here, eh? Right?
For getting around like.
And filling time.
We pretty much have everything we need.
But like,
there we go.
You're just using it to get from point A to B and go to like markers on a map to do things. This game, going from point A to point B, is the gameplay. It is the activity. And you need to plan out your route. You need to plan everything you take with you. You need to... You need to...
Okay, we don't even need the ladder.
Look at the map and study the terrain and make decisions about what you're doing. And then improvise on your way when you run into things that you didn't expect. And I love that. I love the online aspects of like things people have built will show up in your world, and things you build will show up in other people's world, and you can like them, and it's really neat seeing that somebody used your rope that you put in like an area that was super convenient for you, or a zip line. Getting a zip line network completed in this game was one of my greatest achievements in gaming. It was so satisfying. I loved it. It was being able to zip line across a mountain range that I had so much trouble passing before is so amazing and so satisfying. The combat in the game is not great. There's stealth in it that's okay. I pretty much just avoided the they call them mules, the bandit camps, the mule camps.
Get down here.
But it's not bad. It's interesting that like the way the game works, like if you kill somebody, you have to bring their corpse to a
why we shouldn't have brought the
crematorium to dispose of them, or you will get a game over eventually as they will void out and wipe out the entire surrounding area.
It's gonna be
which is a neat idea. What else? I have a lot to say about this game.
Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay.
And it did lead to one thing where I kind of tried to see what would happen and killed a bunch of people, and then realized, oh god, I gotta take all these bodies to the crematorium. So I built up parts of the road I hadn't finished yet, and
Pretty chunky. I think we can do it.
threw them into a truck and drove as far as I could, and then had to like drive through like BT territory and barely snuck through to get to the crematorium and dispose of the bodies. And that is what makes this game great, is this emergent gameplay of, oh crap, I gotta go do this now. Of like going from place to place and trying different things and finding and dealing with the hurdles the game throws you. The story is not bad. I really like the concept of it, of like this death got fucked up. Death is weird. People dying causes problems, all sorts of problems now. There's dead ghost thingies roaming everywhere.
Ladder?
It rains time. Rain ages things. Which is a neat mechanic of like kind of putting time pressure on you when you're delivering stuff, because if you're out in that rain, it will destroy their stuff. Everyone being separated. Like the whole concept of the game is, bringing people together. It's how kind of the internet can bring people together, how we can bring people together, being isolated after this thing that has forced us all inside. It's Hideo Kojima, stop predicting the future, please. God, oh my goodness. Like, this game came out pre-COVID and was a perfect metaphor for like finding internet communities and stuff like COVID. It's
Keeping on.
What will he predict in his next game that's going to be horrible and come true? But I'm looking forward to the sequel. The one thing with this game is, again, it was a bit on me. I just being in a headspace if I just wanted to finish the game, but the ending drags on for very long, and it keeps going. There's some good bits to it. Like I thought, like when you get to the final area at the edge of the western edge of the United States, and there's a big boss battle. The boss battle's okay. It's not great. It's okay. Okay, that'll probably be the end. But then it's like, oh, now you got to run all the way back to where you started, and that was neat. That's neat. And then there's like a big shark boss battle, which was weird. But in the middle of that, there's also like this stealth section, and it really tripped me up because it was, you lose it, you go all the way back. It's divided into segments, and if you lose any of them, you have to start the whole thing over and go through each segment again. And you also have to keep doing it. Like, it's one of those ones where it's just, you figure out what to do, but you have to keep doing it and doing it perfectly. And if you don't, you're sent way far back, and it's just frustrating because now I'm replaying segments that I've done before, that I've beat before, but because they're stealth, and it's one of the things I hate about stealth games, I have to take it really slow and patiently, and I can't make mistakes again where I go all the way back, and it just became really frustrating. And the game doesn't really focus on this much at all. It just felt like it was there because, oh, Hideo Kojima makes stealth games, so we gotta have stealth in this.
Play some of those.
And it didn't fit with what I loved about the game. And it just felt like a hurdle getting between me and more of like what I loved about it.
Metal Gear Solid.
And then you fish out, and then there's a long cutscene sequence. There's a credit sequence where you just are walking around an empty beach, and then it just interrupts you to show like more plot.
At the time, and I was using for most things.
And I just kind of tuned out. The plot is not bad. There's a great reveal at one point. There's one point where, but it's all dumped on you right at the end.
Theory of evolution, umbilical cords.
There's a great reveal that was pretty neat. There's some interesting stuff with characters that I don't feel was really explored much at all, and then just dumped on you at the end.
Volcano Orange.
And it loses its weight from that, and it kind of dragged the game down for me. But I do want to jump back in and explore more of it. I want more of this world. I really love it. This has kicked off a love of like games where apparently I just pick up stuff and take it somewhere else. Because I started playing like SnowRunner now recently, and then I jumped back into Tears of the Kingdom and was joking. Like the first mission I picked up was, hey, bring a bunch of logs from there to here, and like I'm trying to build a contraption, and I'd end up driving a truck full of logs into this like village, and like it's kind of from this. So Death Stranding is an absolutely excellent game. I recommend giving it a shot. If anything about it, it's going in A+. One of my favorite games this year. Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Played that one off stream for the most part. I did play a little bit on stream. Let's see. if I've got anything for it. Here we go. Right, Mario Brothers Wonder.
Space.
I love Mario games. I love the 3D games. I love the 2D games. I love Mario games. I love Nintendo. This game was... The visual style is amazing. The visual style is so joyful. I'm so glad they revamped the visual for the 2D Mario. Like, if you compare, like, the animations and visual design of the characters in this game with the new Super Mario Brothers, this is so much more full of life and personality and joy than previous games. The Wonder Seeds are a great mechanic where almost every level has, like, this unique gimmick in it that takes a twist on the Mario formula and does, like, something fun with it. The power-ups are fun and weird and unique. The online is neat. The Dark Souls-esque online where you see shadows of other people playing. And it does it in really creative ways. There are these levels where, like, where stars and stuff or little seeds that you need are hidden. You need, like, 5 or something of them to collect. And, hints are kind of given by blocks that only specific characters can see. So, like, if you pick Luigi, you can see Luigi blocks, right? If you pick Peach, Peach can see Peach blocks.
Yep.
And if you're playing with other people, like, locally, that's kind of cool because you can communicate there. But also, it works when you're just playing by yourself, but you have online on because you can see the shadows of other people playing who then, like, find a block you didn't see. And that leads you towards, like, the seed you were looking for. And these really cool little hidden levels where, like, you see someone suddenly go behind a wall and you're like, oh, whoa, wait, how did they do that? And then you kind of look around and you discover it for yourself. And that's really cool. This game is really fun. I absolutely enjoyed it. Something about it just didn't stand out to me as big as, like, something with, like, Mario Galaxy did, or Mario Galaxy, I would say, or Mario Odyssey. Which is why I would put it at an S rank, but I enjoyed this. This was a fun off-stream game to play and just relax and get to enjoy. And for that,
oh, that's the
another short and sweet one, but like this goes in A+. That one goes in A+. Okay. All right. Bear with me. It's a Game Boy Color game again. Another Game Boy Color game. We got Top Gear Pocket 2.
Here we are.
Top Gear Pocket. God, I love this game visually. This is the game, again, that I picked up from my local game store, used game store,
This game is
based on the label.
rocking theme song.
We're going to sit here and listen to this for a bit, because also the
goes
theme
too
song.
hard.
Listen to it. All right. We're going to go into a championship, and we're going to start a new one. We're going to... All right, anyways. Where were we? One. All right. Let's look at this label box here.
We'll pick our...
I love the little chibi cars. All right. I love the style. I love this visual style. Look at these cars. Look at the little chibi cars. Look at them.
Let's see. Top speed, acceleration, handling.
I love that. I love that design. I love. Okay, this is gonna be mostly vibe-based game kind of thing because I just love the Game Boy Color and I love its style, and this has such a unique and interesting graphic style. I'm gonna turn on. Let's get into the. Oh, also, this was one that all right. There's no sound during gameplay, during the actual races, so I just would turn on Eurobeat and listen to Speedy Speedboy or something while we're racing. But
we spun out already. Hold on, let me make sure I put.
gonna make sure
So,
the song request works.
Anyways, what I was saying. Let's see. This is a game that I would kind of refer to as like a catch-up racer, where you're not. It's not like Mario Kart where you're all in this group together and you're racing back and forth. But like you start at the back of the pack, and your goal is to basically drive well enough that you catch up with the car in front of you and pass it, and then catch up with the car in front of them and pass it, and catch up with the next car in front of you until you're at the top. You always start at the back, and you go to and you race to try and get to the front. And there it goes. All right, yeah. So use !SR and then paste the. That is not. Oh god, this is gonna be troubleshooting a song request. Woo! This is, I think, the second time I played this game on stream. Alright, let's get some gameplay. Here we go. Look, this is on the Game Boy Color. I love this effect for racing games. This is so cool. Again, I don't know. The controls are tight.
In a few seconds for the next
nice.
one.
It's easy to just jump and play on arcade, but like the career mode is pretty good, where you actually make money by winning races, and then you use those to increase the stats of your car, and it's just fun. It's fun. I like to pick up the career and just run through it. There's some interesting things with it that I learned that though like. What's interesting, putting it in like manual shifting mode kind of feels like putting the game in easy mode, because like it's supposed to be a risk reward thing where like, okay, you have to manually shift now. Woohoo! But you really only need to do that at the start of the race, but you also gain like 10 miles per hour at max speed. And there are, I think, some races in the arcade mode that you can't beat unless you use manual transmission, because you just can't go fast enough. And I think some of that is kind of odd. There's some odd features in it here, like in the campaign mode, you can buy a new car, which I don't know why you would, because they cost a lot of money and they just set you back with your base stats. The manual transmission, again, I'm not entirely certain. It doesn't really matter or change much other than making your top speed faster.
We're not.
It does, I guess, if you get slowed down enough, like you really need to downshift and shift back up. Otherwise, like, yeah, you get slowed down a lot. But it's mostly just holding the A button and steering back and forth. And as simple as that is, again, the vibes for me and the visual style. Discovering this game was a joy. And I can't describe it other than, again, picture of the monkey, neuron activation.
Yes.
Just, which is why...
All right.
I know this is gonna sound weird.
Catch first. We just got it straight away.
I know it's gonna.
We're not even see him yet.
It's S tier for me. This is S tier. I love this. It's a joy. It's what I love about video games, and it just grabs me. It's just so cool. I can sit here and just. Anyways, I just don't at me. Or do. I don't care. Somebody talk to me. I like the video games. I play the video games. Okay, Soundfall. Soundfall is fun. That's another indie game. Hey, everybody, it's me. All right, Soundfall. This is the fun game. So that's a top-down twin-stick shooter, rhythm-based. You gotta dodge the rhythm, you gotta shoot to the rhythm. You unlock like a variety of characters with kind of different strengths and weaknesses. Basically, they all have like different melee or weapon attacks. They have like a melee or weapon, or like one character has a bow, like bow and arrow. And some unique kind of stuff to them. And you run through pretty simple levels. The level design is pretty basic. And a lot of the levels, I think, are just the same level, rotated 90 degrees. Or rotated 45 degrees or something like that. 90. In 90 degrees. Like, it's not always great. Blade Overdrive.
But the combat is fun. The shooting is fun. The guns are all unique. You'll collect new guns with different abilities and like power-ups that do different stuff. Like here, I've got like a keyboard shotgun that's really powerful.
Oh, this.
There's elements to the guns like fire and shock and stuff like that. Like here now, I switched to a fire gun because I need to take something out from longer range. And then I've got the axe, and the axe heals me because I have an ability for that. My ultimate ready,
Yeah.
and bam! And yeah, the axe. Oh,
It's like a freezing property. Oh yeah, it's my super. That's why.
a lot of games I tend to like stick with like one thing that I really like, and this game got me to play and try and enjoy just about all of its characters, and I like that about it. And the music is phenomenal. It's got a great soundtrack. There's some songs where I was just rocking along with it and just loving it. I kind of got to about a halfway point through it, I think, and kind of put it aside. I would love nothing more than to find some people that want to collab and play this game with me, because it is a 4-person co-op game. I want to get back into it, and I'd love to play with some people. So if there are any VTubers, streamers out there that want to collab on this, hit me up, because I want to get back into playing more of it. It's fun. It's a great game. Even though the level design is a bit uninspired in a lot of places and repetitive, you know, more like doing something fun over and over again, still doing something fun. So I put this one, I'm gonna say A. I'm gonna put it at the in A. I really like that. What is this one? This is Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. So next is Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, another big anticipated release this year, based off of Jet Set Radio, game that I never played on the Dreamcast. So much personality in this game. I have not finished it. I kind of fell off of it. Absolutely stellar soundtrack. Speaking of like great soundtracks in games, probably the best soundtrack of any of the games I played. I see lots of people playing it, doing like really cool stuff. People have imported their VTubers into the game. They've imported their own custom graffiti, which I'd love to do. I think that's something. I think the graffiti is something you can do like after like the end game. I did not beat the game. It kind of got repetitive to me. I kind of felt I was just going around, you know, doing tricks, all that. It didn't feel like they really introduced new mechanics with each area. There's just another area, and you do more tricks, and you gain up your points and do the next like event. And I don't know, it wasn't vibing with me. I want to keep it up though, because it looks like a ton of fun. But God, there's too many games and not enough time. Because I would love to play this game more. And again, like I don't know, I'm kind of like I'm not liking that much, but
The game is fun.
Reggie doesn't lie. The game is fun. Visually amazing. Soundtrack is absolutely astounding. Fun, kind of simple, old school skateboarder around kind of gameplay. Neat combo system. Great visual style and personality. Just didn't vibe with me as much as a lot of other games. So this one, I'm kind of thinking I'm going to put the Bomb Rush. Bomb Rush is going to go in B for Bomb Rush. Let's go at the top of B at least, but, you know. Pizza Tower. I need to play more Pizza Tower. I think I missed something. I feel like with Pizza Tower, I missed something. I think maybe part of it is the game is supposed to be short and you replay it for S ranks or P ranks. This game is a visual feast. It is bonkers. Oh, it's all the lives and all the monsters. But oh man, it is a joy. Why does it sound like there's no? Very quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must have my audio off on this one because I'm not hearing music. But Or like the audio not set up great.
Get out, indeed.
Yeah, I should go back and play through more of it. I think I missed something because I killed that green guy. I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Cool.
But this game's a lot of fun. Platformer, 2D, high. I'm getting jump scared by my own VOD. I don't know how to rank this one because it felt like very short and sweet, but I loved every minute of it. Something just feels odd to me, I guess.
Scramble! Run! Die!
God, that's so much fun. It's so chaotic.
Oh god.
I kind of want to go back to it. The boss fights were really good. The boss fights felt really hard, but there were those ones where like you make a little more progress each time and you kind of realize, oh, this isn't bad. We're making progress. We're getting through it. It's not actually as hard as I think it's going to be. And like, it ends up being fun. Like you take several tries to do it, but it doesn't feel like you're banging your head against a wall like some really more difficult games. God, I love the visual style. I love an indie game. Clearly has a lot of passion and inspiration behind it. Very creative. Every level is something new and unique. It's just great. It's just great. I want to pick up more again. Pizza Tower. You know what? Yeah, Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower's going in S rank. Love it. Ooh, Metal Gear Solid. I'm gonna move that around there. Metal Gear Solid. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna shift around. Spoilers, kind of. You can't see me moving stuff around. All right. So Metal Gear Solid. Just recently beat this one. We were playing Metal Gear Solid 2 earlier. Classic that I wanted to go back and explore again because they made the remaster collection. And this is fun. It was fun getting to see this classic. I've watched people play through it. I know pretty much the story. I've played Twin Snakes. I enjoy Twin Snakes.
Getting some little head scratches for a friend. Oh wait.
But people say that the original is better because it's more grounded. Snake is naked. Don't look at a snake. All right, here we go.
All right, screw it. We're gonna shaft grenade it.
But I need to get some water. I'm getting too into this. So, I played this after playing the Game Boy Color game. And be interesting comparison to kind of talk about, but the game definitely I think shows its age. The lack of first-person camera, especially because that's the only Metal Gear I've played was the first-person camera before this, like for Metal Gear Solid. Not including the Game Boy Color game, of course, but like Twin Snakes. Like, it took some getting used to. There were definitely some areas that I felt were difficult. The final boss was really difficult. I didn't quite understand what the strategy was, and it felt like, again, the boss had so much health, he had to keep doing the same thing over and over and doing it perfectly.
Basement 1.
Level design, phenomenal. Story, great, amazing, iconic. Characters, iconic. One thing that I'm noticing, like with Metal Gear Solid 2, like, Shadow Moses Island is so much more interesting than the rig, or whatever, or the big shell, I think it's called, in MGS2 so far. It's definitely memorable, like, level designs, like the interiors of that, but like Shadow Moses Island just feels great to explore. Definitely some quality of life improvements from MGS1 to MGS2. Again, like the top down is a bit rough, and some of the bosses were kind of hard. I think it was a bit harsh on some of them. Some of them is like hard, but once you kind of figure out and get the idea, which is not too hard to kind of get to, like, it's not that bad. They're fun. They're fun and creative, and they're each new unique. The story is amazing. I don't care that the graphics are like PS1 level kind of grody. They look great, in my opinion. This is an iconic and visual style of a game that does not need to be revamped. I feel like all the Metal Gear Solid games don't need to be revamped so much. Like, I don't think Metal Gear Solid 3 needed a remake that they're doing. Like, and I hope that it tries to keep that visual coherence and style of the original. there's just this general style to games of their eras that I wish is more preserved in like remasters and remakes. Like the best example is like of it being done poorly is like the Grand Theft Auto remakes, like GTA 3 and those. When I saw those, like I saw people kind of getting excited and I kind of think this was why. Like seeing GTA like the remaster, it looked bad to me because it didn't have any of the visual style of the original. Like the original like PlayStation had like this iconic PlayStation 2 had some of this iconic visual style from like the tech and how stuff was used, like little bits of like ghosting and motion blur, the kind of blue filter over everything in some games like GTA 3 that like gave their iconic style, and by removing that just to increase like the poly count and modernize the lighting ruins the visual style and just vibes and atmosphere of the game. And I love to experience games like this in their original format, even if it's not as pretty, even if like you could be playing at higher resolution or with fewer jagged edges and better anti-aliasing. This is how they were as appeared. I want to play this on a CRT monitor with freaking screen flickering and stuff, and like how it actually was. Like that's how things were meant to be experienced back then, and I think you lose some of that to time when you play it on modern stuff, or you modernize the graphics and revamp them without a care for the visual style and like just the general like atmosphere of everything, you know? Game is a work of art, is a work of history, and I'm glad I got to experience it. Even if some parts frustrated me, it is phenomenal. I think everyone who's interested in like video games as a medium should play this game.
Hurry up and get me out of here.
And I think I'm gonna leave it at that. And say Metal Gear Solid gets an A+. Throw that right next there to your ancestor Death Stranding. All right, Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color, also known as Metal Gear Ghost Babel in Japan. It is marketed as like a Metal Gear Solid game, or even looking like a port of Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color in the United States, but it is in fact a Metal Gear game. It is more of it is a kind of in between. It was released after Metal Gear Solid and MGS2, I believe, of course, because it is for the Game Boy Color. And it came out.
I stole some Energon goodies from Jace's secret stash when they weren't looking. Tastes like Baja Blast and battery acid. Do not recommend.
The fuck? Hold on. You did what? That's been you this whole time? What are you doing with those? You can't. Yeah, they don't taste good. They're not for organic consumption. They're for I'm a human. I don't know what she's talking about. I don't. You didn't see that. Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color. From your kind.
Second command.
Oh. Kind of late in the game here. Maybe we'll go back and get something from earlier. I don't want to spoil too much. But yeah, Game Boy Color game that was kind of a halfway point that adds some of the gameplay elements of Metal Gear Solid to the general style and game design of the older Metal Gear games, Metal Gear 1 and 2. So it's kind of like a halfway point between Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, that's not like I'm fine searching quickly enough. Oh, we got a playlist. Hold on. Ah! I apologize. I'm janking this up now.
I'll go over it again, just in
But
case.
like, it's got a wonderful visual style.
Hey,
Like,
Link, see the radar?
like one, I love the codec screens. Look at that. It's even got like the scan lines going down. I really want to see how like they made that effect. I mean, it's mostly just like
I'll go over it again.
the multiple sprites overlay, or multiple sprites, and they're just swapping them out. Like it's simple.
And
Yep.
McBride.
But generally fun game. It's executed really well. I think it does some things better than Metal Gear Solid. Like, for one, like the limited camera. One of the problems like I had with Metal Gear Solid is like enemies are often off screen and can still see you. This one, like, you can. The radar is really good, especially for being like so few pixels. Like, look at it, it's tiny. It's center screen, but like if you line up, you can just fire shots off screen and hit enemies, and like it works every time. Like, it's very good at being able to take out enemies off screen, which is kind of essential to this game. And honestly feels better than like Metal Gear Solid. The story is not as good as Metal Gear Solid. Its character's not as iconic. It's got some great characters and some great boss fights. There is a boss fight that's kind of a mix between like the Fury and Vulcan Raven at one point. Your first boss fight is the guy that throws boomerangs at you, and there's a wall between you, so you can't use your gun, and you have to throw grenades at him. There's a boss fight against someone who uses puppets, who knocks out the lights and fights you in the dark. And you have to use your night vision goggles to see which of them is the enemy and the other's a puppet. If you shoot a puppet, it shoots knives out at you. So with infrared, with the heat vision goggles, they all look the same. So you need to use night vision to see them, but when you put them on, they will throw a flashbang that will blind you. So you need to get a quick peek at which person, like which of them you need to be shooting, and then it's, it's like the shuffle game, where like cup and balls, you need to watch and see which silhouette is the one in infrared that you need to follow and shoot. And it's really cool and clever. The final boss fight against Metal Gear is very difficult. It kind of got frustrating. It's especially frustrating if you play this game on a Game Boy Color. I highly recommend. I definitely would have been really frustrated and might have even given up if I were playing this if I weren't playing on an Analog Pocket and could save state before the final boss. Like if it forces you to play multiple stages of like the final boss and things all in one go, and like I didn't do that. I just don't have the patience for that anymore. But like to put Metal Gear Solid on the Game Boy Color and have it be a genuinely excellent game.
Okay.
That really captures, like going and playing Metal Gear Solid, I recognized a lot of stuff. The weapons were very similar and the same. The VR missions, there are VR missions in it, and they're a lot of fun. Some of them are taken directly from the Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation. And being able to recognize those was so cool. But this is a genuinely great game. I hope they put it in the Metal Gear Solid collection. In either the next one or like if they expand the current one. Because it's a game I think a lot of people have not experienced that I think they should. Especially if you're a Metal Gear fan. Like, this is a very good game. And,
This is where we go.
honestly,
Not allowed that door.
just for me, because I love the Game Boy Color, and I love its visual style, I think Metal Gear Solid for Game Boy Color. Again, this is my personal enjoyment and vibes. This is getting S rank. I don't think it's a better game overall than the original Metal Gear Solid. The story is not as good. It's not as iconic. It doesn't have... But, like...
What do you come in here?
I think gameplay-wise, actually, it is a little more tighter and better designed in places. It's missing some of the older jank, but, like...
Hey, nobody
I love it. I love this game. I just love that it's on the Game Boy Color, and I love that they put Metal Gear Solid on the Game Boy Color and made it work, and it's great. Yeah, highly recommend this one. This one cost me $100 off eBay, and it was worth every penny. It's the pride of my Game Boy collection right now, and yeah, I want to play through it again. If I can get affiliate and get like more people showing up, I will do another stream of this game. I love it. I want to share it with more people. It is an amazing game, and yeah, that. But we should move on to Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is interesting. Let me bring some footage up of that one real quick. So I didn't play a lot of this one on stream, and I kind of fell off of it for a bit. But I watch other people play it, and I've watched some of the tournaments. I've watched some footage at Evo. I watched someone beat.
What the heck?
I watched a Zangief player
I can't
beat
I have this
JP to win like this. It was CEO tournament. I watched the footage of that and was just a joy. I watched Smash a Million Dudes breakdown of it. This is an excellent fighting game. I love fighting games, but I am terrible at them, and I just can't get into them super far because they require an amount of dedication at some point, as well as friends to actually play them with, because playing with people online is fun. But when you can have people that you know to like jump in and play and talk to, and they kind of bounce ideas off each other and help you kind of, and just like there's more that just is really enjoyable at that. And like, but also it's a huge time sink to get good at them. Why am I paused here? Give me some footage. But man, when they announced this game, just looking from the visual style, this looks like heavily inspired and wanting to go back to like what made of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, which is legendary, like still regarded by people as being the best fighting game ever made. And this game has so much visual personality and style to it. The music is great, the visuals are great, and it's got like the first thing in like a Street Fighter game. First time, like this, create a character, single player mode where you get to meet all the Street Fighter cast and learn to fight and like, this big adventure. It's so good. It's so cool. It's a great concept. I wish I could get more into it and play it more, but I just kind of fell off. I guess I don't know why. But I might kind of come back to this one at some point. But it's really cool. It's really neat. But honestly, I enjoy this game more watching other people play it. I like watching people like Maximilian Dude, and I like watching people like what's his name? All of the fighting game streamers at the other fighting game streamers. I should watch more Sergeant Cubby. He's been doing more Guilty Gear Strive. He showed up and helped out a bunch with when I was streaming Guilty Gear sometime.
Luke asked us to give you a hand with your training. Get the whole family on board kind of deal.
But yeah, I like watching streamers. God, I'm blanking on names. But I love watching like an Evo, and
their faces just like
this is a game that I just love watching more than I love playing. Like I do really love fighting games. I think some of the games I love most, like visually, especially Strive, but this game is also just gorgeous. And there's just so much to it. The mechanics are deep. There's so much about them.
Trust me, there's some places you do not want to wander.
This is one of the best Street Fighter games I've played, I've seen, and it's great to see Street Fighter is back, and it's got an amazing game in Street Fighter 6, and it's great to see all the things people have come up with and strategies and fighting styles and like how to use the game mechanics and everything along with it, and it's just fun. And I don't have like the vocabulary and the in-depth knowledge of fighting game to really explain everything or give like do the justice it deserves, like talking about it. So I'm just gonna say like this game's great. I really enjoy watching it. I think a little more than playing it, and it's going in A. I think generally like my enjoyment of playing it, like the online or the single player, just a bit repetitive, and playing a lot of like fights over and over and over again, and but it's fun, and I love watching it. I love watching it, I think, more than playing it. Ooh, the next one's gonna be good. Titanfall 2, a game I didn't start this year, but I finished it this year. And I started streaming, and I was like, you know what, Titanfall 2, I've never finished the single player. I should finish the single player campaign, because I hear it's really good. And what I played of it was pretty good up to this point. And
yeah, okay.
I stopped playing right before the most interesting and amazing level in the game, and in first-person shooter game history. Spoilers, by the way. Time travel. The gimmick in this level is so good. Of like, you're just first just kind of being zipped back and forth in time, and then you get a thing to control time.
Time traveling. Oh.
And it's so great jumping between time periods to ambush people. Like, I wish, like, the gimmick only lasts for this level. I wish it would last longer, but at least it doesn't outstay its welcome. It's great in this one level. It's very well made. Everything around is great designed. This game, the movement is immaculate. The shooting is fun. The level design, the world building is excellent. It's top notch. The best single player campaign of any FPS I've played. I haven't played a lot of single player FPSs, but I mean, I know people say, so, you know. Anyways, but like, I don't actually play a lot of like single player first person shooters, I think. But this game's so good. Blast that guy.
I guess I need to shoot you now.
Yeah, I had to shoot them. It was, unfortunate. But yeah, oh man. The multiplayer is fun. I played this so the game, they brought the multiplayer back. They fixed it. For a long time, like, the multiplayer was just not great. The servers were easily DDoSed, and there was problems with hacking, and it kind of died, and fans brought it together. They added a mod that allowed for dedicated servers called North Star. I still have it and still kind of play it. I tried
These guys.
my hand at hosting a server for a little while just to see if I could.
Yep.
And I'm not good at the multiplayer. I've not played the official multiplayer yet. I've only played North Star, which has, a few issues here. Spawning is not great. They kind of just like it. You kind of get spawned wherever, and sometimes it's just right in front of someone who will shoot you. And it's unfortunate. One time I had one guy that just spawn killed me over and over again, and like, he wasn't doing it on purpose. He was just kind of running around, and I kept spawning in front of him, and he literally apologized to me in chat, in like the game chat, for killing me so much. He's like, I'm like, that's fine. How it goes. I don't think the official game is like that. It's fun. The movement is so satisfying. I'm suck at it, though. I suck at the multiplayer. The single-player campaign, though, is absolutely top-notch. It is worth playing. The game regularly goes on sale for $5 or cheaper. Buy it. Buy this game for full price. If you can only afford $5, buy this game when it's $5. This is a must-play. This game is amazing. It's one of the best games I have ever played. It's the best first-person shooter I've ever played. Especially in terms of single-player campaign, that is S rank. That is going up there at the top. Sigma Star Saga. Okay, cool. Back to the Game Boy. Another one that I saw on the shelf that caught my eye, that I remember from reading about in old Nintendo Power magazines and saw at my local game store. Sigma Star Saga. It is an incredibly unique concept in a video game. It is an RPG, where the... Oh.
No? Hello?
It is an RPG where
Oh my god, why is Wavelink so bad? Random battles are shoot 'em up levels. Hold on, what's going on here?
I should probably not talk during the teleporting process, just, for realism. Alright, we're gonna save.
So, yeah, here's the game in, like, the regular, you're walking around the overworld kind of mode. And you'll walk along. And we'll skip the cave part. Because you don't get beamed. So you find ship parts, and you upgrade your ship. So you do level up, which gives you, like, more health and, I think, more damage.
In chess.
And then you find
engines,
parts, and you can customize them. There are 3 parts. There's a gun, which is like like how your firing pattern is, like a spread shot, or shooting straight out, or alternating back, left and right, or forward and behind.
I love
and various other types. There's like homing missiles and bombs. There's the bullet type. You got big bullets. You got little bullets. You got all kinds of bullets. You got bullets that might pass through enemies. And then there's the impact type, which like determines what your bullet does on impact. So like you might have an explosion, or you might have like a chance to drop experience orbs that you can pick up, and things like that. You've got ones that like bounce back.
Oh, that was the first place we went to.
But so there's lots of customization. This stuff is more optimal than others.
Oh, we're going up to space!
Also, I loved making this gimmick. I used some effects in VNAN and OBS to make this little cockpit view. And I teleport myself into space whenever I get teleported to the game. And I love that. It's so much fun. I love doing little gimmicks and things like that. I love to be able to do more with that. It's just like, I don't get a lot of time to focus on streaming stuff. So usually if I have time for streaming stuff, I just want to stream. Because I don't, it feels like I like making stuff, but like then like I sacrifice all of my time that could have been streaming, making something and not streaming.
What is going on? Why?
But I want to do that more. I love that. This is so cool. But this game is so much fun. The shoot 'em up elements are really fun. The only thing with it, it has its problems. It's not without its problems.
My controller is just doing random stuff now.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I had equipped.
Can I stream today? Technology? Am I allowed to like stream?
Of course, this is the one.
Can I just have stuff work, please?
One of the things that I picked up, I can't remember if it was an impact type or bullet type. I think it was an impact type. Yeah, it's impact type. We're just randomly.
What the hell is happening?
It will disable your ability to control the ship and drop a bomb.
What the hell is happening?
Okay.
And I thought my controller was broke because I read it, but it didn't register in my head. Bridge? Anyways.
It's not really...
We're gonna skip ahead till after I figure that out.
A different comms room?
So...
I'm confused.
One thing with the game, there's lots of backtracking.
I like our run speed is different on stairs.
And I found the random battles can be pretty frustrating. They happen very frequently, and sometimes it's like you have just a mission that I have a mission that I just need to get to and do, and I can't get to it because I keep getting sucked into these battles, and it's just kind of become tedious. The plot is okay. The way it handles its female characters is not great. There's a weird love triangle thing, kind of, that doesn't make any sense. Your character's not really that likable, but like, you meet an alien lady, and of course you walk in on her dressing, and now
I think
you're supposed to have had a crush on her. She just immediately has a crush on you. It just is infatuated with the main character and obsessed with him, and like wants to have his babies or something. I don't know, kind of. And like it's really weird. It's like and you're apparently just ready to betray humanity now for that alien.
Ow.
Whatever the aliens got. I don't know if they got human anatomy.
Where are we going?
I mean, as a human, I know what human anatomy is. We have like the face.
I didn't shoot enough people.
Human parts. Because I'm a human from Earth, which we've established many times, and people should not be doubting this. Alright. Anyways.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, this is a weird boss fight. Sometimes you get these weird combat sections that just aren't as good, that great, like out in the overworld with your basic gun. They play as kind of like a Zelda game, or, a typical RPG where you get items that let you open up more areas, so you can backtrack to places you've been and find more stuff.
That's not gonna work.
And, like, as much as I had the problems with how this game was tedious with the random battles, I did play through the game, and then played through the whole game again, New Game Plus, and I did 100% it. I really liked this. I had parts that were frustrating, but I wanted to keep going and playing with it. Most of it, I think a lot of it, because I just wanted to keep the gimmick of
come back?
Teleporting to space. And
I'm attempting to sabotage the Overlord's bioweapon. He's been using... and then, we're going to space again! There were 6 special planets, but I don't know why he needed them.
I just like that.
I found one. He's missing.
But,
found one he's missing.
It's got some
planet. No,
kind of problematic aspects
no
in how it handles its female characters.
We're helpless. You need to transfer a station.
The plot's fun.
Can you do it without the Overlord finding out?
And a bit weird. and not
Starbase
quite
5 will find
coherent.
New orders, placing...
It's developed by
Yep,
WayForward,
above
who makes the
Forgotten
Shantae
Planet
games,
in
which
a
are
few
also
hours.
games that I
The
really
crew will
love.
follow
And
commands upon your
yeah, this was a
arrival.
game that like I
How can
saw it
I
on a
help you?
store shelf, and I
You already
remembered
have, but
like
Wrecker, do one
reading
thing.
about it of like this really unique
Yes?
concept, and I wanted to try it.
Check out
And
the
I'm
map.
100% glad I picked it up and did because
Will
it's
it be
really
safe here?
cool and unique, and there's nothing
Yes.
else out there like that.
It will take a
And I
while
would
for
love
High
to
Command
see a
catch on.
sequel to this.
Congratulations, Mr.
It's
Wrecker.
got some
You just
issues. I
hijacked
think
the
maybe the
Coast
random
Starbase.
battles could be toned down a little bit. Or
Looks
maybe
like you
give
have
you
an
something
incoming
like,
transmission
a
in the
repel,
cockpit.
like Pokemon has
I'll
that
take it
lets you
here.
not have to deal with them for a little while. While you do, like, the quest
Mr.
stuff.
Wrecker,
Maybe have, like,
found
the,
our stray sheep.
Where
is she?
world stuff fleshed out
I'll
a little
tell you
more.
in person. Get to Starbase
Not all
4
of
in
the
Delta.
weapon combinations and stuff that you get are viable.
You make a lovely
Most of
couple.
them are fun.
I wish you both a safe voyage.
And you don't have to optimize everything. I love having lots of options in games, even when the options aren't good options.
Man, I wish
Because they're
dating
fun
was
and they
easy.
add flavor to
Just
the world. They
infiltrate
add
an
flavor
enemy
to the game, and
starbase
it's
and
neat, and I like doing that.
accidentally walk in on someone changing, and then hide in a cargo crate for like a day with them, and boom, you're a couple.
Yeah, right. Like you're weird, like they tried some weird romance thing with like the female characters and the main character that just they immediately become jealous of each other as soon as they meet. It's really weird. It does not pass the Bechdel test.
That's pretty.
It's that
That's a
weirded
nice
me
tip.
out. But I love the character designs. I love the art style. I love the visual design of this game. I love this unique, gimmicky concept. I want to see more of it. Way forward. Make another one of these. Make a sequel, please. Please. This game was fun. But for this one,
You have to press the A button.
I mean, there was a lot of tediousness to it. But I think we're gonna go. We're gonna make a category just for this one. We're gonna make. It's not quite an A. It's not quite an A. Oop. Hold on. I clicked a thing here. Oh god. I forgot my alphabet. Oh god. Oh god! Oh god, I've fucked up the alphabet. I'm sorry. What's going on? We're gonna give this, because I really enjoyed it. I want to see more of it. It has some issues. We're gonna say an A minus. Where'd it go? I'll put it at an A minus. I don't feel like giving it an A because it had issues, but like, that's nice. I don't know. Vibes. We're all vibes here. Anyways. Ooh, SnowRunner. Started this one. Been enjoying it. Let's get into it. Let's also get out of our spaceship.
All right, SnowRunner. This is a fun, relaxing game. Kind of. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it gets frustrating. So this is a kind of simple game. You start off in truck in Michigan, and you gotta do things. You gotta take stuff from place to place. You gotta do trucking missions, you know? You gotta be a trucker. And it's all about going through, like, this destroyed terrain, because, like, there's been, like, flooding. You've got lots of mud in the future harder areas. There's gonna be snow. Like, it takes you to Alaska briefly to be like, hey, look, there's snow. And then it takes you back. It's like, hey, you should probably go back to Michigan because Alaska's might be too hard for you. Main issue with this game that I kind of had was not understanding what I was doing wrong. The game could use a little more guidance on what you should be doing, what missions you should be taking. I found it frustrating trying to take missions and then getting stuck and not being able to complete them after doing like the setup and getting the stuff that I needed and taking it most of the way. That was really frustrating. Part of it is like the game does not explain some things. Part of it is like me not noticing stuff. Like one thing that I noticed that I didn't notice was one outside the first garage you get to, there's a truck, and that you can just you can just go in the menu and say change trucks, and you can get in that truck and then recover it to your garage, and now it's your truck. And I was using that truck for a while and didn't realize you can purchase 4-wheel drive
and engageable and a lockable differential, which helps a ton with getting through off-road muddy terrain and got me through places that I thought were impassable once I realized I could do that. And after that, the game's opened up a little more. I've still had some issues where I went through like a multi-part one last time I played where like I got a big like trailer that I probably should have known better than to try and bring through and got stuck and had to undo all of my progress on the mission, and that sucked. But this game is just fun to kind of drive around in, and it's very beautiful. Again, something image of monkey. I should have just put that image in OBS and just put it on a thing so I could just show it. Image of monkey, neuron activation, tires and mud and motor sounds for me. I don't know why. Like this, I got into like Dirt Rally 2.0, kind of the same thing. I just visually like games where I'm driving around in a car on dirt. I don't know. But like this game visually is very beautiful. I love it's got that it's a Strand type game. It's got that Death Stranding vibe of like plotting out where you want to go and how you're going to get there and planning it all out and planning how you're going to carry everything and executing on that and improvising when you run into problems. And it's a lot of fun. And it's fun. This is one that I like to just pick up on a Saturday, especially if I feel like playing something earlier in the day.
Oh, treat.
I just pick it up and play it and like enjoy and just kind of relax and bitch out. I love it when people show up in these streams as well to kind of just chit chat and hang out because this is a hangout game for me.
Snow Runner available for truck.
It's very fun and relaxing. Just frustrating and hard to get into in the start. But it's fun. I like it. This might go up later over time as I play more of the game. But for now, I think SnowRunner gets a B. I'm gonna B. It's in there. It's like gets frustrating sometimes, but like it's got great vibes. I think B is kind of like the vibes kind of category. It's all vibes category. This entire thing is vibes. I don't enjoy things on quality. They go into my brain and make me feel things, and I can't always explain exactly what it is. Dead Heat Scramble. Forgot a Game Boy game. An original Game Boy game. Called Dead Heat Scramble. And I'm not finding any videos of it on my channel. Scramble. So this is the Game Boy game.
Get ready for
So,
that.
there's a streamer I just randomly came across recently.
Or just
And he's a lot of fun. You should go check him out. He's called Cal Cody Proctor.
nothing against him.
But he is doing a
For me.
thing where he is playing every single Game Boy game
Like Tears of the Kingdom
ever made in chronological order.
But like
And one of the games that I watched him play that he enjoyed on stream was this game called Dead Heat Scramble.
2 feet, there's something I need to look at. It's like, ooh, a piece of candy everywhere.
Spoilers for when I get to Zelda.
But there's
You hear me talking here.
between me and Gerudo Town
but
that catch my eye and make me
I went to my local game store to kind of look at some of the games that I saw him playing because I was taking notes like, oh, this looks fun because I love Game Boy games. I love Game Boy. Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. And there's some there. There was Balloon Kid, which
pop in if you want.
I didn't put on this.
No worries. Oh, yeah, sure.
I got Balloon Kid on this. Sorry, I'll be back real
I
quick.
had that as a kid. I think I only got as far as the final, or not the final, the first boss.
Anyways, so I saw it at my local game store and it was cheap because like it's this game nobody's really heard of and it wasn't really popular and it's not good, but it's good, you know? Oh god, will this let me hold on. Let's screenshot this here or I'm gonna download this. I hope that I can add Balloon Kid to this. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna... Oop, nope, that's not. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Ignore the accidental inception where I re-uploaded the tier list to the tier list. All right, so back to Dead Heat Scramble.
Ended up selling.
So yeah, I saw it on Cody Proctor's stream, and I thought it was really cool. And I saw it at my local store, and like, I gotta buy this. This has become another go-to game like Mario Golf, where I just pick it up and play it for fun. It's a kind of simple game.
For a bit.
It's a bit janky,
but I've got game night with friends after this, so which is part of the reason why I'm playing this. Is just a short pick up and play game that.
Yeah, it's a good pick up and play game.
Anywhere in
you're racing.
A lot of time.
There are other cars on the track. The cars on the track are basically not there to be competitors, but they're a source of power ups. You hit the cars, and a power up will come out. You've got different kinds of power ups. You've got a bomb, and you've got a nitrous tank, which will occupy the same space. So if you pick up one and then the other, it will place it.
Boulders.
The bomb you launch, and it will explode. How far the bomb goes is kind of based on how fast you're going. It also does not have collision detection. It just creates an explosion after it travels so far or so long. And so aiming it is very difficult. You basically have to kind of guess when a car is going to appear and fire it and hope that you hit something.
Lack of experience from
the nitrous makes you go faster. You get tires that give you more grip so you don't slide on the turns.
Low budget, low time.
Actually, when you go those corners, you don't actually have to turn. Your car will just turn automatically. Other times, without it, your car, it will turn to face the right way, but it will skid and slide to the side a bit. And the last one is a clock that stops the clock. You basically have to get through each of these segments. It's divided into 10 segments.
We started,
and it shows you how far you get in each one when you fail.
Borderlands 2.
It's divided into 10 segments, and you have to get through each segment within its time limit, and they get progressively harder as you go. With the bomb, again, it's very hard to hit something, but when you do hit a car with a bomb, it drops a nitrous, a clock stop,
it doesn't matter what we put
and a grippy tire,
because this game
and an item that's exclusive that you can only get from blowing up another car.
So
invincibility. And you basically hit up on the D-pad to hit the nitrous, and you just let go, and you'll fly through everything. Your car will turn automatically because you got the grippy tires. It's really cool, and the later levels, it is mandatory that you would get like at least one of those in order to pass it. It starts off really easy. The difficulty curve is pretty steady, though it does get noticeably difficult around stage 6 and 7. 7 is about where I normally fail my first run when I play this game. You can jump those gaps when it splits there, which is kind of cool. So if you don't want to deal with the obstacles that you come across the other, you can jump across. I don't know if I'd figured it out yet in this stream, but it's a game with a lot of concepts that I would love to see someone make something based off this. Or if I could, I almost had the idea of maybe I should try downloading or trying Godot or something, and to see if I could recreate this and maybe fix a little jank. Just to test it out, but this game's fun. It's good, simple fun. It's Game Boy fun, I pick it up all the time to just kind of play when I'm watching TV or just chilling out to relax.
Oh no, come on.
It is a hidden gem. I'm a diehard Cal Cody Proctor fan now because he introduced me to this game through his streams. I go watch him. He's fun.
With a bomb,
but
you get every power up. You get nitro boost. You get invincibility, which is the only way to get invincibility.
It's fun. I love the visual style. I love the old Game Boys. And I know this probably is going to look weird Especially if someone comes in suddenly right now and sees Metal Gear Solid here and Baldur's Gate here and a freaking Game Boy game. I was saying this earlier. An S rank. But I love this game. Again, this is a ranking by enjoyment, not saying it's objectively better, but like, oh, this is a joy. This game is joyful. I love it. So next up we have Balloon Kid, which I had completely forgotten I had played. That was another one that I saw Cal Cody Proctor playing, I should say. I've just been watching his Game Boy streams for ideas of Game Boy games I want to play. Death Stranding at A+ is a welcome surprise, not gonna lie. All right, well, thank you, Second Best Moth, and welcome in, welcome in. Wow, very humble, second best only, huh? Yeah. I mean, I'm not being picky. I'm not. I hope. I hope Moth isn't short for mother. I'm sorry. I love your username. First best was taken. You know what? You're the best Moth here right now. I guarantee it. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year. We're almost time here. Where I'm at. Actually, I'm actually getting close to the time. But I'm doing a ranking of all the games that I've played. Yeah, I really loved Death Stranding. It was great. Yeah, and I just put a Game Boy game at the top of our list because 12:17. Yeah, you're an hour ahead. East Coast time. Nice. So yeah, our next game we're going through is Balloon Kid. Which is another Game Boy one. That I hope that I have footage of. Here we go. All right, Balloon Kid. Balloon Kid. Game Boy. For the Game Boy. So this is a pretty simple game, but it's fun. It's a platformer. It's like a sequel to Balloon Fight on the NES, if you ever played that. It's basically like a weird version of Joust, where you have balloons, and you pop your opponents by balloons by flying on top of them. But they turned it into like... They turned it into...
That can't be real.
A platformer, and also...
Is not allowed at this era of gaming.
Yeah. We're going from right to left.
Side-scrolling game, but we're going from right to left? That's insane.
Right? It's insane. Unheard of. New right to left technology never seen before in platformers of its time. But it's actually pretty fun. Like, you collect balloons along the way. If you collect enough, they start becoming double balloons. If you know... The controls are a little wonky and floaty because it's a balloon, but it feels fine. You can drop your balloons and jump down. The boss fights kind of revolve around you, like hovering over them and letting go of your balloons to drop down and jump on their heads. There's a lot of sprites shared between this and Mario Land, which is one of my favorite Game Boy games. The original Mario Land. And I think it was made by the same people. And it's just fun. It's a fun platformer. It's a fun, like, charming surprise.
Exactly. I just have to have faith that I set it up properly. Oh god, there's fire.
There's a walking fire. He's got places to go. Little bonus games. It's challenging, but not super challenging. It gets really hard at the end, but not like bad. Like, you know. You had to use save states to get through it, but it's fun. I'm kind of thinking it's another one that goes in like the B section, but like a high B. Like, it's just fun. It's charming. Nothing amazingly special about it, but I enjoyed it. And again, this is kind of a ranking of my enjoyment of the games, not like trying to objectively say these are better quality than others. Like, there are some games on here that, like, yeah, I'm not going to tell you that Dead Heat Scramble is a better game in every way than the original Metal Gear Solid or Baldur's Gate 3, but I fucking love this game. I fucking love Dead Heat Scramble. That was a fun one. And again, we've got the Reggie line. Just to make sure, we've got a lot of, a D... We've got some games in the D category, but see, everything above that line...
The game is fun.
It's fun. The game is fun. Not D is not bad.
Look familiar?
All of these games are fun.
A lot of sprites from Mario Land.
And Reggie is watching. Okay, so now we've gone to one of our Game of the Year contenders.
Regular balloons now because we missed one. You don't get double balloons anymore.
Tears of the Kingdom. I've still got Balloon Kid going. I'm sorry. Hold on. All right, Tears of the Kingdom. I got this when it came out. I played a lot of it. And then I fell off of it for several months. Because this is a game that has so much in it. Like, every 5 feet, it's, ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. And it's not just like, ooh, some simple quest always. It's not always just like, oh, a Korok seed here or something there. These quests, some of them have like meat on their bones. They've got you going back and forth. Like, it's fun, but I got overwhelmed with it and had to stop for a while.
Oh, no.
It was like Skyrim. Yes, I think that's apt. I have friends that play a lot of Skyrim that like they keep getting sucked back into it. And like, yeah, it was too much for me. I'm getting back into it now at the end of the year. But like I had to quit for a while.
All right.
Also in part because I didn't have a lot of time for super long streams. And like the thing with it is I'd get a lot done because there would be so much stuff, but I'd set out with an idea I was going to do something and then kept getting distracted on the way. So like I'd play for like hours and I'd do a bunch of stuff, but it felt like I didn't accomplish anything because the thing that I wanted to do, I didn't do. But like, it's fun. There's so much amazing stuff. The building in this game, I think, like, you know, when the Game Awards announced the nominees, obviously Tears of the King was going to be on there, and a lot of people were thinking it was going to win. And, like, a lot of people kind of were like, I don't know if it should. Like, you know, it's a sequel to, like, Zelda, another game. I think a lot of people kind of, and, you know, it isn't obvious, because I think the game just kind of has it there and doesn't make a huge fanfare of it. And the fact that this right here works at all and doesn't make the physics engine explode and everyone shoot into the stratosphere is a miracle of game development. Like, this game had a full year of polish, and it was probably mostly just to get this stuff working, because this is insane. Like, if you listen to, like, game developers, I think Polygon had a good video on it, of, like, game developers talking about Tears of the Kingdom's physics mechanics. They are, like, you've shown them the impossible. Like, you've shown like a nuclear physicist like cold fusion if you show like these physics and building mechanics to like a game developer, because like it's insane that this is all working together and not just breaking the game. And that's really cool. And it's really cool how like you can create all these unique, like,
there it goes.
Oh god, I just realized kind of I had the thing that makes him go upright a bit tilted, so he's doing a permanent wheelie.
No, we're not.
And now he's broken. I love it. I love this. I love the building. It allows you to be so creative and express yourself, and it allows that emergent gameplay that I was talking about earlier with Death Stranding, where you're just like, oh, then I kind of did this and realized that I needed to go do that, and I had to do this, and like it's really cool. And
Vroom.
Again, this one also like
Look at him go.
Breath of the Wild also fixed an issue that I kind of had with big open world games, where it felt like, you know, the world is just a gap for you to walk around in, and it's just space between you and an activity to go do that's on the map. And, you know, especially those like the Ubisoft style big open world games, you know?
No.
And like,
No.
oh god, oh no, we lost him! I don't do these Korok friend ones that much anymore because I keep doing this. But the whole world, like a lot of open world games felt like, you know, some of the places they're just terrain. They slapped down a terrain generator, and it's not as good as it could be if it were like a very linear or more closed off game with discreetly separate and designed purely around the core gameplay, like areas. Like a lot of places, like it's built to look realistic, it's built to be part of like the world, and then it's also built to be part of like gameplay. And this game felt like everywhere was like really designed. Like people went, like their developers went over it, and like both this game but in Breath of the Wild, like it feels like every bit
what we were doing
is this discrete area of gameplay designed around the game's designed around being gameplay and not just like scene dressing. Like a lot of Skyrim kind of feels like, you know, it's a big world meant to be immersive but not really played in, a kind of, I think, right? Or played with, where like everything in Tears of the Kingdom, as well as like a lot of Death Stranding, is designed around the core gameplay of like what you have here, and that was amazing. And Tears of the Kingdom continues to have that, and the building mechanics are just amazing. The world is so good. It fixed one of the problems I also had with Breath of the Wild. Like, I missed some of that gameplay loop, and it's not all the way here. The gameplay is the surroundings. Right. Exactly. Like with Death Stranding, you're not going from point A to point B to go to like a different activity. Going from point A to point B is the activity. It is the gameplay, and I love that about it. And it's why it's up at the top here. But yeah, with this game, like it did fix something that I missed with some of the old gameplay Zelda loop, where like you arrive in an area, like maybe like a village or whatever, and there's like a little quest around the village, and you find like a cave or something, or you solve a bit of a puzzle, and you get the item that lets you open up more of the area and go into the dungeon, and in the dungeon you get the item that lets you do the rest of the dungeon and then opens up the next area. And I love that gameplay loop of the older Zelda games, and they didn't really have that in Tears of the Kingdom. But they took, or not Tears of the Kingdom, with Breath of the Wild. But they took something from Breath of the Wild, which is the Guardians. You know, you beat Mifa's dungeon, and then now Mifa gives you her power where, like, if you're run out of hearts, she reses you and gets you some extra hearts. And it took that concept, but they put it in front of the dungeon instead of after. So you meet with Tulin, and he joins up. You have to do a little quest to go find him. And then he joins up with you, and he, uses his little wind gust to help you gust around, and that's how you get through, like, the floating sky area to get to the dungeon. And I thought that was neat. You had a little bit of a story and quest to do before you get to the dungeon that opened up, where you get a new ability that helps you open up into the dungeon. And I'm glad they brought that back and incorporated that in the way that Breath of the Wild kind of did things as well, which was really cool. And this game is just, it's so huge and immersive. This year I've been so burnt out, though, on games with billion hours of gameplay and all of this. And it got to me with this, and I had to put it down. And I had to play some other stuff. I played a lot of short and sweet games. And
this kind of thing is
but I love this game. It's amazing. It's a technical masterpiece.
Is completely
It's so much fun to play. It does get anxiety inducing with all the stuff that there is, but I keep getting distracted. But when I finally give myself time, and again, I think a lot of what I've struggled with this year as well is starting streaming. Like, I want to feel like I'm doing stuff and being entertaining in my streams, and I don't get a lot of time because this ain't my job. My job is a software engineer, and I do it, 8 to 5 every day, and I get maybe 2 hours. I allow myself like 2 hours on weekdays to stream, and long times on weekends. And so, like, playing this game for 2 hours just doesn't feel like enough. And part of that is streaming. And so maybe I just wasn't giving myself time, or feeling like I wasn't getting enough done in. But the game itself is just so much fun. And I'm glad I've been able to play more of it with being able to play longer. I took like a whole week off, and now I've got like weekends. I'm going to try and get back into it. There's so many games and not enough time. I talk about probably a little more about that later, but like, this game is amazing. I love it. It's so great. The only like complaints I have was like, too much stuff, and sometimes I got into areas where it's just like I was just reading so much text and dialogue to get the story, and like I want to go back and do the fun stuff, but I keep getting sucked into it. What am I planning to play this year? I will go over that, I think, a bit later. I want to finish the tier list. But some highlights that I want to get through. I'm playing through Metal Gear Solid 2. We did a little bit earlier today, and I want to finish that. I want to start Jasant, which I bought with some money I got for Christmas. And
right. So I guess
there's some others that I have, and we'll probably play through. I'll probably show off my Trello board, actually, and what I've got. I'm trying to keep track of everything. But for now, we've got Tears of the Kingdom, and I think Tears of the Kingdom I'm going to put at... It gets an A+ for me for now. I still haven't finished it, but it's so much fun. Maybe that'll change when I get to the ending and something like, whoa! But like, I don't know. This year was not a year for big, long games with a billion hours of content. It was a game for me at least, it was a year for short, simple stuff. Where's Hi-Fi Rush? Why is that not on here? I'm missing some stuff. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I am missing some games. What am I missing? I never put Hi-Fi Rush in my folder of pictures to use for this. How did I not do that? That was literally one of the best games I played this year. All right, hold on. Please hold. Go. We got to get Hi-Fi Rush in here and talk about that. Hi-Fi Rush was a joy and a surprise to see. All right, give me 1 second. We're going to go into just chatting screen for a bit while I add this. All right. Next one's going to be Hi-Fi Rush. This was a joy to see, and a joy to play. So let me get some footage going here. Man, this game was weird because they just shadow dropped it. It was published by Bethesda and made by like a smaller studio. And they just shadow dropped it at like their big like direct. And it is such an interesting concept. One, I love the visual style. This game is beautiful. The animation is spectacular. Its art style is great. It's got a wonderful sense of humor. What else? It's brilliant. It is genuinely like a brilliant idea. This idea of combining rhythm gaming and like character action games like Devil May Cry and that kind of stuff. Like, it's not just like they go well together, but they actually complement and improve each other, in my opinion. Because like these kind of games, action games like Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, that kind of stuff, they're already heavily like timing and rhythm based. And putting everything to the beat and giving that explicitly, like, hey, this is a rhythm game, like, actually makes it easier to grasp and improves it. And makes, I think, like, generally improves the formula and makes it easier to grasp. Like, because, like, there's a lot, like, one of the things, like, the pause beats. Like, in this game, like, you get a different combo if you pause for a beat. So, like, you hit, like, light attack, pause, light attack. That's a different combo than just mashing light attack. And that's in, like, Devil May Cry or Bayonetta and, like, other games like that. It's kind of a staple of that. And it just explicitly putting that on a beat and saying, here's your timing for it, makes it easier in a way that's, like, satisfying. And putting, dodging, everything's done on the beat. Dodging is on the beat. Jumping and platforming is not great at this game, but it's on the beat. And, like, having those timings be explicit, just, I feel like games like Devil May Cry could, as an accessibility feature, add in just musical cues and timing to make it easier for players to understand when they should dodge, when they should attack, when they should hit buttons. Because especially this game also doesn't demand or require that you do everything on the beat. Like, your attacks can be off the beat, they'll still hit. You'll still get the attack animation. You won't be punished for it, other than they won't do as much damage. But, like, giving you those explicit beat timings, letting you feel the rhythm of the game through its music, makes it easier, makes this genre easier, and enhances it in a way that, like, is so satisfying. And the game has a good challenge. I immediately put the game on hard mode, which is something I never do with most games. The opening area just felt like really easy for me, so I figured I'd try it, and you can always turn it down later, which I love when games have, customizable difficulty. But, like, I went through the whole game on hard mode. In places that felt kind of frustrating and got stuck, I still was able to just, like, I didn't think I've actually found anything that was particularly frustrating. But, like, I was able to like keep going through it, and you know, it didn't feel frustrating getting beat by a boss a few times and coming back and finishing it.
And gives us a sports drink.
The only thing is like I couldn't play some of the licensed music stuff on stream, which was unfortunate because the segment with Invaders Must Die by The Prodigy is phenomenal, and I want to like going back and play it. There's the there's the beautiful shot right there. There's the game seller right there. That bit. The game is gorgeous, but it's so much fun, and it was a fully finished, full game with no DLC and no pre-order bonuses or purchases or extra junk. This is a GameCube game that was transported in time to the modern era. It feels like that. It feels like the simpler era of gaming, both as just like its design and style of very much having to be a game that needed to stand out visually and conceptually, like a lot of games on the GameCube had to do to get sales. And it's just designed for us. The fact that it's a game that was at least finished. It's just a single player game with a fun campaign and some bonus unlockables and stuff that you get at the end that you don't have to pay extra money for or grind a battle pass for. It's all there when you buy it. And like, it's kind of sad that we need to like shout from the rooftops when a game does this, because that's amazing and they should be doing that more. But like, I love it. It's a video game. This is the video game. It's a game that makes me think of video games, you know? I don't know if I'm just saying the word video game over and over again. I love this game. This game is amazing. It's excellent. One of my favorite games this year. I'm gonna stop gushing and rambling now and just drag it up to the S rank. There you go. And all right, last one, Outer Wilds. We're ending on bangers here. Outer Wilds not a game from this year, but I played it this year, for the first time. All right, let me get. This game is an experience, and I can't really talk much about it. Because it's one of those games where like if you've heard anyone talk about it, they're like, yeah, I can't tell you much about it because it'll spoil it. You got to find out your own. So I'm going to try and find footage from like, okay, here's the first one. To try not to spoil anything. Because the thing that makes this game really unique is that once you're past the tutorial, which is fairly short,
This game's good.
all of the progression in this game is just what you know as the player. There's nothing to unlock. There's no key to find that now you have and you can unlock and thing and go there. It's all about exploring. It's like a detective game almost. You are solving a mystery. Like some people I've seen trying to approach it as a puzzle game, and I see them try to brute force puzzles or stuff like that, and that's not what this game is. It is about going around and reading and learning about the world and discovering how to find and access places you couldn't before, right? You don't get a key that you need to find to unlock it. You find out what you're supposed to do to get to this area or to do this thing. And like, so you can't really talk much about it because like, if I tell you how to do a certain thing, I've just like not only spoiled that part, but like I've skipped you ahead in the game, essentially. Like learning something about this game is like entering a level select cheat code, kind of. Because like now you can just skip all the part leads up to it, which means then you skip the story or you miss that. So it's hard to talk about, but it's such a unique way of structuring a game, and it's wonderful, but also sad because you can really never do it again without like forgetting most of it, the entire thing. But it's still a fun world to come back and explore and wander around in. The time loop aspect of it, I don't want to spoil too much, but like it's very Majora's Mask, where like you've got things on schedules and you're going around and exploring and learning about this world and the people in it and what goes on within the different times. And it is it is a unique, one of a kind experience in gaming, and I highly recommend it. I really can't spoil too much, but like it is.
Pretty music.
Watched the playthrough and absolutely loves it. Yes, I mean it is.
Off in your ship today. I'm really excited about the launch.
It's so much fun. It's such a beautiful game.
Aren't you?
It's this beautiful exploration as well of like this emptiness of space, but like
Before I leave.
this dealing with
I hear you
the idea of like everything will end someday, you know? It's kind of a bit of an exploration of death and of inevitability of it in a way. And I don't want to, spoil too much though, because it is a very beautiful game. So just go play it. If you haven't played it and you haven't like watched a playthrough of it, it's definitely a game that needs to be experienced or watched in some way. It's a joy. It's fun. It's a wholly unique experience in gaming right now, and one that you cannot get really in other ways. But yeah, it's going in S rank. So yeah, this is it. These are all the games that I played at least a significant amount of time. I had a Coffee Talk 2 on this list, and I took it off because I made it through like 2 chapters and just kind of fell off of it. I want to play and finish it, but I couldn't give it like a fair shake. There's a few games on here that like I may have played a little bit of, but didn't really get into enough to give them a fair shot to really judge them. And again, this is a ranking of my personal enjoyment of these games and just an excuse to talk about them. I'm not making any sort of objective like judgment of quality. So like if your ideas are different, I mean, fine. Like I mean, I'd love to hear from people. I love to hear people talk about the things that they love and enjoy, and that they're passionate about. And I would love to hear from anyone about like what game they would put as like their top and why and what how it speaks to them. There was yeah, I'm getting sidetracked, but like I want to talk about like I don't know like if any people from with like gaming blogs like website like Polygon, but their video content is actually like really good. And years ago they had like a top 10 list. I think it was the year Breath of the Wild came out, and Simone de Rochefort had an excellent top 10 list because it was full of games I had never heard of. A lot of indie stuff. Like where every game of the year list that year was like a lot of the same games with like Breath of the Wild at the top. Like hers were like very personal and deep, and I love that stuff. I really do. I'd love to see like stuff like that. That's complete and non sequitur tangent, but like, you know, but these are the games that like I just enjoy the most. That some aspect of them kind of spoke to me in some way, or were just really unique, and that I felt I wanted to highlight. And all of these games I think are good. Like so many games like this. I put Power Quest as a D, but like this is a solid fighting game on the Game Boy Color, and that's incredible. Also, none of these games are bad. Every game here, Reggie.
The game is fun.
The game is fun. Like nothing below the Reggie line. Nothing for Reggie to consume and destroy and erase from the timeline, you know? Which he has that power. That's you guys don't know anything about any of the Wario dating sim that was erased from reality. Nintendo, yeah, they really didn't. That's what killed the Wii U. Everyone thinks it's because people just thought it was a controller, but that was what killed it. They don't want you to know Reggie destroyed that game from the entire timeline. Anyways, but yeah, like, God, I kind of wanted to end this with picking a game of the year, but I don't know if I can. But I will highlight one game, I think. We'll go over kind of some of my top ones. But like top game experiences were Outer Wilds, Pseudo Regalia, Hi-Fi Rush, Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color were just pure joy and like unique and interesting games. I think we'll put this one down here, and just these three I think were absolutely phenomenal. Big games from smaller, decanonized, uh smaller like indie games. I think my standout this year, if I had to pick absolutely one, though, was probably Pseudo Regalia, just because I don't know, that game just vibed with me. The controls were so tight. It was such a unique and cool experience, and it's clearly like a passion project of someone who made this game during a Metroidvania game jam, which they won. That like, and then kind of kept going and refining it and making something amazing from it. But all of these games are amazing. I think Pseudo Regalia is my game of the year if I had to pick. You ask me again in like 15, 30 minutes a day, it will probably change. Uh, definitely definitely punching above their weight in gaming. Yeah. Have you played Pseudo Regalia? It's phenomenal. Like, yeah, in a good way. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's it. So that's kind of the tier list. I guess I got about 15 minutes till midnight till New Year's here. So, um I guess I kind of want to talk about this last year and my plans for next year. This was a year, um, lots of ups and downs. So I got laid off last December, um, from the job that I worked at for 10 years. And in the time that I was fortunate, I was very fortunate. I got 3 weeks severance pay, or 3 weeks, 3 months of severance, um, and had good money saved up. I found a job in less than 3 months, so I technically kind of made money, and I got a raise with my new one. By a decent amount. But like in that time, I was kind of just like, I got nothing to do. I should do something that I've been meaning to do for a while. I'm gonna get on VRoid Studio. I'm gonna make a little guy, and I'm gonna be a VTuber, and I'm just gonna try it. And it was rough at first, um, but it's something I kept with. And I've had sometimes I've seen my channel grow from 0 followers to 59, which is incredible. I'm still working on that grind for affiliate and trying to attract people to my channel, but I see people like watching and lurking and in chat, and I've met other streamers who have been very kind and welcomed me into the community, who have given me so much support, and it's been just a wonderful journey. I got a new job. That's okay, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. It pays well. I can afford this next year. I'm planning on throwing some money and improving my stream, and I've got a design already made for a 3D model that I've commissioned from an artist to make a design. I just need to find a modeler to do it, and I've got money to pay like for a pretty decent like fee. So like, and that's thanks to my job I had. So I'm forever grateful that I had a friend that could help me get this job that I'm working at. It's a software engineer thing. I don't know. The tech industry things this year have been. The tech industry has become such an absolute just grift factory. It's been disheartening over the last few years seeing the rise of like metaverse crap, NFTs, crypto scams, and now this AI art stuff that I love art. I've been following artists on social media. Like I think I follow about 700 now, and like seeing like the effect that generative AI is seen on like artists and creative community, how it's really just based off of taking so many other people's stuff without their consent or permission, and so many like grifters and scam artists, so they're trying to sell it as a replacement for real human work. I love the human connection that art and stuff brings. I love that the movies I watch are made by people with something to say. I love the games that I play are made by people with a passion for what they do, and not just someone with an idea, just an idea guy that just has something else trained off of other people's work, spit something out for them. Like, right? The struggle is what makes it. The work and the effort put in and the heart and soul is what makes it for me. And seeing like, especially in the tech industry, people that don't have a lot of experience or understanding art, that don't know artists, like embracing this for shit posts and memes and being like, ooh, wow, and we could have a computer that would just make infinite movie for us to watch, and like not seeing, and when I see that, just sounds so horrible and dystopian, and like watching like our like people leading our company throwing in like AI art, like garbage looking AI art in all of our like weekly or bi-weekly like all hand meetings and stuff is just feels gross, especially because a lot of this stuff like just doesn't work the way it says it does, and seeing people getting like bought in by like the snake oil of it has been really disheartening, and I don't know about my future at this company or in the tech industry in general, but it's what I know and where I know that I can make a living, and I don't know if I can anywhere else. Streaming probably is not going to be that for me ever, but it's been a wonderful outlet to like talk to people, to get out, to meet people, to express myself, to play games and share games that I love with people, and I love that. And so it's been kind of a light in the dark for me. But I'm looking forward to next year. And let me give me a second here and see if I can bring up my Trello board. So we can talk about plans for next year. So next year, I've got some things lined up. We can just do it on this screen, and I'll just add it. Maybe? Yeah. Oop. That was not Chrome. What did I just change? All right. Here's the big Trello board. Let's see. Maybe we can go back in here and get a little bigger. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Here's the big Trello board. So, first of all, continuing looking back, here's our finished column. Look at this. I didn't finish all of these on stream, but these are games I finished this year. I think Mario Brothers Wonder I didn't finish on stream. Oh, Luigi's Mansion. That wasn't our ranking because I played that one as a kid. But we got through a lot of games. But we got a lot more. So, started on Metal Gear Solid 2. Got Lunar Lux as a Christmas gift. Kind of started on that. And been playing Iridion. I wanted to highlight the Iridion 3D, which is a game that I loved as a kid that had some amazing graphics. So Iridion 2, the sequel, is on our list as our next maybe Game Boy game. So we'll probably start that one tomorrow on Monday. And then I still want to try and finish Tears of the Kingdom, and I've got SnowRunner as kind of just a relax and chill game. And then I got some games for Christmas. A lot of them I want to play on stream. Rusted Moss was an indie one I picked up. I forgot Christmas. Or at least I forgot that I have wonderful friends that buy me gifts as Christmas. And I bought Rusted Moss and Iridion 2 just a few weeks before Christmas. I'm like, I need some more games to play. And then realized that, I got a bunch of games for gifts as Christmas. But, we've got, Jasant. I want to finish the Metal Gear Solid 3 trilogy. I want to play one of my favorite games of all time, Donkey Kong on the Game Boy, because they're remaking Mario vs. Donkey Kong on the Switch in February. So I want to play through that one. There's DLC for Outer Wilds I have not touched yet. And some other games in here. Cyberpunk, I don't know. I've just got a bunch of stuff. Here's just some stuff that I kind of play once in a while. That I still, games that I love that I want to get back to and keep in my rotation. But Dave the Diver I got might be a good relaxing game. But then we've got all sorts of ideas on here. At some point, I do want to do the Zelda Oracle of Ages and Seasons, and I'd like to do them on actual hardware. So I want to look for getting some cartridges off eBay. Still haven't played River City Girls 2. Love the first one, and just some ideas of games I want to play that I either have or like to. Who knows? I would want to do a Mario Kart retrospective. I've been playing since Mario Kart Switch came out with all those tracks. Looking at the retro tracks, I want to see what they were like before. Some of them I remember, some of them I don't. And I just love to play all the Mario Kart games again. And I'm kind of working out how I want to do that. Because some of them I own, but they're on systems where I can't really capture the footage. But I would like to play them. So I'm thinking, I don't know, is $350 for a retro tink too expensive for that? I don't know. I'm debating on how I want to go about doing that. So that one's kind of for the future. But there's some of our games to play. But anyways, that's for the future. But I also, starting this week, I think I'm going to put in a request. I'm going to get some stuff together and put in a request to start working on stuff for a debut. I want to get the actual model that I've got the design for made and get $300 pocket change. Yeah. Compared to what I want to spend on a debut, that's the thing is this is a hobby for me. I'm not making money off of it. I don't even think I'm particularly good at it. But like, I mean, I feel very fortunate I'm in a situation where I'm financially stable and can throw money away. And like, it's a hobby. So for me, it's like, I've spent $1,000 on a bicycle. Why why is spending $1,000 on a VTuber model different if it makes me happy and I use it? So we'll see. But I do want to look at. I've already got an artist picked out for a new intro and outro screen because I'd like to get some more custom made assets, and that's going to be expensive. I want to get something together this week and send them a request and commission and see if I can get them to make what I want for me. But that's the thing is like all of it's going to be based off of. To be fair, I've seen bad streamers. You give one hell of a comment. Oh, that means so much to me. That really means so much to me. Thank you so much for saying that. That is very nice, very kind of you. But yeah, like the one thing I've also kind of been struggling with is like everything new has got to be around the new avatar model because this is the temp. This what you're seeing here will stick around in some form. I've grown attached to this. I've grown attached to having eyeballs as well. I mean, I've always had eyeballs. I'm a human from Earth. Keep that in mind. Anyways, but like everything's gonna involve like the new avatar. So like I can't use it until I get that model made. So like, but I do want to commission that. I want that to get done. So I think I hope it's not putting the cart before the horse to commission like an intro stream before I get the model locked down. But that is something that I want, and there's the artist there for it. So I want to start kind of looking at what I want to get and deciding the general vibe and feel I want for this channel. Because I think I have a decent kind of overlay that I've put together through Canva. And then we've got the chat bubbles via Zatri. Slime 2 chat is amazing. Go check her out. In description, there's like credit stuff down below. You can kind of see. I think I've got her listed there and a link to her site. But I've got some inspiration from some other retro streamers as well, and some unique ideas of my own that I'd like to incorporate in and get off kind of more of the vibe that I want. And so I need some custom assets from artists who are talented. Honestly, part of this is just an excuse to try and commission artists that I've been following for a while that I love and just need an excuse to say, hey, can you make me something? Let me give you money. But yeah, so plans for that. I don't know when it will be. I think this week I'll probably get in a commission for an intro and outro screen. But I can't use that or show it until I get my model made. I probably should also tell my artist who did the design for my new model, it's okay for her to show it off, because it's probably going to be a while before, and I'm not big about, like, I don't care too much if it gets spoiled. I'm going to, on my channel, just not acknowledge it too much and just be like, hey, keep it a secret, but, like, I mean, I think she did great work and she should be able to show it off, and there'll probably be more, because I'm not going to be able to, like, afford non-disclosure agreements for when the models and stuff are being made. And I'd like to watch people stream and make the models themselves too. So anyways, that's kind of it. I'm just kind of trying to, and part of my New Year's resolutions, I'm trying to set down it's midnight. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Okay. There's fireworks going off outside. It is now 2024. But yeah, New Year's resolution, I want to... Hey, look at the pog lizards. There we go. It's raining lizards. I love it when it rains lizards. But part of this new year, part of my New Year's resolution, is I need to get into a routine. I need to schedule things. So I'm gonna try and work out a streaming schedule that works for me. I might not stream as much. I might try to focus on more quality streams and not as many. And I'm thinking, Monday, Friday, Saturday as pretty solid days for streaming. Especially now that we're in winter and I'm not going out on 40-mile bike rides every Saturday, and I can just get up and stream when I feel like it and go until midnight. But Monday probably be shorter streams where I focus on retro games, and Fridays and Saturdays with our longer games and some just chill, relax kind of games, and probably squeeze something in Tuesdays. But I want to try and get set like more solid time frame, and I also need to get in a routine of exercising. I've been struggling with that for years, ever since like COVID, and I've started working from home more often or almost permanently at my last job, and for most days of the week at my current job. I need to get into a routine because part of it is there's so many things I want to do. There's things I want to practice and get better at. There are things that I want to experience. Like I want to keep up with like TV shows. I don't watch scripted shows as much anymore. I just watch a lot of streamers, but I also want to watch all my favorite streamers and but I also want to do things and create and get better at things. And in order to have, it's overwhelming and I just don't have the energy some days. And in order to have that energy, I need to work out and get an exercise routine because part of that is just moving can help so much with being low energy. It should help me sleep better. It will help me have the energy to do what I want to do. And hopefully I can bring more of that energy to my streams and get better. But I need a routine and stuff fixed in place or I just kind of fall apart, But that's the big thing. Figure out what I want to do more as a streamer, figure out my vibe for my channel, get assets made, and get some more schedules set in stone. Maybe even start posting schedules in advance. Here's what I'm playing this week, But that's kind of it. But I guess for now, thank you so much, for everyone that supported me in this last year. All of the friends that I've made, the people I've met, everyone that's shown up to the stream and chatted or just lurked. It all means so much to me. It's been amazing. And thank you so much. I didn't think I could hit 50 followers in 1 year, and I'm at 59 now, and that's mind-blowing to me that I'm getting so close to affiliate. Some people stream for years and don't really get much of an audience at all, and I'm so grateful for that. I'm so grateful for everyone, and yeah, 2024, I'm looking forward to it, and I was kind of feeling down today, and I not confident, but streaming some more, seeing people show up, getting to talk about my favorite games and make the little tier list and talking now, I just feel so inspired to keep going. And it's one thing, every time I kind of turn that on, some days it's discouraging, but most days, it feels good. And I love it, and I just keep going, and I'm so grateful for everyone that is here to experience that with me and to share that and let me share my passions and what I love and enjoy with you. I want to maybe get some more. Here we go. We got a little friend here. We might get some more things for our little friend as well, our mascot. I think she has a name now. Might as well. New year. I was gonna save it for a bit, but I think I got a name for her finally. All right, everybody, we're gonna meet. It's it's not the bestest name, but I think it's a good one. Our little urban mascot. She's got stars in her eyes, and I think we're gonna name her Sky. Skye. I think that's gonna be her name. So, for you, everybody here, for Sky, by the way, who is made by the wonderful Soda Sneb, a streamer I admire and is really great. Again, credits down below in the About section. Should be a link there, or and she should be easy to look up. She's a wonderful streamer. And she made this amazing model for me that is absolutely gorgeous as a prize for a charity raffle. I was incredibly lucky to win this, and like she did amazing work. But anyways, again, so grateful for everything, and I just look forward to next year. Oh, thank you so much. But again, yeah, thank you to everybody, and 2024, let's make it a good one. And thank you so much for sharing this journey with me, and I will see you next time.